berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Pertandingan yang dijadwalkan pada hari kedua dan ketiga di week kedua MPL Indonesia Season 16 akan digelar secara online. Perubahan ini dilakukan untuk memprioritaskan keamanan serta kenyamanan para penggemar, pemain, dan juga staf. Kami berkomitmen untuk memberikan pengalaman terbaik menonton MPL sambil memastikan lingkungan yang aman bagi semua peserta di masa-masa yang sulit ini. Kami ucapkan terima kasih kepada komunitas atas dukungan yang terus diberikan dan juga pengertiannya. Bude dan juga MPL Indonesia mengharapkan yang terbaik dan doa terus kami panjatkan. Dan untuk hari ini kita akan menyaksikan 3 match di hari yang kedua, minggu yang kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Di match pembukaan kita akan menyaksikan pertarungan antara tim-tim yang mungkin bisa mendebarkan hati kalian. Ada Geek Fam dan juga tim Bigatron. Dari Bigatron, historinya minggu yang pertama belum mendapatkan kemenangan dan mereka membutuhkan pembuktian di hari ini. Sementara dari Geek Fam mereka memang mendapatkan kemenangan beruntun di minggu pertama. Momentum mereka namun dihentikan oleh tim Onyx di hari kemarin. Dan saat ini kita juga menyaksikan 2 Young Blood, 2 player dari jungler masing-masing yang sempat Nile di bawah naungan Baloyski. Monster yang telah dibesarkan oleh Baloyski harus melawan Baloyski di lawan yang berbeda. Dan tentu saja sang penerus dari Nile di tim A Geek Fam ada Maykis yang hadir secara perkasa di MPL Indonesia Season 15 dan bahkan berlanjut ke Season 16. Performa yang terus meningkat. Dan tapi bagaimana keduanya akan berhadapan satu sama lain? Jadi sebelum kita menyaksikan pertarungan dari Geek Fam dan juga Bigatron, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans dan juga semua sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official kopi Good Day. Dan kita punya partner ini sports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan Good Time. bersama dengan advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan semua yang sudah menantikan akankah Bigetron bisa mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka di season 16 hari ini atau malah di sini tim Bigetron yang kembali lagi ke jurang yang dalam di klasemen. Sementara tim Geekfam mendapatkan momentum mereka kembali. Jawabannya hanya ada di Land of Dawn dan bersama para caster mari kita cari tahu bersama. Inilah dia Bigetron dan Geekfam.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongstar, for that opening. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to MPL ID. You guys are now watching the English broadcast here. Week number 2, day number 2. Back with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi. And just to remind you folks back at home who are watching right now that the rest of the week will be held online with everything that is going on. We want to make sure that everyone stays safe, including you guys, our players, and everyone else involved in the MPL community. But let's get straight into this. 3 matches ahead of us here, Mirko. Starting off with your team up against Geek.
It's a tough matchup for Bigetron, right? Especially going 0-2 in week 1. Morale is at an ultimate low for them. So they need to shift that momentum. They need to get a win here against Geekfam. And luckily for them, Geekfam are coming off a loss as well against Onyx 2-0 in a dominant way too by Onyx yesterday. So it's all about that comeback. It is a marathon, not a sprint for all these teams. And we're only in week 2, day 2.
And they're not the only teams that are going to be playing today. For our second match of the day, we have Alter Ego versus Evos. And we're going to close things off with TLID versus Dewa.
Well, match number 2, Alter Ego versus Evos, I think it's going to be interesting to watch. Both teams like that aggressive style, so we're going to see a clash of a similar style. Whereas from match 3, Team Liquid ID in theory should be winning hard against Dewa United, but with Dewa having a quite an impressive performance just yesterday, I feel like it might be closer than you would think.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see that final match, right? Because we saw an exceptional performance coming out from Kin in his debut match. Yep. I want to see if it's just a one-day thing or he can still remain consistent in the next following matches. But here are the updated standings up until this point, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. And it looks like, I don't know, things are shaping up to be a little bit unexpected. I wasn't expecting BTR to be at number 9.
Yeah, I didn't expect that either. I didn't expect Navi to break their lose streak against Bigetron too, but hey, stuff happens and that just shows you how cool it is looking like. At least everything except for number 1, because I think we all kind of predicted Onyx to be up there. Number 1, Geekfam, I kind of knew too, to be number 2, but then the rest of the league, it's just going back and forth. Evos, not even guaranteed to win here. Dewa, again, are looking pretty solid. Alter Ego looking solid.
Yeah, one thing Alter Ego in particular wants to show everyone as well, because they had a bit of a shift as well in their roster, in their styles. So I think they are quite eager to show everyone, like, hey, don't judge us too quickly, man. We got, secrets up our sleeves here to really gain that victory. And again, it's only early season here in season 16.
Absolutely, because at the end of the day, the main goal is M7. So those of you guys watching right now, give as many comments as possible for your chosen team heading to M7. Who do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to be RQ? Do you think it's going to be BTR? Do you think it's going to be Onyx?
Probably.
They're not there.
Probably though.
Gotta represent, Goni and Real.
What about TL? You didn't say TL.
Oh yeah, TL.
Oh, Geekfam.
What?
Geekfam?
Because the Superfans pick. Wow.
Where's Wow?
Wow. Onyx at 4th? RQ? Where's the kingdom at, Rash?
Interesting. Maybe not tuning in right here, because, I mean, to be fair, they really aren't playing right now.
That's true.
And this is from the comments, right? But, dude, Alter Ego, twice the percentage of Evos. That's a bit unexpected, I must say.
Alter Ego on top right now. Codelin must be really happy about this, right? A lot of support for his team right now. And he should be restreaming today.
I mean, according to Codelwin, the team's doing super good right now because Nafari isn't present. That's in his words in his stream, so maybe. I don't know.
The Nafari effect.
the Nafari effect.
Oh, Lord.
But what about the Beloyski effect, right? We're looking at this poster up right now, and technically, these two players were created by the Monster Master Beloyski himself. Kids right now still under the wing of Beloyski, but Niall back in Season 12 also debuted as Rookie Monster of that season. So when we have to compare these two, and as they're going to be facing off, what are we going to be expecting here, Rashi?
Man, I think aggressive junglers is in the minds of both teams here. I don't think Kids and Niall are all too famous for playing the utility style, right? They want to be carrying, they want to show those mechanics. So I feel like for sure it's going to be an assassin type of showdown. And if you're talking about the Beloyski effect, in theory, Makis has been under Beloyski's wing for, a bit longer, right? More continuously, and still up till today. And that's a Beloyski that has gone through more experiences, has kind of matured even more. So in theory, if you want to assume that whoever has the better Beloyski effect is going to win, I feel like we have to look at Makis more than Niall, because Niall now has been separated for him for quite a while.
What do you think, Mirko?
Yeah, I agree. I think Niall still has reached higher heights compared to Maykids. Again, making it to the M5 World Championships with Geek Fam in his debut. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see that from Maykids, right? Niall also, in that tournament, for the qualifiers, MPL ID Season 12, had an amazing season. Performed so well on a meta that was very similar to what we have right now. Lancelot being a very high prio pick. The Baksha still being up there with the Fredrins too. I remember a quote by the ex-BTR jungler, who now Niall has stepped in to take over his place. Ken, he said, if I get Baksha, it's 100% guarantee back in the day. Right now, Niall, if he gets Baksha, 0% guarantee. He hasn't won a single game with Baksha.
So now let's take a look at the official team lineup for Bigatron by Vitality. It looks like Shogun, Niall, Moreno, Finn, and Eman are still going to be playing for this team.
When they seem confident, they have what it takes here, but can they craft up a game plan that can succeed?
Here they are. Can they crack that lose streak? 0-2 currently. It's Bigatron by Vitality.
It's a little pixelated there, but we know.
You can clearly see the expressions there.
Exactly.
Well,
we know that they're confident, right? Because they have to, going up against this team. Gobs, Maykids, Aboy, Beloyski, as well as Ken Ziski. Let's see how they're looking in their GH.
Here they are, the Kingslayers, who've lost their win streak but wants to continue on in Season 16 with that early success. It's Geek Fam!
Well, looking at their expressions here, a lot of serious looks, especially from Beloyski there. Definitely crafting something up. They know that Bigatron, this is a team that is good, but they have sometimes faltered in the drafting phase. So there's more emphasis there if you're in the Geek Fam roster to try and get something that can get you ahead all the way before the games even begin.
Hey.
Oh, it looks like audience topic voting results are out. Clash of the Youngbloods, who will shine brighter? Maykids, Niall, or both are equally strong. It looks like everyone, well, not everyone, 50% agree that it's Maykids.
Yeah, after last season, I agree, higher heights for Niall, but he has been out of MPL for a while. He did play last season, but it was kind of weird. He played once as jungler, once as an XP laner last season, so you can't even count that as, him being active. He's been very inactive, and that's why, yeah, I agree, Maykids, smiling jungler, definitely the better jungler as of right now. But Niall, he's reached those peaks before. He can do it again.
It does make sense, right? Considering Bigatron's loss as well, maybe
Yikes.
people are reflecting it based off of those results, where Geek have been looking a little bit stronger in the early portion of the season. But we're also going to now take a look at the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7.
Well, off the bat, don't force those cheese picks. If they really fit into the game, sure. And along with that, a boy has got to stay focused, man. If he really wants to be the bait factor here to try and give Kenziski more space, there is a proper way to do it. And if he wants to play that style, he needs to get better at the distance management and assessing the risk, because we saw him get caught multiple times before. And on top of everything, don't overthink that draft, because Bigatron, again, they're not a team that so far has been known to be really good, really crafty at that draft. But now, looking at the keys of victory for Bigatron, Bam and Airpang, they gotta show their drafting skills now. People were criticizing Bigatron's draft the last time they lost, and a lot of people are saying now with Bam and Airpang, it's gonna be a whole different game. Well, this match is gonna show that. It's gonna prove that's the case.
I agree. And on top of that, right, they have to also be aware of Geek's surprise picks. Technically, we've seen a lot of that so far. Hellcurt Rome. We saw, the Sun Gold Lane, the Estes coming out. So it's a little 50-50. On one end, you can kind of say, like, Geek fam really need to go back to the core. Don't focus too much on the cheese picks. But if it does get shown, the question is, are BTR aware and ready for those picks if it comes out?
Yeah, that's a good concern to have. I think another concern that I would have for Geek Fam would be, how's the boy doing? He's been very inconsistent recently. Something that's off. Very uncharacteristic. Again, a boy... What do you think about this, Arashi? I mean, it was there in the KTV, but we gotta emphasize it more. All the way from last season playoffs against RRQ, game number 2 when they were winning, he made a slight he miscalculated a bit, went over and got punished by RRQ. Ever since then, he's kind of been shaky. He hasn't been the boy we know and love.
I mean, for a while, the first time I think we saw Geek Fam this season, it seems like it's a lot better. But after what we saw yesterday, it really feels like a boy gets punished, but he gets punished against particular teams. So I'm curious to see if throughout the next few matches, is this an issue with a boy, or is it just the way a boy plays against particular teams that know how to punish his style, right? And even if it is the opposing teams learning his style, it doesn't excuse a boy getting picked off. He needs to adapt as well and understand that the way he plays has been decoded, and he needs to kind of evolve into the next level if he wants to stay relevant.
Do you think it's a mental hurdle
Ooh,
with a boy?
Could be. For the first
From
time.
playoffs, right?
Yeah, for the first time he finds himself in a position where he's getting all the blame. He usually is always the star of Geek Fam. Like everybody...
Not just the star, but like the anchor.
Pillar.
The pillar, there you go.
With Luke, with Beloy, even Mas Ade, very famously saying, Pape, buy a boy. So he's gotten all that positive energy back in the day. Now with a lot more negative attention to him, maybe that has resulted in his inconsistent performance. And hey, the only way he can wipe those doubts away is with a good performance. So I'm hoping that he can actually come back now that technically pressure isn't as high. Technically, today.
Because, right.
Well, what do you think about the options in the mid lane for a boy, though? Because again, his style...
Exactly, that's what I wanted to
mention. It's generally a
mention.
very distance managey style, right?
Eve is there, brother.
Exactly, because we've seen him on the Kimi as well, and technically on the Kimi, you want to be kiting, you want to maintain distance.
Gotta keep on moving.
Yeah, exactly, so is he going to stay with the same kind of style where it seems like he's been shaky? Or are Geek Fam going to recognize like, hey, this ain't really working out for you. Get something a bit more up close and personal, maybe something like a Tushin with a bit more safety as well. If you want to bait, that is exactly what Sir Rins likes to do, right? Get on the Tushin, overextend, and when he gets jumped on, gets out, gets away the attention, and maybe that's a style that can benefit Geek Fam.
Because on that topic, technically the meta has kind of shifted from those days when a boy was considered one of the main highlights of Geek, right? I mean, one of his signature heroes was the Paramis to begin with, which is quite a differing playstyle that we're looking at right now into the mid lane and the role that the mid lane is supposed to have. So maybe he's still adjusting to that, looking for a way to find his new identity in the new meta. But I do agree that the drafts are going to be important for a boy in particular, considering his Kimi performance has been a little bit questionable. So now we're going to take a look at the drafting phase for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7, with BTR on blue, Geek on red.
Alright. CC and Phobius makes sense. We've seen EXP laners really pop off right now in the current meta. So many ways to actually have impact all the way from that side lane. And both EXP laners, technically, we've seen Shogun play that aggressive style with the Benedetta as well. He had that option. Whereas Gobs, he's been playing the more quote-unquote meta options, and he's been doing really, really good. So flexible, can take the lead for his team, but can also take the backseat and allow the rest of the team to kind of dictate the movements.
Okay, CC, Phobius, Fanny Van here. This looks like Bigatron want to still double down on the utility jungle, especially considering the Lancelot has been taken away now with the Baxia. Could be a Fredrin angle, an Arlet first pick for Shogun.
Makes sense, makes sense. Those are definitely the heroes that we're looking at. I'm wondering whether or not a Fanny will come through. Oh wait, it's
Yeah.
banned out. Never mind. Okay.
Boom, just like that.
Just like that.
Just like that.
I mean, that's the respect that Pickett should have, because Make-Kids plays a very mean Fanny. I think everyone
Yeah.
was expecting it to show up if it isn't really banned out. Not for Bigatron though. First option, first move, it's going to be the Yisun Shin. A lot of teams have been doing this, but I heard a bit of an inhale, Mirko.
Yeah.
The emote. The
Emote. The cringe.
This is also what BAM did with Aero back in Season 15 playoffs when they were up in the, before they got knocked out in the playoffs. The Yisun Shin spam, it wasn't really that meta before, and then it got really meta in MSC.
Yeah.
Now with the nerfs, even before the nerfs, by the way, Yisun Shin is standing at a negative win rate. With the nerfs, it's even harder to snowball. It's even harder to control, and that's why GeekFam now are going to go for the Fredrin Farsa. I thought they would just go for the Arlet first and then pair it up with the Fredrin later. But now they basically give Bigatron a chance to take the Arlet, which is going to be great, by the way. If they want to combo it together with a Harith or even a Ruby, it'll be good too. But take a very different approach. They take an Aurora Turkey approach with the Yisun Shin Selena.
Shoutouts to Rosa, right? The Selena comes through here. Technically, we have seen Selena become an answer towards the Feather Airstrike coming in from the Farsa, considering she is like a still person, still hero when she goes into her ultimate form. But I agree, with the Arlet being left open, technically Geek do still have the opportunity to pick that up for themselves if they want.
And if they get something to assist with the clear as well, we've seen Selena really struggle to have an impact if she can't really get out of the lane and get to the side lanes efficiently. They go for the gold lane first right now, but I think for Bigatron, heroes that can assist with the mid lane clear are definitely something they want to kind of consider right now to ban out. Because if Moreno can't really get going, he is one of the pillars of his team. And if he can't really get going, the rest of the team might start getting confused on how they want to move around.
But how do you facilitate that clear, right? With the Hylos pickup, is it possible that the Hylos goes EXP?
I think there's a big chance the Hylos, well, it's still flex right now, yeah. There could be a chance for it to go XP, could go roam, so right now, BKM are actually taking away the MMs. I thought they would go for the Rubies and Harith takeaways, but they instead go for these Blink heroes that aren't really comboed together with Yisun Shin Selena as much, right? You're expecting Ruby, Harith, mages in the gold lane or fighters.
Something with a bit more burst damage. I think GeekFam are not really concerned about the pick-off threat from Bigatron. I think they think that with the Fredrin and maybe another big tanky frontliner, they can withstand the initial burst and then they can turn it around. And if Bigatron don't have a marksman that can kind of kite back away from danger, especially against a marksman like a Bruno as well. We've seen what happens when crit goes up against Shred, right? Crit damage usually comes out on top, 4 times out of 6. Weird math, but yeah.
Is this going to be a Kalea ban? No respect to Kalea or Cho right now, or do they want to just go for the trade?
There you go.
That's the Arlet. But yeah, Kalea's up for grabs. I think it fits very well for GeekFam. If they want to peel, it's great. Selena can land those arrows, but if the Kalea is there to peel with the Fredrin, I think the backliners with Farsa and Bruno should be fine. Should be safe.
But I'm a little bit curious with why they ended up going for the Claude. Claude and the Moskov band, right? It feels like they're setting up for something maybe a little bit cheesy here.
Wow.
The Benedetta comes through.
Yeah.
Are they anticipating possibly if, let's say, BTR go for a double marksman setup, they want to go for another assassin type of hero for Beloyski?
That's very possible. I think dive is the main idea. They want to be able to go towards the backline and deny. We've seen teams go for this double marksman strat, GeekFam included. They've gone for that Kimi Bruno strat actually. So, hey, if you have a Benedetta, you got a Fredrin, you have all this burst damage and AoE tools, immediately the marksmen just find it difficult to try and have any kind of space, especially because Bigatron don't really have a lot of protection for their backline right now.
So what's the answer? There you go. Cho as well as the Irrital. So we were talking about the facilitation of clear coming in from the mid lane. The Cho gets picked up in the roam, but no assassin for Beloyski. It's going to be the Estes once again.
Wow.
That did not work out the last time he picked it up. 0% win rate.
Yeah, but last time he picked it up, it was with a full mage composition. So they've literally learned, adapted, improved from yesterday. They got a Benedetta in the side doing enough physical damage, and literally, if you show me this composition, I would just go Blacklist M3. This is the same comp that won the M3 World Championships. The Estes, Bruno, and then Edward on a signature side lane control hero like a Benedetta.
So here we are, the opening match of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 between Bigatron and Geek to prove who is the better monster. This is the avenue for both Makids and Nile to prove who can come out on top considering their past performances. Nile has a lot to say in this matchup. Let's see if he's going to be able to find success.
And before, we saw that Geek and falter when they don't have any ways to dictate pace to try and set up engagements. But now it's way, way different. Even with the Estes, they have the Fredrin, they have the Benedetta. These are all ways for Geek to corral Bigatron towards their, their collision in the front lane. Whereas for Bigatron, I think that's a bit more straightforward. I think it's great that they have the Iritel, to kind of kite back away, right? It's a very mobile hero. But now that they have the Cho, they have Cho Selena to go for the pickoff, but do they have enough damage to really secure it? Especially in the mid game, once that Fredrin gets a couple of items, I feel like they have Geek have a lot of ways to just tank up that damage, especially with the Estes dispensing all that health.
I agree. I mean, Farsa already early game, you can feel the burst damage coming through. The rotations are going to be very quick. I feel like the Bruno will be able to get online a lot faster than the Iritel. It feels like Geek Fam's composition right now with their drafts, it feels like it's easier to execute in the early game. What do you think here, Mirko?
Yeah, Geek Fam have technically all that they need to go for the contest in the early game to secure neutral objectives. Su Fredrin, very strong when it comes to securing those 50-50s. It technically becomes more of a 70-30 than a 50-50. So for Bigatron, it really comes down to team fighting better. That's what they need. And river control with the Selena and Cho. If they get a lead with the Yi Sun-shin, just through fast farming, collecting lethal wanderers, and invading early, they could stop the Fredrin in Turtle 1. But I think the safe bet would be play for mid-game, wait for those item power spikes, and then team fight to win.
We're right now looking at a little bit of a technical pause, ladies and gentlemen, but everything is okay. We want to make sure that the players get the best gaming experience as possible. Want to make sure that everything is okay for the players before we begin. And of course, we want the best viewing experience for you guys. So thank you so much once again for your understanding today, as well as tomorrow, because these are unprecedented times that we are in right now. But yes, continue, Rashi.
Oh no, I was about to say, like, river control I think is gonna be very, very important. And I'm curious to see what's the decision for the first turtle fight. Because you can go for the 50-50, or with both these teams, I feel like there's an angle where you want to go for the fight first, right? Take out the opposition first, and then go for the turtle. Because there's no urgency there for both teams to really get going in the neutral objective department, but getting several kills, starting some kind of snowball, I feel like both teams can really benefit once that happens for them.
Okay, so we've talked about the early game. What is BTR's main focus then, if that's the case?
They want long team fights. They want the team fights to go really, really long. And for Geek Fam, they kind of can do both. They can take long team fights. They can also handle the burst, which is great. Again, Bigatron needs to go for pickoffs on top of the long team fights because that's really the main win condition against this Ube composition of Geek Fam. If they can't pick them off one by one when they're splitting up, managing those side lanes, it's over. Especially if Geek Fam get Turtle 1, Turtle 2. The snowball will continue and Bigatron won't really have the damage to deal with all the healing. The, again, hybrid defense that the new revamped, in a way, Estes gives to the rest of the team.
Yeah, I feel like they want to go for the long team fights, but their composition doesn't really support that, right? Their crowd control isn't really spammable. They have some really big ultimates, and once those are down, I mean, even the gold lane, right? Even the Irithel, once the heavy crossbow has expired, your damage just dips so much further. Whereas for Bruno, right? Hey, you know, no worldy, who cares? The balls are still flying.
Yep.
Yeah, especially when he gets his crit items. Damn. So, I don't know, Mirko. Are you confident with BTR being able to take this one?
No, I don't like.
No?
I'm not a big fan of the way they
straightforward.
drafted it. This is very season 15-esque. It's like you get the comfort picks, you perform on the comfort picks, but you gotta out-execute your opponents. It isn't the conventional, orthodox route to play MLBB right now. It's very Onic PH style as well that works for their team because they're that good, you know? Bigatron, they can do it, but they're up against who I believe is the second best team in Indonesia right now.
I agree.
Wow, that's huge coming from Mirko.
Looking very consistent right now, and I think consistency is also one of the biggest questions for BTR. We're looking at the clash of young bloods here, as you guys can see in the lower part of your screen. We have Nile on one side, and we have Makids on the other. with quite a differing number of stats here. Can we break that down?
Well, kills versus assists. I think we can agree that so far Makeits has been able to carry more than Nile, especially because Nile has been put in the utility jungles very, very often here. Now there's a bit of a switch technically, right? But we'll see how that goes through. That's why the assists are so much higher for Nile. I am surprised that the unique hero department though is shown here for Nile, because usually I think we fully expect Nile to be on those carry heroes and play his signature picks. I mean, this was the guy who essentially brute forced his comfort picks and kind of made it work through execution. Whereas Makeits, we've seen him actually adapt and be a bit more flexible compared to Nile, but turns out Nile is the one that's kind of showing the more flexible angle. But again, this is just early weeks, right? Who knows how this is going to develop as time goes on.
Because his heroes have been a little weird. Well, weird is because like we don't really see it that often.
You mean the Baksha or the Yi and Shin? Because there's two heroes that Niles played.
How about both?
Joy, Akai.
We
Those
don't
are
even
heroes
count
that he's
those.
picked up.
I wouldn't count those. The Joy
Exactly,
pick
that's why
was-
it's like weird.
Yeah.
It's not
that
as
Joy
common.
pick is the worst Joy pick I've seen in MPL. Ooh.
ouch.
Picking into a Badang Phobius. What was it? Kalea? No, Badang Phobius, dude.
Yeah,
Dude.
that's a lot of CC.
You don't do that, dude.
That's a legit counter of the Joy. But let's take a look at this. Rookie of the season, era to era. We have Ouija Narco, Super Ken,
Wow, Ouija.
Nile, we have
My goat.
Bukun, Fabian, Makeits. Who's next?
Obviously, we know who's next.
Who's next?
The kid.
Kin.
The kid.
The kid?
Which
Yeah.
kid?
Who's the kid?
Well, yeah, actually, Kin, there's a good shout, but
Oh.
I'm just gonna go biased. Shogun! No, the kid.
Dude, I think it's way too early for Shogun. I don't know, man. Who are the contenders that come to mind here? Because again, it's been only like 2 weeks.
I think Kin
Kin
Could
right
be.
now.
very impressive, but again, we have
One
to see him
match.
against more opposition.
I
More,
agree.
more different levels of opposition. Who else though? Man, there seems to be a lot of rookies actually in this season.
Kin, Zunesh, but Zunesh, I'm not putting him there. Cyrus,
Not yet, not yet.
Izuke, not putting him there. Maybe Cyrus right now and Kin. Yeah. Shogun is in there, rookie.
Is
Stealth,
Alec considered?
Alec,
rookie?
nope.
How about Joe?
He already played.
Joe.
Could be a,
Oh, you're
could be
right.
a liquid kind of deal here. Last time was Make It, so he broke the liquid streak.
Yeah, actually, technically it's a liquid streak, but you know that's a weird circumstance.
I don't know.
Shogun, man, that was such a familiar face for a long time. It's
Super Ken.
Super Ken.
Super Ken. I feel like his story breaks my heart the most.
He was.
I'm not a
the
BTR
kid.
fan,
Bro, he's my
but
boy. He's my boy.
that's a story that would break hearts. What happened to Super
I
Ken?
don't know why. I just love depressing teams, man. Bigatron.
Suffering breeds character, Mirko.
Like his first season was,
Dude, he was single-handedly carrying.
and he was so unique as well
Yeah.
as a jungler.
And he was so young, so the potential.
He was
you know?
Was
16.
there?
That's why when you said like the kid, I'm like, dude, Super Ken was the kid, dude. He was that young guy with that crazy performance and the long-term investment story. You know, like,
Yeah.
dude, that guy had everything going for him.
Just like Fersic. The high.
Oh,
Dude.
Fersic, I
Nice
think,
shout,
was
nice shout.
more tragic.
nice.
Yeah,
It was like,
I gotta agree.
Boom, and then. Oh, what a crash.
That's a pretty good shout. What happened to Gugun?
He's in MDL.
Which is, he was also very impressive
Very, very impressive.
His
Even
debut.
Ducky.
because Aura was on a loose streak until Gugun came in, or was that Van?
That was.
Or Van? Is his name Van or
Yeah,
Van? Van.
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 Yeah,
There you
a
go.
lot of very similar names here. Everyone inspiring each
Van
other.
was also very good, by the way. Van.
Yeah.
He was very good.
Right? A lot of great junglers coming out from Aura or TLID. But it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, we
Whoa.
are back in the game. Bloisky already forcing a very early recall as we get to break down the game a little bit more here. But
Whoa!
a little bit of action here between Shogun and Gobs.
It's a Cho XP.
Ah.
That was okay.
Well, I'm not sure by Games Max. That's the thrill there for Shogun. Definitely trying to be the aggressive, aggressive laner. But with the Festival of Blood, Gobs can kind of match him when it comes to short trades. And in the roam department, I think they are both somewhat evenly matched, right? So many dashes available to them. And Rupture for a boy, so it's gonna be damage available in the mid lane. But against the clear of Bigatron and how they're playing, look at the rotations towards that mid lane. Bigatron understands they want that control, especially because they have a roam Hylos. So he can help with the clear, and he needs to help with the clear. Otherwise, no other way to actually get things started. They have to get Moreno that space so that those abyssal arrows can start stacking up, can at least be a concern that Geekfam can't ignore.
I'm actually a little surprised about the rotations coming from BTR earlier on, right? I thought maybe with the range that clearly a boy on the far side has, they would be able to rotate around the map a lot quicker, but it turns out that's not the case.
Uh-oh, Niall actually gonna go for the Mountain Shocker over to Baloyski. What a stun! What an arrow! Reading the Phantom Slash and getting a pick on Gobs.
So despite everything that we were considering when we were talking about the drafts, it looks like Moreno back on his signature pick. We're seeing the impact, and it looks like Turtle 1 is actually going to go into the hands of BTR.
That's a bit of a greedy move by Geekfam there. You can see from their movements, they were concerned about Bigatron being in the area, but they still went for that buff. Baloyski now
has Purify. They won't even utilize. Actually, no Purify, but Shogun knew that he wouldn't be able to survive even without the way the Dragon used. Now Finn is going in. Appraiser's rat coming down. Oh, a kick! Throwing him back. Make kids against everyone. Niall picks up his first kill of the game, and it's all red.
That's a statement there. That was one of the main storylines that we were talking about coming into this match. Niall versus Maykids, and Niall finds that first point over. Oh, wait a second. Baloyski gets taken out. Niall again, right? Another statement. That's his ex-teammate.
That's an assassin, man. Yi Sun-shin ain't just a marksman. Bigatron all across the map right now. Remember, Shogun roamed all the way to the orange buff. Gobs might get taken out here.
Final blow into the regen, now trying to escape. Shogun will have the Jikundo back up. Oh, wait, the Dragon cancelled by the Ivern. Ivern gets the second part of it, and it's a solo kill for Shogun.
Wow, 2-0-2 already. We're feeling the impact and that pressure from the side lanes as we're predicted here by Gopay. Okay, that's Mirko versus everybody. It's looking good for Mirko right now.
The BTR pride comes through there. Let's see how this goes, man, because they're doing great right now. Again, that aggression that they needed in the early game is working, and the damage is just so high, and without a tanky roamer to absorb that damage, Niall basically solo killed Baloyski there in the in the middle of the lane. So Geekfam can't scout properly for vision because they can't risk make it this early in the game, and they can't really use Baloyski either. And this is the second time Baloyski has shown gets pressured, gets punished, and somehow, some way, Geekfam are forced to give up one kill to to pacify Bigatron and allow Baloyski to escape with his life.
So when it comes to power spikes, things get a little bit tricky now for Geek, right? With the Bruno in the gold lane, they were expecting maybe to look for a snowball for the Bruno. Will they be able to get that mid-power spike that they were looking for Geek at this point? That second turtle falling into the hands of BTR once again. Shogun in the bottom lane also showing that pressure.
Hey kids, trying to just shoo them away, but it's just too much pressure. I think Kenzie will also have to give this away. They're rotating 4 members up top. Baloy, I don't think his healing is enough just yet.
Oh, they're gonna risk it, man. Baloyski isn't backing away. Glorious pathway use. Abyssal arrow lands.
Purify still ready for Baloyski. Still decides to keep it at bay right now with the Blessing of the Moon Goddess. A boy rotating over. A failed dive up top, but there's nothing for Geekfam to trade it with.
So what are we looking now for Geek in particular, as we're looking at the items coming through too?
Well, there's going to be a faster power spike for Kenziski, but he's actually quite far down in gold. Shogun actually has an advantage over him by about 100 gold. So that throw has been around the place with 2 kills there. Kenziski, I think, is the lane that Geekfam needs to take care of, and you're seeing rotations towards that lane to ensure he doesn't get shut down. Him and Maykids both have to kind of scale well into the mid game if Geekfam wants to find the timing to turn it around. And so far, they're doing a pretty okay job, but now,
the arrow lands. Mountain Shocker coming down with a Purify 2, but Iman's bursting him down. Great blessing on the Moon Goddess as Iman gets chunked low by the feathered airstrike. And take a look at Gobs, staying active in the side lane, getting a turret for Geekfam.
That was super close though. It looks like they still want trouble here. That's Shogun.
Good way to drag it into the arrow. Appraiser's Rat landing there, but it will be Maykids to fall. A killing spree for Niall.
So we're looking at a trade there, right? It looked like Gobs was able to get that tower in the bottom side, but there was going to be a trade kill. Gobs nearly gets taken down as well here in the mid side of the map, but technically he was still able to get out. So then, do they still... What?
Whoa, what a cut. Niall as well coming down. The Moreno dive in with Iman is perfect. And a boy couldn't even pop the feathered airstrike because of Niall.
So worth for BTR by Vitality. That's perfect turtle for the red robots.
You can see Gobs trying to match the pressure, trying to alleviate it from Maykids and Kinziski, but Bigatron has identified it. They're seeing that Gobs is a bit too slippery to really shut down completely. So hey, they've got Shogun on the rapid boots, just running around, making sure that the other lanes are paying the price for it. So Gobs always stuck between actually pushing and being concerned for his team's safety. And once again, Shogun's trying to find something.
Sneaky.
We'll get it though.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. But he's doing enough, right? He's putting Gobs in his place, allowing Gobs to look for that side lane pressure, side lane control. And BTR are going to be able to facilitate over it. Nile going to rotate into the bottom side of the map. And can he do this 2v1?
Great final blow with the clear 2 Maykids. Gonna go for the taunt. Gobs looking for it as well. Has to petrify. Will he be able to get it? And he does! A massive shutdown to a boy. But Moreno's slicing and dashing all over the place. Flicker out away from the taunt.
Uh-oh, 2-for-1 trade there, Arashi. Who was it worth it for?
Oh, definitely Geek Fam. That whole play was orchestrated by Bigatron, and Geek Fam came out on top there, even burning out the flicker from Moreno. You're seeing again that the team players of Geek Fam really understand like the win conditions. They knew Moreno's Abyssal Arrow was down, so Maykids was just running him down, trying to find that extra bit of engagement. And Moreno is forced to respect it, even with 3 kills on that Selena. And aside from just failing that dive from Bigatron, it also gives Geek Fam a whole lot of window here to start farming around without being too concerned. This is time that they desperately need.
Yeah, they need a little bit more time to get Kinziski to that power spike, right? Bruno, late game, a big problem. So the fact that BTR are allowing these loopholes to happen will actually favor Geek. This is a little bit of deja vu, I think, to Geek's game against Onyx, that first game, where Onyx was supposed to be able to close it out early.
Again, that seems so geekable. It sure is the case. Now that Iman has the Berserker's Fury, though, it's going to be a lot more crit available to them, because Kinziski opted for the Malefic Guns for more range, more safety, also more penetration, though. So Finn and Shogun has to be careful if they're on the receiving end of those balls.
And on top of that, Nile is still farming up a Storm, right? 315. I think he was ahead 1,000, almost 1,500 gold over Maykids. We're looking at the Lord Dance. Wait a second, what's happening here? Gob's going to be able to clear that mid lane. Shogun looking for that position.
Finn going all alone there. Has it. Shogun in the back line looking for the flank as well. Good petrified by Gobs. Finds Eman. And it's him taken down. A good Jikundo over, but Maykids has the energy eruption. And look at that healing from Beloy. Keeping them all healthy. Moreno with the flank. Trying to land those arrows. Shogun with a Jikundo again. Finn still hovering over as Moreno gets zoned away by Gob. Still, it's going to be on the hands of Nile. To make it work, an amazing arrow. Kenzie still has a Purify. The Mount Chakra going to be used up as well. Kenzie low. Nile looking for play again. Let's see the dash forward. It's Racist as well. Moreno diving in. And it's Gob to pick up the kill. Maykids winning the Red Tree battle. Finn cut down, but has the glorious pathway. Now it's Shogun zoning Gobs to give Finn some more space. Good taunt. And whoa! Way too aggressive from Gobs. Now Moreno walks up. Naked's caught in the tough spot. Does not have the Appraiser's Wrath, but will be able to escape.
It looks like Geek already had everything that they wanted, right? They bought enough time. They were able to take Emon down. They were able to orchestrate the Lord Dance perfectly. Considering that Nile was 3 levels ahead of Maykids, they couldn't go for that 50-50. So we saw the plan kind of unroll in front of us, but the problem was, why did they go for more after they were able to successfully secure the Lord?
They just want to get more punish, use the momentum a bit more, because they have the sustain advantage. Again, Maykids can fight over the quarter HP, Nile can't. So Geek Fam are deceptively powerful on low HP here because of the healing mechanics that they have and the tankiness. The fact that they were able to sustain for so long, even though they already got chunked down by the Lord, was quite impressive, really. And despite the fact that Bigatron lost a member already in the beginning of that fight, I think Bigatron did a great job trying to punish, but unfortunately towards the end, Geek Fam just were more comfortable in the situation. And that's a Geek Fam thing, you know, in the Lord 5v5 50-50s, it always seems like Geek Fam have a really good idea what they want to do, and maybe that's a Beloyski effect.
And in this particular situation, their composition also allows it. After the airstrike opens up, that's a lot of damage coming through. Luckily, they were still able to kind of kite around it. So what's the game plan for BTR now, considering that the team fights look a lot stronger for Geek?
Wow. I was gonna say they need to go for an engage, and you can see that they understand that. They're really trying to find anyone, right? Because I think they still have enough damage to nuke down anyone from the side of Geek Fam at this point in time. They have the gold advantage still, but on top of having the Purifiers on 3 members for Geek Fam, allowing them to be a lot more secure in that backline. Again, the regen coming through from Makits and Gobs, and the fact that Gobs has immunity in some of these fights, it kind of delays Bigatron's approach a lot more here. So they're forced to second guess and rethink their approach again and again.
The Petrify is a big problem for Iman. He went for sprint, and yes, he'll be able to maneuver a lot better. Hold up. That's going to be a good kick over. Gob still able to escape with eye for an eye. Won't be enough to help him survive. Shogun now jumping forward. Beloy already using the Purify. Iman go for the poke over to Makekids. Beloy presenting the heal over. Makekids gets caught by yet another arrow. And this one should be free for BTR. Gobs is down for 20 seconds.
Just as you mentioned, Gobs and his Petrify, right? Iman able to outplay, kill Gobs first before they went in for that team fight. And with 1 man ahead, BTR should be able to gain control over this neutral objective, considering, once again, Nile is also still ahead when it comes down to the level. Shogun!
Wow. Knows there's no Purify, the arrow doesn't land though. Beloyski still able to go for the heals, and now, do they have the Lord even? Finn gets the Glorious Pathway just in time. Makes the Retry a stun over to a boy who has the Purify, and BTR decide to disengage as they get the Lord.
Iman?
Oh, another 1v1?
He should be... No, he'll recall here, right?
No heavy crossbow. Doesn't need to recall, but doesn't need to engage either.
Okay.
Oh, he shows right now. Goes for the clear, goes for the push. Quite a scary situation there, but you can do that on the Irrital, man. Especially with the sprint, you can kite so well. And look at Geek Fam here. They have to siege. It's not really poke damage, but it's the long range engage and the Glorious Pathway. Finn!
Right for the airstrike, zoning Glorious Pathway. A turret still falling in the mid lane as the bottom lane is getting chunked down by those big minions. And the Lord is still very healthy. Full HP up top, Geek Fam. Gonna send everyone, 5, to take it down.
Yeah, there's no point in risking another pick-off here in this situation. That's only going to guarantee more members' lots. So they stick together as 5. As is the idea when you go for an Estes roam. Man, looking tough right now because Bigatron have the momentum, have the tempo, and there's no vision right now for Geek Fam, so they got to be a lot more careful. No idea where the Abyssal Arrow is going to come from.
When does the late game power spike for Kenziski come? At what item?
I feel like one more item here. He's on the Has Claws and the Berserker's Fury along with that Malefic Gun. I think one more big damage item or one more physical defense penetrating item is going to allow him to really be a problem. Because so far Shogun and Finn respect the damage coming in from Kenziski, but they can still tank it quite comfortably, at least long enough for the actual backline for Bigatron to do more damage.
But at some point, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Right? That continuous damage as well, alongside with that power spike. I mean, we've seen Bruno's be able to look for a comeback in the later stage of the game once he hits that power spike.
I think the problem right now for Geek Fam isn't that they don't have enough items for damage. I think they should already be within, their power spikes to deal enough damage to win out the fights. It's just the backliners can't land their shots. Bigatron have been, with this comp, are very mobile. So it's just difficult for the Bruno to land shots. It's difficult for especially the Farset to land shots. And even Gobs, he got a good engage on Iman once, but after that, Bigatron adapted. They changed the way that they are playing these fights. They're much more, they kite way more right now. They're playing it way more with, again, the strengths of the composition, which is that mobility.
So what's the answer? What's the angle?
You got locked
technically,
down.
Geek don't have lockdown.
Exactly. It relies heavily on Gobs.
Or if they get enough damage to melt down the frontliners, that could be an option. Or if they get make it tanky enough to actually stand in the front a lot more dominantly, that can work as well. Because you can see the lack of catch and the lack of ways for Geek Fam to secure a kill. Because Finn on the Hylos, who's been playing very riskily, still on 0 deaths, right? With more damage, Finn is going to be forced to really make that call. Does he want to stay in the front for that much longer? Or respect that damage and whoa!
Petrify!
Use?
Gobs, that would not have been worth it even if the Cho arrow into Beloyski. Yeah, no Petrify means there's no lock. What we were looking for, and Makekids half HP already because of the Lord. Asking for the Glorious Pathway used up. Makeit's caught in the tough spot. The airstrike though, doing a good job. It's zoning them in the back, but Shogun is all alone. Now gonna be stunned up as well. Shogun falling. Now it's a 50-50. Niall versus Makeit's on the retreat. Finn looking for the stun again. Now goes for the stun. Gets it, Niall. Getting with the retreat battle.
Oh!
Makeit's saving it now. As that's gonna be the final blow to the back line as Iman pops in a heavy crossbow and runs away. Has the sprint. This should not be chaseable for Geek Fam, but BTR have fumbled the lead.
2-for-0 trade. They lost the Lord as well, and Iman running away from his life. You can see the wings by wings from Aboy getting utilized here. Everything in control as Geek look for perhaps maybe the end. They're pushing mid here.
Oh, another airstrike as well. They're trying to barrel through the mid lane, but the wave has been cleared so far. And it's a good way to kind of force Bigatron to use a lot of their tools here early on before the Lord actually comes through. And with that rush, they're forcing Bigatron to back away into their base. So now they do have the vision game and they can farm up and take more advantages in the jungle of Bigatron.
Is this it? Is this the statement that we've been looking for Makeid? Earlier on, he was bullied out by Niall, but it looks like now the cards are swapped. The tables have turned.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be a tie from Mr. Niall with the Mountain Shocker 2, but Loisy caught in the tough spot again. Great way to drag it there. Naman is wreaking havoc. That was just Makeid. The man of the hour who won the retreat will fall to Niall, who's on a triple kill, and now we'll be looking for that one straight push after wiping Geek Fam out.
He has 6-10 to his name on a hero that is not as easy to execute in this current meta. 3 members from the side of BTR are pushing for the mid. Is this the statement? Am I the better monster?
8 seconds until Kinziski is back on the map. I think the base turret will fall, but Geekfam should still be able to defend unless Bigatron, they really go for this. Whoa.
They can't. It will not be possible. Great kick by Shogun to end the match. It ends 1-0 for BTR.
With a 4,700 gold lead at the very end. It was looking a very shaky. At some point, it looked like Geek was able to find some control. At the end of the day, I feel like that last fight was a little interesting for both of these teams. That last Lord fight, what do you think about that, Arashi?
For sure, man. That final fight was Geek Fam's to win. They had there's nothing for them to get right there. They just stuck around for way too long. And the backline got decimated even through the blessing of the Moon Goddess. They really weathered the early game storm that was so tough, so difficult. And with the Lord, where they're supposed to really get that winning fight, they actually lost it and lost 5 members completely without getting a single kill. That was a massive blunder from Geek Fam. They did not respect the backline threat from Bigatron, and they paid the price.
I think it was understandable though for Geek Fam. They had the Lord, they were sieging with it. It was just, again, with this composition, they're relying heavily on just the Fredrin to be the PO, and he was walking up a bit too aggressively. So I don't think it was the wrong call to utilize the siege. I think the way they played it was just a bit off in the sense of the positioning of the frontliner. Makeit's wasn't there to peel, he was there to actually usher the Lord into the base for the siege instead.
And at the same time, though, the rest of the team really shouldn't be all, that far away from the Lord and Makeit's to begin with. So I think they were really trying to get maximum value by pushing the mid lane and the bottom lane all together. But during the transition period, Shogun initially started that with a Jeet Kune Do. I believe it wasn't even a Way of the Dragon, it was just a Jeet Kune Do, and then he dashed out, and then an arrow landed, and from there Niall said, yo, that seems like 3 members, or 2 or 3 members stuck in the, stuck in the small corner of the jungle, lands the big Mountain Shocker, and that was it, dude. At that point, it was too late. The Blessing of the Moon Goddess couldn't do anything.
And that's why things really boil down to those split-second decisions.
Yep.
And the pixels of the abyssal arrows landing and so on and so forth. I think in this particular game, which was beyond my expectation, I always seem to underestimate Moreno, but I think his impact from the early game up until the very end, which is very unique for a Selena, was one of the main reasons why BTR were able to regain that control that they initially lost in that mid game.
Yeah, great targeting, man, overall by BTR in that final fight. Niall and Moreno just went straight for the very squishy backliners. Again, for Beloy, he went for Enchanted Talisman, didn't have any defense, so he just melted super quick.
But it looks like the player of the game for game number 1, presented by the official tournament smartphone Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7, goes to Shogun, the young blood in BTR.
Even here, by the way, it seems like the arrow was targeted for Make It, but the Gobs kind of dashed into it without recognizing the danger. But this is the problem in the early game, dude. There's just so much danger here. And even if you're that tanky Fredrin with the healing, even with the Estus backing you up, there's just no way to survive all of this damage potential from the mid lane, the jungle, and even in the gold lane too. So these dives in the early game were just really difficult, and I don't think there's a real good way for GeekFam to kind of win out. But right here, this dive was really bad for Bigatron. I mean, it was all orchestrated by them. Nothing was forced by GeekFam, and they gave up 2 kills, you know? In a game like this, when you should maintain that pressure, 2 kills is plenty for GeekFam to kind of use to their advantage. And in this fight, we talked about how, you know, the catch from GeekFam was just so good if it's used at the right moment. But you can see the moments of overzealousness from Gobs, definitely.
The way Shogun identified the problem as well. Really good stuff from the rookie here. A couple of times it did look awkward, like here it looked really bad, and GeekFam kind of forced a 50-50 on BTR. And again, you gotta understand that as a Yisun Shin, it's very difficult to win out that retry battle, and here you see it again. Kids was trying to usher in the Lord, playing with the Lord and playing for the engage with Gobs instead of peeling for the team, and that's what led to everyone. A boy, Beloy, Kenzie, the squishy boys getting dove on.
But all in all, you know, despite things going the way that it did with BTR picking up this first game, I feel like Geek are really good at adapting mid-game despite their initial plan going wrong, right? Because I think with their composition, they wanted to go for like an early game snowball. They wanted to control over the neutral objectives, I mean, with the Fredrin, so on and so forth. And it didn't work out, right? Moreno was able to look for more moments, able to rotate a lot quicker, have more pressure around the map. That eventually let the early game fall into the hands of Bigatron. But if you take a look at like the turtle fights and the Lord fights, the way that they played it, I think it was really exceptional by Geek, despite them losing this game.
I think they have really good plan Bs, let's put it that way, right? Every time they go in a composition, it seems like they understand, like, hey, worst case scenario, if this goes really wrong, what can we do to at least stall it out, to at least get to a point where we have somewhat of a chance? Even if our comp doesn't really allow it, we have some kind of plan that can work, even though the odds aren't really that high. And that's why it makes it so difficult to, you know, win dominantly against GeekFam. I think they know exactly at which point they need to pull the plug and go for that plan B. And actually, they also really understand their power spikes too, because you see that the moment they feel like, hey, Make It is tanky enough, Kenziski can do more damage now. After your point about Kenziski's damage, he went with a Windtalker actually. So just more balls, more hits, right? They seem to be moving more confidently, knowing that that power spike has arrived. So I think the communication between the teammates as well, of like, hey, dude, I'm strong enough now, let's go for something like this. And the whole team understands that that is what they're going for. You know, being in the one mind type of deal. I think GeekFam is really good at that.
So let's go back to the basics again, because draft-wise, before the game begun, it looked like we were favoring Geeks a little bit more compared to BTR.
Yeah.
But it turns out, it feels like the draft that Geek brought, because of the lack of tools, aside from, you know, the Benedetta and her, whatchamacallit, Petrify, there was nothing that they could utilize in the later portion of the game to win out the team fight. So what should we be looking forward to in the drafts for game number 2?
I think GeekFam can stick with this comp. They literally just played it bad, I feel. They had really good ways to win the game, to take over the game. Again, with this composition, you really should be winning out Turtle 1. But because they got picked off, because Shogun and Moreno were able to find those like good arrows, great G Kudos to stop the eye for an eye early, Turtle 1 became free. And that was also kind of mentioned earlier after the drafts. We were talking about how GeekFam, they need Turtle 1, Turtle 2. By that time, they should be tanky enough, they should have enough of a snowball to just play with that one frontliner. But because it didn't happen, it took a bit longer. Luckily, BTR made mistakes and GeekFam were able to come back. But yeah, in the end, I think GeekFam should have still won after getting that recovery. It's just Make His needs to play more for the team and less for the engage. Leave it to Gobs to engage.
You sure?
In fact, they don't really even need to engage, right? They can just play around the Lord. You know, in theory, a comp like this, with so much backline pressure, feather airstrike, and a Bruno with a malefic gun. This is like a huge long-range artillery type of marksman. There's no need to put yourselves anywhere between. There's no need to move in a way where the Lord isn't between you and your opposition. And I feel like that they just really moved the wrong way there. But you have to give credit to Bigatron as well for spotting that opportunity. And they've been spotting those opportunities all the way from the beginning, right? Even when Beloyski was trying to head up to Kenziski and stop these dives, he got punished mid-route towards the turrets because Bigatron understood if there's no one heading here to get Kenziski, we punish him, and if Beloyski is desperate to help him out, we can punish him too. So I think there's a layer of mind games here being played by both teams, especially in the mid to late game when things just get a bit more volatile and less textbook.
That makes sense. So as a conclusion, we're looking at just execution. That could have been a bit better by Geek in the early game.
They can also ban the Selena. I think that
Yeah,
works.
zero
Moreno's really
deaths.
good on Selena.
But if they ban the Selena, at which part would they ban the Selena? Do you think it's early game prio bannable?
I think they're going to get blue side, so they should have an angle to attack some of the other heroes that they don't need to ban from the red side. Because Geek should take blue. They were forced to ban 1-1 Baksha Lancelot because blue will take it. But on blue, you don't need to ban those heroes. You can go and play for more of your strat instead of banning Phobius. Well, Bigatron banned CC Phobius Fanny. Could be a Selena in there.
That's true, man. What do you guys think about that Cho, though? Are we going to see it again, potentially? Because he was... Man, Shogun, again, we expected the full aggression, the full dive, but the Cho is a bit of a mix of both, and sometimes you need, like, two different angles. And for me, personally, if you're trying to see two different angles, what better way to do it than to use a phone that can fold in half, dude? You can get both angles at the same time.
Yeah, there really is none.
What do you mean?
As in, like, there is none better than, of course, the Samsung
There you
Z Fold 7. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys gotta check it out.
Look at this.
Is this the fold? Oh, there you go. That's the
Look
fold.
at those angles, dude.
Look at this, boys. You
The
can play
monitor
MLBB. Hold
is
up.
seamless.
You have to see how MLBB is played.
Are you aware of this? Your Mobile Legends is actually the full two screens.
Yeah, we
It's
got
cheating.
to play with it
It's
before
cheating.
MPL started. So I was like, yeah, that's a little overpowered, especially when it comes down to the specs,
Hold up.
right?
Get in game.
Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor. Make sure that the gameplay is always smooth as well as lag-free. And of course, there's the AI Gemini Live for screen sharing.
Look at this.
So you guys can actually
Dude,
ask
hold up. Once we
the
load in.
AI
Look at that.
in the
What is
game.
that?
Look at that.
That is not fair, dude.
And then wait. I gotta wait. Okay, this is the analog. I'm playing like this, guys. Look at that, bro. Look at how much.
Huge.
How is anyone supposed to catch you off guard from outside of the map?
my
Crazy
Lord, dude.
POV.
Can you
That's
imagine
crazy.
playing Farsa on this phone?
Yeah.
Like, you can see all the way
Everything.
towards the end of your feather airstrike.
It looks so good.
I'm gonna play it now, guys. You guys continue.
All right.
That's so unfair.
It is kind of unfair.
Well,
But I like the flip.
oh, you like the flip?
I just like because it's smaller and I can put it in my pocket. I like flip phones.
You like the,
Yeah,
you know, the,
The best part about this, though, yeah, just like the flip. Once you're done, you have that.
it's a normal phone.
It's style, dude. Like, it's so cool. Imagine, like, how sassy can you be? You talk to someone, you complain, you're like... Anyways.
yeah, you can close the book on your opposition. You win the games, like, case closed.
And if you're a nerd like me who likes to take notes, so you don't have to bring
Lord.
a
Notebook, a full
a
tablet.
note- a tablet.
This is a phone and a tablet.
Exactly.
Both in one.
A phablet.
it's so efficient.
I think phablet. Yeah, I mean,
And I get
I
to
think the
play
term is just
Magic
foldable
Chess.
phone. I don't think it's a
Phablet?
tablet. A phone.
Fabulous tablet. No,
A note phone, a known.
I'm really bad at this too. I'm not
known.
confident.
That's awful, no.
That is pretty awful. But it's okay because we don't need to even think about those names. We can just ask the Galaxy AI.
Yeah.
You guys get to with the fold, so let's go for it, man. Just ask questions. You could be like, "Yo, I need a title for my essay today." Boom.
I need an essay today.
You need an essay?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
like you can ask them to write your essays.
No, that would be cheating.
800
I mean,
words.
you can do it. You shouldn't,
about
but you can.
So and so.
Whoa, mid lane TP though. That's crazy. 91.2 X Magic. Wow,
X
Mr.
Magic.
Magic.
Dude, what about your boy here, Mirko? Number 4?
Yeah, those are pretty bad numbers for Moreno. He usually gets number 1. That's my boy, so I'm disappointed. Moreno should have 100% TP.
Is that even possible?
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he actually always usually number one?
Always in
Moreno?
stats. He's up there.
No,
top
right?
2, top 3 in
Top
stats.
3 maybe, but not always number 1.
His
dude.
KD is number 1
Like
for a
in
while.
Indonesia right now, we got Sans, you know.
Like,
like-
who would you say would have the highest
Moreno.
percent TP?
Moreno. Oh,
Asking Arashi that.
Beloyski. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
As a mid laner.
Oh, mid lane.
Mid lane, best TP? Is it vice if I say it might be Rins? I don't know, dude.
Guys,
God.
we have the stat. You don't
What
need to think. You can just say X Magic.
No.
No, it's just.
We coping.
What is this question? What is this answer? X Magic,
Why
guys.
is he
He's number 1.
Rins?
He's number 1, man. Statistically.
No, because like there are
there.
different shades to a mid laner. Right?
That's why he's calling Rins Sarins. The shades of Rins. Sharins.
Oh.
I mean, you know, he always plays with the team, right? A very supportive type of style.
I was
think
asking
his
like the
TP should
analyst,
be
not
high.
the RRQ fan.
I'm telling you the
so
reason why, bro. It's not cool.
Are you
So
Leo?
Kingdom.
So Kingdom right now?
Man, look at that quality though.
The quality of the drafts, man. That's the only thing I'm looking at.
Whoa.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. No
my
swapping
lord.
of sides. Lancelot opened up. YSS is actually the ban, the call.
I'm not a fan of that. I think Lancelot is better than the Yisun Shin, dude. Oh, and the Phobies is already taken out, so what do you go for? You go Kalea? Has to be Kalea, or has to be an Arlet early, right? Like, come on. No? Just play. You know what, Beloy? I love the healers. It's cool to see. But maybe don't rely on the healers every game, you know? So far, all the healer games for Geek Fam have ended with a loss. Mathilda, Estes twice.
Yeah. 0% win rate right now. I really do like the Arlet pick though, right? We've seen a lot of Lancelots really struggle against the Arlet, especially when it comes down to like neutral objective takes. I think that would be a big way to stop Niall in his tracks.
Man, I mean,
Zushin too.
what do you guys feel about the Estes, dude? Because the last time we saw that strat from Beloyski, right, that really worked well, it was that Florin, you know? But is it still even an option? Is the Estes just better now? Because we've seen the Estes so much more.
I think in pro play it's just difficult to bring up the healers right now. The Florin even worse than the Estes. Yeah, because you have to concede the first 2 turtles in pro play. Can't really do that anymore. First 2 turtles give you immense value, and this is the proper response, I would say. I expected this last game. Valen comes around, so a steal on the Tsunami Slam, and the Hylos is still picked up Joy on the other side.
And it's so Moreno, right? The Valentina, despite a lot of, a difference of opinions amongst the casters, I think the Valentina for Moreno in particular is really good because of the layer of flexibility that Moreno has. And for some reason, Moreno just knows which ult is best in which scenario and situation to utilize for the benefit of the team.
He's really good at selecting that ultimate and, once he already selected one, predicting where and when he needs to use it. That's where his experience comes through, really, Moreno. And his wide hero pool allows him to just be that much more unpredictable. And now Harith banned from the side of Geek Fam too, so yeah, I think with the jungle being a Lancelot, they want some kind of magic damage will be the idea, so Harith banned out. But could this be the debut of the Natan miracle like we were talking about yesterday?
This game, I'm not too sure. There's a bit too much dive, and that'll be a bit too chaotic, I feel. I think the proper, easy choice would be Moskov for BTR. They don't need to really just be like, all right, we got Lancelot, we need magic. It'll be a good bonus to have, but they can still just go with a normal marksman.
I think someone can kind of dive forward as well would be cool, because like for now, Bigatron, they're pretty dive all in like with more AoE technically, so unless Geek Fam want to get some more AoE threats aside from the Joy in the burst department, I feel like Bigatron has a bit more of an explosive style available to them.
And they sniff it out, right? The Moskov gets banned out. Technically, it is one of the other heroes that we were looking at, considering that you are going against a Joy. It's a lot safer in the gold lane, can hold its own. So for the gold lane again, what are we looking for Iman? What's safe?
Claude, Bruno, Granger, all still up?
Against Joy.
Yep.
Okay.
You have proper peel with the Hylos and Valen. See, the thing about Valen is, yeah, you can play it as a carry, but the normal way to utilize Valen even back in the day is to play it with your marksman. Just combo it together, front to back that stuff. And this suits the BTR usual playstyle with again, Nile doing his own thing, and then the rest of the team playing for Eman. So it wouldn't be too surprising if they go... I think it's a bit greedy, but going for Gatot here wouldn't be bad either, just to react to the Kalea. But it gets taken away. Good deny by Geek, the Granger.
Provides Geek with some range as well, because everyone right now, including the Sushin, is just so short range. And if you look at how Geek are playing, they really like having skills available to open up bushes. We saw Baloyski using the Estes, that slowing feel to kind of open up the bushes as much as possible. So they like maintaining their position here. But I think one more tankier frontline will be required if they really want to use the Kalea to maximum effect. But Bigatron already with answers of their own, but down.
Yep.
A little bit more tools for them to utilize in these team fights, a little bit more playmaking opportunities. It does make sense. One more hero to close things off. It's still going to be into the gold lane.
Is it Claude?
Claude, Bruno you mentioned.
Yeah.
Claude makes more sense.
It's Bruno.
Oh, Bruno.
Your team is picking.
All right.
Glue. Good pick against the Hylos. But then they just rotate it. Shogun is the one who goes Badang. All right.
Man, that's a familiar situation, man. Like the coordination between the Roam and the EXP. If they're in tune, this is what you can kind of expect, right? You can just switch around, kind of help out the matchup situation a bit more. So, man, it's looking really good. And for both teams, they kind of have their own quote-unquote like signature type of playmaking heroes. So I think this one is a bit more even.
Yep, I agree with that. I think, again, Geek Fam have a very similar composition to Game 1 in the way that they can snowball early. Jusin, Kalea, and Glue should win out Turtle 1.
So first shots were fired there in game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, as we head over once again to our second game in our opening match of the day, BTR versus Geek. It's BTR with 1 point. Can Geek look for a comeback and force a game number 3?
And you're seeing the battle spells, the Purifiers have swapped over to Bigatron's side, and with the Revitalize and the Glorious Pathway as well, Geek Fam can win in the early game in the neutral objectives, but they gotta be careful because Bigatron have staying power of their own, so definitely no pushovers in that situation either.
I feel like it really depends on how this mid control is going to look like, right? Who's going to be able to rotate around the map a lot quicker? We've seen it still being a huge imperative look at when it comes down to how things go, especially for the first neutral objective. Clear. And looking at Geek now, already focusing on that particular thing, it looks like maybe Geek might have an upper hand here. Look at Baloyski and how aggressive he's been playing.
And look at the emblems by GamesMax. No tenacity for a boy. He's going straight for the mobility with the Wilderness Blessing. Doesn't care about taking a bit more heat, using this more risky, less safe hero. So let's see how that plays out, considering we've made a point to highlight a boy and how often he gets stuck in a tough situation.
And on the flip side, Moreno actually goes a little bit more aggressive when it comes down to the breakdown of emblems on the Valentina, right? Sometimes we see a Valentina that's a little bit more focused on being reliable in team fights, a little bit more sustainable. But I think maybe in this situation, looking for a little bit more damage, more playmaking, more opportunity seeking.
Yeah, more spammability as well. Again, like I mentioned, there's a chance he might not even need to be playing all that aggressive, but oh, Baloyski, careful.
Yeah, he's gonna be ganked, forced to flicker. A phantom execution used up by Nile there. It ends up being worth flickered for ult.
Wow, dude. That's a lot of aggression immediately coming from Bigatron. Oh.
Huh? Okay, already some damage here being placed in from each other. Oh boy, Jushin, very aggressive. We talked about that pick for a boy, the Jushin, and it looks like that pressure is being seen here.
Good dash away. Could have been a Tsunami Slam to take him down. Baloy not level 4 yet.
Nile's also a level below Matrix right now, so they do have a little bit of an upper edge. Do they want to try and bait a little bit more time for Nile to be able to get that 50-50 on the Retribution? Because it looks like nobody's saying goodbye or surrendering the neutral objective.
Finn mounted on already. Shogun looking for the play again. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam. Nile still wins it out, that Retri battle, and it's a massive fist crack by Shogun. Just no damage. Followed up, a boy with a flicker forward. Gets the double.
So despite that turtle take being taken in by Nile, it's still a 1-for-3 trade.
Yeah, that's still gonna be so worth it for Geek Fam there. Talked about Snowball, 3 kills. Not bad at all, even with the turtle getting taken away. We're seeing there, Immediately, a move towards a purple buff.
Maykins has a dash, gets terrified! A kill over to Finn, punishing Maykins overextension.
You don't see it coming, man. Out of nowhere, you just get terrified. That's the Valentina power. I think Geekfam got a bit too overzealous there, honestly. But for Bigatron, again, towards the mid-game leader, there are ways they can execute the fights better, but Nile...
No puncture, Tsunami Slam, but there's no damage to follow it up.
So he gets out perfectly fine here. Moreno also is able to get out, and what I really wanted to touch on was the trade previously, right? It was a 1-for-3 trade, but remember the kills were given over to Gobs as well as a boy Maykins, still with 3 assists. So if we're looking at the disparity in gold, it looks like it's quite 50-50 between these two junglers.
So far, it's pretty much even. And the thing is, Geek Fam, they don't really have a lot of tools to really go for anything too crazy before the neutral objectives. And this is a team that really likes predicting where their enemies are gonna be based on that neutral objective take. So while this is going on, when there's some downtime here, Bigatron are the ones who can actually play a bit more freely technically. And so you're seeing Nile is farming it out and even going for a few risky moves to kind of show off a bit of those mechanics and still do some damage. And later on, with the longs from Gobs, he can have a lot of punctures available in the fight. We look forward to that.
We're also looking forward to the next neutral objective take. Nile was able to get that retribution down. I'm wondering if Geek want to adjust something. Are they going to, throw in a particular... Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, an open up for Finn, but he's gonna get taken down quickly. A mount down too, but whoa, Shogun! Able to get the fist crack down in the back, and that stops them for a bit. Moreno has a Tsunami Slam, will be going in. Shogun falls. And Iman follows through, Tsunami Slam over. That's gonna be the Thorn Rose.
Go!
Surviving with 1 HP. 5v3. More resources for BTR, but they have the man advantage. Phantom is keeping Thorn Rose. Nile going in. Beloy gonna be taken low as well. No kill. Nile, Thorn Rose was on cooldown. Maykins cannot go on Moreno.
But still, right? A very similar story to Turtle #1. Nile was able to get the retribution down despite all that pressure coming through from Geek, but still Geek was able to capitalize over 2 kills. Nile looking for a little bit more here, a little bit of damage put onto the outer turret in the mid lane, but that's a push in again. Finn?
Oh, Moreno. Maykins going in. Nile wants to go for it. Rex is in. Doesn't have the move to go, but they trade in Finn for the turret and they get some tempo up top. Shogun, no one's there just yet.
Man, you gotta love the risk that both teams are taking here. Both teams are fully willing to just risk out a proper 1v1 or 1v2 because they feel like they have what it takes. Now Kenziski though.
This crack, Nile gonna look for the kill, but Valoisky has concealed. So BTR, good call to back away.
Hindsight, they had a feeling. It feels like Shogun always looks for the right opportunities and has the right mindset, but sometimes the follow-up isn't there, as reflected to what happened earlier on when they went in for that turtle take.
I feel like both teams are just fully willing to kind of muscle it out, and that's why even when they kind of lose out in the proactiveness, when they kind of don't make the first move, both teams are fully willing to be like, hey, you got one of our guys, but you use resources, we can go in and try to punish. And that's why it gets kind of scary here, because you never know where both teams are going to back away and play that calm, calculated game, or where they're going to suddenly go out of nowhere and dive towards your backline. So if you're, especially in the gold lane player for both these teams, it's going to be a very tough situation mentally, because you have no idea when the danger really is going to come.
But if that's the case, whose team would it favor? Wait a second. Okay, they back away. Whose team would it favor? Who has more resources to throw?
In a full-on fight, or...?
In a prolonged one, when we're playing chicken, basically, right?
I think in theory it should still be Geek Fam, right? The Ranger spams a lot of... Whoa.
It's all over to Iman. Has the Purify. Maykins jumping in. Iman gonna be caught. Has the Purify. Still able to survive with the Revitalize for a bit. Nile on the back line now. Valoisky flickering over. Gets a Tsunami Slam. Shogun doing a whole lot of damage. Maykins punched out, knocked out. As Moreno steals the Death Sonata, and Nile gets the kill. It's a double for Nile, and Geek Fam are running back to base. Not even given a chance to recall a boy. Still wants to say Phantom Execution is a turtle still getting held down by the Hylos. An orange steal, a turtle for free, everything to BTR.
Everything bleeding red right now. In game #2, Nile, game number 1 on the YSS, proving his micro skills. And game number 2, his Lancelot is also proving a lot too. He's been able to look for many opportunities, many openings for this team to look for the snowball that it looks like it to be.
Yeah, he's been really clean on the Lancelot, not really being caught in a really bad spot again
He's
and again.
4-0-1.
And he's doing some really creative stuff. Like in the mid lane earlier, he was tanking the turret because he knows he can drop the aggro with a Phantom Execution or a Thorn Rose. So he kind of tanked a couple of turret shots to ensure that the team gets a better push on. Make hits.
Come on. No Purify this time. He's getting mounted on again. But this time there's a lot of them. Oh, what a pick from Shogun. Eman still dancing around. Makekids getting the kill. Taking out Purify out. Makekids gets away. Kenzie looking for the shot. Shoots the Death Sonata. What a move by Makekids.
That's an outplay, a pure outplay. So many resources turned onto Makekids. It looks like Nile is looking for something similar.
So tanky, mounted on, Phantom Execution gets him in, and Gobs now is placed in a tough spot. Thorn Rose, a turret shot.
he do
Shogun
it?
lifts it up. Beloy went in, now the conceal. They want to go for Gobs. It's going to be the Thorn Rose over. Gobs really low. Glorious Pathway sent down. Oh, the Unleash dashes from Nile! Kenzie taking low, has a dash. Nile still on it, goes for it again. And now he dies! And
my.
gets a kill. Finally, he will fall. Shut down by Makekids. But man, is he dangerous on a Lancelot?
That felt so ego-driven though.
100%.
Did that
dude.
not feel so ego-driven? Makekids makes an outplay, is able to get Iman of all people against 3. Nile comes in, looks for something similar. Makekids was still able to get out. And Nile looks for a play of his own and eventually gets shut down by Makekids.
Then he walked into 3 or 4 members and says, you know what, Makekids is pretty cool. My turn. And he made it work somehow. That was so crazy. Unfortunately though, Makekids picked up the shutdown on Nile as well. So, hey, Bigatron, you want to be careful with taking some of these risks. Once again now, Makekids.
Gorilla picks a purple buff, has a rich white piece, Makekids! Oh my lord, both junglers styling, but Makekids, that was a mistake. He used the red tree. And the Lord should be free. Deep still holding onto it though. Gobs in the side lane again. Tsunami's time over to the back line, but it's only Finn. Nile gets the Lord. Finn's very healthy. He finally dies, but it's for the Lord. Nile now caught in the tough spot. Has the puncture, and he escaped. Makekids low. What a shot. Makekids dives to the back, and Mine gets the shot down. A boy very low. It's Moreno who picks up the kill. Now mount down on Shogun. He's going to be gunned down by Kenziski, who gets the Death Sonata to take him out. And now, again, Lord for BTR, fight for Geek.
Again, and again. From the first neutral objective, from that first turtle, we saw the exact same story. This game has been very drama-driven, and the re-engage after Geek lost that neutral objective was incredible. There was a reason why Aboy was so adamant, so confident going to the front line, using the Lantern Flare because of the rotation and the positioning for the entrance of Makekids.
Oh boy, dude. All the back and forth, and now the gold lead is still pretty much non-existent. It's gonna swing more towards Bigatron once these turrets, once these minions really start falling. But overall, it's pretty good for Geek Fam still, because Kenziski picked up some stacks on that Sky Piercer, so there's that to look out for. At this point, like, you don't really get a good idea on who's actually carrying the game. Is it the gold laners? Is it the junglers? There's so many things happening at the same time. But again, Geek Fam in the neutral objective situation, they understood, hey, Makekids no red tree. What can we do? We can punish Bigatron for going for it, you know, while our red tree is down. And they made it work still, so not a single inch given up without a fight for both teams.
Yeah, they're trading really well, they're trading really fast, they're adapting to one another. I think the one thing that we do know that the Red Robots have over Geek is the fact that Nile is a level ahead for the moment against Makekids. I don't know if at the point where we get to the next neutral objective, the next Lord fight, that they'll be equal. And I think that might be a problem later on for BTR.
I think now that Makekids is caught up, but it's only with EXP, right? Gold-wise, I believe, yeah, Nile is still ahead, but actually only by about 100 gold. So Makekids has really caught up. That shutdown was really good. Nile Man, no hesitation, man.
Absolutely not, because he's comfortable on the hero. Taking a look at the game fact by GoPay, throughout his entire career, Lancelot has been his most frequently used hero with a total of 19 picks and a 47% win rate. So it's 50-50, and technically it's also reflected in this game. It is still looking quite 50-50. Miracle, thoughts as we're entering, the mid to late game?
Yeah, I think it is still 50-50. I would give a bit of advantage to BTR if they're able to get space for Eman. I think a lot of the fights have been very aggressive by BTR. Again, this composition looks to be built for Eman just with Niall diving in alone. But so far, we've been seeing the team play more for Niall, diving in together and leaving Eman behind. So if one of them stays with Eman, it'll be great. Eman is doing a lot of damage. You can already see with the crits here. Gobs looking for the angle to go for the flicker. Finn already caught to half. Niall doing the same thing, stealing the green cap and the conceal. He's been baited out already. Finn, half HP. They'll have to regen back.
The poke's a problem, right? Finn wants to open up the map, look for an opportunity, but the fact that a boy is in the front line, the fact that they have Kenziski as well to play out with the range. But the same can be said for the opposite side of the map. That is a pick.
Look at that damage from Eman. That's one. Gobs can't even look for the angle. Unlimited dashes here for Niall. As Gobs pops it in. Beloy dashes forward. Doesn't have flicker to cancel with a worldie on the recall of Gobs. And Niall gets the Lord for free.
This time clean for BTR in the Lord take.
Again, in a prolonged match of damage, with the Valentina, you can do more damage than the Tsushin technically, right? And Moreno has the Lightning Truncheon and the... I'm blanking out on the name of the item, actually.
What item?
Which one? The lantern?
The Wishing Lantern?
Yeah, Wishing Lantern.
Wishing Lantern, yeah. So the front line, it really is suffering, and Grubs can't really be as tanky as he wants to be. So... in a full-on fight for damage, I feel like Geekfam really loses out, especially because the same factor is favoring Eman right now. The fact that the Bruno can just keep hitting and he doesn't really require a lot of cooldowns. And Kenziski can see gets zoned out a lot just from the sheer potential of Moreno and Niall diving towards him.
Ooh. Immortal being built in by Shogun. It looks like he's looking for something.
There's halfway ready. Man's gonna be careful here. Again, really relies on him to carry the team fight with that damage. And that's why they haven't gone for Moreno with the steal on the Crimson Beacon. Now walks up, dishes out a whole lot of damage. My lord! Kenzie down a half earlier, has to pop regen.
But luckily enough for Geek, they're still in control over their inhibitor turrets, right? None of them falls, nothing can be utilized in favor of BTR when it comes down to this next Lord dance, as Geek are opening up the map once again.
Always fighting back, always looking for a chance, but so far Bigatron, especially in that previous fight, they're doing a great job avoiding Baloyski. He really hasn't found a chance to really get a massive Tsunami Slam, either to start a fight or even to punish Niall or Moreno. So the core members of Bigatron that can't really afford to get hit by the Tsunami Slam are doing a great job identifying where he is and positioning just far enough, especially with their own dashes, that Baloyski really can't make that massive game-changing play.
So they have their dashes, they have the Purifies as well.
Oh, Baloyski in an awkward spot! Goes for the Tsunami Slam, but it's only on Finn! Oh, Shogun! What a set! A boy taken low! And now BTR have the angle to go for the base turret in the mid lane. Niall, gonna go for the dashes. They don't get this far lane. But yeah, Geek, that was awkward.
We were just talking about it, right? You mentioned it earlier on about the fact that Baloyski unable to look for these picks because on one side you have all the inherent dashes coming in from the heroes that BTR picked up, but they also have the Purifies, which is not as straightforward for, Geek. BTR, on the other hand, if they want to look for a pick with Shogun, if they want to look for something, spicy with Moreno, if they want to switch things up with Finn, none of them have brought Purifies. So it's so much easier for BTR to gain control and access on the heroes in these team fights as compared to Geek.
Has to be Makeits to make a crazy play right here. And the thing is, Eman has already purchased the Athena shield, so he understands completely that Makeits is the only real surprise factor that he has to deal with. Everyone else he can kind of position properly against, he can kind of outplay. And on the other side, Kenzie has
Whoa, GG, Gobs. No way he can survive that. Baloyski looking to play. Shogun has the fist crack, so Beloyski can't even commit onto him. Another free Lord. The adaptation by BTR. Gobbs is the main problem for Eman, so pick him off first.
And it's really working, man. With Gobbs denied again and again, Beloyski can't really find space either. Look at this, man. They're going to brute force the bottom turret. Can they get more and go for the end immediately?
Don't have the Lord yet. Nile has a few minions though to play around, so we'll see as Maykits walks up, or rather dashes up. Lord still in play.
They already have 2 inhibitor turrets down, right? Only 1 left. The Lord still marching in the mid lane. This is looking bleak. Resources are still up for BTR.
Finn?
Can Geek defend?
Lord's pathway cut him away. Gobbs gonna be stunned up again there. And Man's still waiting for the moment if he goes to the flicker in. Moreno holding Tsunami Slam. Nile diving into the back line. Go on, Kenziski, and will be able to dash away. Flicker Tsunami Slam to both on the other side as well. Makin's gonna be caught. Nile, immortality by in time. Thorn Rose, and the execution to escape. Buys him with a crown now. It's a mount down over. Finn brought back into the turret now as Iman goes for the free hit spin. Losing immortality. Nile go for the base right now with 1 cannon minion. Right there, it enables BTR to get their first win in Season 16, 2-0. Clean sweep against Geek Fam.
After so much doubt from everyone, the community of MLBB this season on the performance of BTR by Vitality, this team has finally found that opportunity, finally found that way to kind of shut the haters down a little bit here in the early stages, because this is a 2-0 not against any team. This is 2-0 against Geek, who a lot of people consider to be the stronger team in MPL ID right now.
Like Mirko mentioned, man, you're a strong team, but you're only number 2. Right now, Bigatron just showed that if everything goes well for them, they can get that decisive victory.
Oh, look at that. Look at that celebration. I like it. I like it. I like it.
It's great. What a moment, eh? I can imagine how Shevin's feeling.
Mirko versus everybody. And
I guess-
he is right today.
Hey, Sheffin, week 1, my team was winless. Now it's your team, brother.
Oh, wait, you're right. Dang. And that's crazy because Geek Fam, they didn't make like a massive blunder in the draft or in the execution. You get what I mean? They didn't do anything like too crazy where you're like, see, that lost them the game.
Yeah.
Bigatron were just better.
Yep.
They're just better.
Outplayed. Sheffin.
I actually do agree. I agree. I don't know, but when it comes down to like the initial banter that we were talking about, who was the better monster in that particular match, can you really pinpoint one?
Oh, I think so. I think in this match,
In this match, just
it
in
was
this match.
clearly Nile,
There you go, Niall. Ego boost.
my boy.
To be fair, he was on the carries like twice. You
That's
know?
why I
Maykits for game 1 was on the Fredrin. It's a bit different.
I think
But yeah,
BTR coaching staff, they learned a lot from week 1. Baksha, Akai, Joy, Bad Time. They learned, And they also learned Shogun. Give the Badang over when you're up against Joy. I mean, like, pick it up when you're up against Joy. See, like, learning from week 1. Those are my boys right there. Shout out Bam and Airpong. Good job.
It's not because.
What?
It's not because.
Because what? Because what?
It's not.
If you're gonna imply something, you have to finish your sentence.
I'm not gonna finish. I'm not finishing, guys.
Oh, I see.
But
But
I like this for Niall because the comments have been. What was Owl talking about in the back rooms? It looks like they bought Niall, but it was separate with a skill
yeah,
set.
the skill is
A separate.
A different
they
package.
need a DLC, different package for. So they bought it. They bought it.
Oh, they got
Finally.
it somehow. They
Yeah.
pirated it.
They pirated it. I think it's very simple. I think it's like they now have the requirements to play Nile.
Like with the right specs.
Assassins, yes.
Do you think that Aman suffers a bit though because of it? Like you mentioned, right? There were some moments here where Bigatron's like, not Aman, you're great, but right now Niall's killing it, so like let's go with that, and it kind of worked out.
Yeah, I think it's good, especially in the early game. But once you get to the mid to late, that's when you need to start transitioning. Because early game, I like the way they played. You don't need to play for Aman. He doesn't have the item power spikes. He's not there yet. But once he got the Windtalker, I think that was time to shift, and luckily they did in time.
Yeah. That final fight as well was really, really like cool though, because Nile got caught finally, right, with a Tsunami Slam, and I believe he kind of outplayed it. He kind of survives, right under the crystal as well and got out. So it's like, wow, like despite everything being used, Niall still somehow found a way to escape from it. And after using everything, there was just nothing left. I mean, a boy even Crimson Guarded to try and clear the waves out. That's how desperate GeekFam were to kind of like delay the game even more.
Yeah.
In the end, it just wasn't allowed, dude.
I really like this for BTR because I think season after season,
Thank you.
despite us seeing, some junglers that can shine the way Niall has, I felt like for quite some time it has been very Emon-centric.
Yeah, yeah.
And the fact that they have two layers, two pillars now to kind of utilize to their advantage, it is a progression of, how do you call it, like gameplay for BTR that they can finally utilize.
Yeah, they have more win conditions than just playing for Eman and Moreno. Now they have a Niall, Shogun as well on the carries that can work. We saw him
Shogun,
at Cho
by the way.
XP. Good stuff. Good stuff, Shogun.
I was surprised.
Shogun was doing really good. I mean, again, they were.
I like his bedang.
Even in game 2, exactly.
I like his Cho.
Those fist cracks were pretty crazy, dude.
Shogun.
And the timing on them as well. We didn't see a lot of big blunders where maybe he went in and there's no one around. That's something we've come to expect from some bedangs, right? It's like, wait, what is he doing?
It's like a diorama down.
It feels very for the team.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Very quick as well. His reaction speed, his timing, it was always there to back the rest of the members up. It's not like a KDA XP,
Yes. We're seeing more of that now. We're seeing more XP laners that are willing to just die for the team, and that's great, right?
Yeah.
Dyron has been doing that for the longest time. We've had KDA XPs, but even Kin. The reason he was so good, even from the team yesterday in an interview, was because of
Oh yeah.
Kin being much more selfless. He just goes in, he doesn't care about KDA, is what Octa said yesterday.
Bukan bocil KDA.
Yeah.
Not a KDA
Kid.
kid.
KDA kid.
KDA
He's
kid.
not a KK,
Yeah.
because King Kong and Kelra are in Philippines.
Because KK is Husky.
No.
He has 2 Ks.
Oh, in his name.
Yes, sir. Well, moving on though, Mirko, you think they can kind of like
Moving on.
they can maintain this kind of performance?
With Batman Airpong, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I think so.
alright.
Just consistency, I don't know, yeah. They're the type of team to lose against the worst team in MPL ID and then win against the second best team in MPL ID.
Yeah, they gotta keep it exciting, man. Gotta give a shout out to Moreno as well, by the way, because again, even though he wasn't really a star of the show,
Yeah.
with Eman and Niall kind of like zooming up, Moreno was doing really good on the Valentina. We talked again about his build there, where he has the Wishing Lantern, but also the Lightning Truncheon. So when he did get his hands on Kenziski or Make-Its, they were still a very respectable amount of burst damage. But on the other hand, if he's actually going to be poking down Beloyski
Yeah.
or Gauss on the glue, they were still feeling the max HP damage. So this guy knows the itemization game as well, dude.
That's why when I saw the Valentino for Moreno, I was like really excited.
Yeah, it was a great response to the Kalea too. Stole the Tsunami Slam, was able to go
Yeah.
for on glue so many times, and the Bruno was basically the Beatrix in the late game. 4 shots or even 3 shots and the glue was dead. It was as quick as a Bennett's Rage combo.
That's why Bruno late game is so gross. It's so nasty. So much damage.
Ridiculous, those balls.
Those balls hurt, man. I don't want no balls in my game. But it looks like the interview is ready, set up for the Red Robot, so we're gonna take to that.
Dan akhirnya, Bigetron by Vitality mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Perjuangan yang sepertinya membuahkan hasil dan 2-0 telah mereka dapatkan. Saat ini, Budi akan langsung ngobrol-ngobrol online bersama dengan 2 player kuncian dari tim Bigetron by Vitality. Inilah dia, Nanael dan juga Shogun. Halo.
Halo.
Hello.
Selamat ya untuk kemenangan pertama kalian.
Congratulations on your first victory.
Ya, makasih Bude.
Oke, Nanael dan juga Shogun, mungkin kalian bisa ngejawab. Minggu ini baru nih kalian ngedapetin 2-0. Pertanyaannya, minggu pertama kenapa nih? What happened ayah naon sama tim Bigetron?
Oh, Bude is questioning what
Kalau
happened
kata
for the first few days
Shogun,
in week
belum
number 1 and
serius.
why Bigetron was unable to secure a win.
Kalau kata Shogun, minggu ini udah serius.
Serius kalau kata Nail.
Shogun and Nile both mentioned that they're now serious this week. That's why they're securing victories now.
75%. Tapi kan bisa dibilang kalian berdua adalah pilar terbaru dari tim Bigetron by Vitality. Minggu yang kedua mungkin ini spesial nggak sih buat kalian berdua, apalagi Nanael. Kamu sempat membela Geekfam, ini menjadi tim ke-45mu dan gimana pada akhirnya kamu melawan Geekfam di tim Bigetron?
Okay, Budi is actually asking what Nile feels coming against their ex-team.
Teman-teman lama kayak Balo ya Boy gitu. Cuma seneng aja sih Budi, seneng.
Nile says that he's just happy to face up against Beloyski once again.
Sebelum match melawan mantan-mantanku, aku harus membuktikan diri. Ada gitu nggak Nile?
Budi is asking, is there, a layer of having to prove yourself against your ex-team? But Nile says no.
Jungler teranyar, the young blood dari Geekfam, Make Kids yang menempati posisi jungle dari Geekfam. Gimana sih kamu memandang sosok Make Kids? Karena kalian berdua sempat menyandang gelar Rookie of the Season saat berada di Geekfam.
Aku lihatnya dia jago. Cuman masih belum lah. Potensinya mungkin ada gede. Cuman harus tanya Baloy lagi. Tanya Baloy terus.
Berarti di sini Make Kids masih belum di prime-nya menurut Nile.
Okay.
Dan Shogun juga hari ini.
So Nile thinks that despite them both getting Rookie of the Season in the year that they debuted with Geekfam, he still thinks that Make Kids is not yet at his prime.
Namun di tim yang berbeda. Dulu di MDL bareng, sekarang di MPL, beda tim.
Kalau dari aku sih, ya sama aja sih. Aku nganggap semuanya sama, jadi mungkin kita di luarnya seru-seru, cuma kalau di game tetap serius.
Tetap serius, dan Shogun sendiri kamu harus berada di posisi yang bisa dibilang menjadi pilar pengganti Luke juga masuk dalam EXP lane dari tim Bigetron. Dari Shogun sendiri, gimana MPL dan apa nih yang ingin Shogun tunjukkan kepada semua super fans?
Okay, Shogun thinks that compared to every other team that he's facing, feels like all teams are the same and he's gonna give the same reaction towards every single team.
Oke, tapi kemenangan pertama mungkin ada yang ingin kalian sampaikan? Kemenangan pertama ini?
Apa ya? Lu nih, tanya.
Ya, kemenangannya harus improvisasi lagi sih. Ya, improvisasi lebih banyak lagi. Ya, belum di top performance-nya, tapi kita lagi nyari.
Shogun feels like there's a lot more room to improve because there's still opportunities to be better in the future.
Pertama kalian dengan 2-0.
Dadah Budi.
Okay.
Bigetron win. Akhirnya hashtagnya bisa dikumandangkan terus dan melihat bagaimana kemenangan pertama mereka.
That's it. That's it for the interview. Is that how you do it? Yeah? Is that okay? I don't know, guys. It's because yesterday I was in casting and they had to do the translation. I was like wondering how to do it.
Dude, you can see that you got the experience down, dude.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Solo.
I hope
Just
you
like
guys
Sheffield.
understood. I'm sorry, first time, but yeah.
It's okay.
Put it in the comments.
Now you and Sheffin have experienced the same thing.
Okay.
Solo.
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 Yes.
Oh, cause he's from Solo.
Yes.
Exactly.
I get the joke.
Instantly this time. Didn't take
Amazing.
3 days.
3 working days.
See, even casters can improve. Even Eterna can improve. Of
course.
Specifically.
And BTR certainly improved too.
Absolutely.
A lot from losing a Navi.
Absolutely. And it's cute because Shogun even mentioned that there's still room for improvement.
A lot of
So,
room. This is I can't even see their peak right now.
It's a big room,
This is a
Yeah.
big arena right now that is kind of empty, just like their
like my heart.
potential.
Oh no.
What?
Huh?
Whoa.
Their potential. Yes, continue.
At this point, you should continue that,
Your
story.
more important. Oh, this is more important.
Rash.
This was that ego move, dude. Like, man, Kenziski tried everything and now still got him. At that point, he got taken out. He gives a shutdown. Seems like he doesn't care, dude. Like, the mental victory is a bit more important than the actual victory in the engagement. And from there, again, we talked about how Baloy just was not allowed, man. The positioning from Bigatron. So the drafts are better by all means, but the execution also much better.
But player of the match is Nile, as so deserved. We mentioned it earlier on, but he is the player of the match presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. YSS game number 1, so many moments where he's able to get the neutral objectives down, even in situations where it really wouldn't have favored him. And game number 2, even more so on one of his signature picks, which was the Lancelot.
One of his most picked heroes, and finally we're seeing it in its full power. We've seen good Lancelots, but no performance quite like this. This is like an insane, like outplay type of Lancelot. And even here, once Geekfam kind of quote-unquote won the situation, Nile finds a way to kind of even it out. And that's what you need on this mobile assassin when you have so many things. That's partially why Geekfam here kind of got split up, because like the threats are coming from so many different angles. They're forced to respect everything, and it just isn't realistic. Look at this dude, Kenziski. Almost gets out, but Nile barely gets it in. And from there, you can see the positioning as well before the fight even engages. He doesn't overextend, you know, gets overzealous and gets caught, gets chunked down. He stays relatively healthy so that he has an HP pool available to really dive in, make those crazy outplays happen. And he's not shy about using the Phantom Execution or Thorn Rose in a gap close manner. He doesn't get greedy to try and use every single skill to use, for damage, right? Sometimes he uses it for threat, like we saw there, onto a boy. Sometimes he uses it to close the gap, and sometimes just purely for execution like this. And again, you just don't know what he's gonna do. Very unpredictable.
You can see again, Geekfam, right off of BTR's adaptation to reacting to the glue, to focusing the glue first, we didn't actually get to see Geekfam do the same thing, adapt to that problem, adapt to that issue. They just stuck with the same plan, which is Gobs needs to be up front. I think that's usually where we see Geekfam, come up with plan B, have Beloyski be the one to engage first and Gobs be the one to react, or possibly be the one to flank around and get him on. So yeah, it's a different perspective to seeing like Geekfam finally just sticking to the same thing instead of adapting mid-game.
And I wonder what the idea is late game wise for Geekfam, because if you look at the items earlier, Gobs didn't really go for a full-on tanky build. He rushed the Cursed Helmet, number 1, which is already, I think a bit less common at this point. He rushed the Cursed Helmet and he went for a Glowing Wand, and then a Twilight Armor. So he wasn't really going for Athenas, he wasn't going for these items that allows him to be a long-term tank. He wants to be able to dive in and function more of like a semi-assassin. Once he gets the mount on, he wants to be able to really be that threat that needs to be respected by Nile and Eman. But I think in a way, because the other part of his gameplay is Beloyski, right? Both end up being kind of squishy and both end up being kind of zoned out, right? That's why we talked about this in the drafting phase. If you want to go for a Kalea, that's fine, but make sure that you have, someone tankier so it can facilitate the zoning, the contest for ground and vision. And I think Geekfam did not have that, which is why even Shogun was able to find so many big fist cracks onto like multiple people, because they had no idea where he was, right? If you're focusing so much on finding Eman and Nile, then Moreno, then Finn and Shogun can find really good unexpected flanks. If we saw even Finn come in from the flank with that glorious pathway, and Geekfam had no solution. And this is not the kind of style they usually have, right? They want to have this calculated, like planned out style.
Yeah, I think usually you do see that, but yeah, I think for Geekfam the whole win con was the Granger needs to snowball, the whole team needs to snowball. You get enough Skypiercer stacks by mid-game, then you can play whatever you want to play, right? However you want to play, because you get those executes and you already have enough damage to really put people low. It's just Kenzie never really got online with the Skypiercer. He got 1 and then he dies. Got 2, he dies. He gets reset on the Skypiercer constantly, and it adds up to Kenzie kind of being left alone, and that's why the Granger felt more of just a pure deny instead of a hero that would work with their comp.
I also think battle spells paid a little impact in that second game. But speaking of impact, celebrate the Independence Month, because technically it is still August, right?
It is August.
We're nearing towards the end of.
Tomorrow will be the last day of August.
Oh no! Guys, this is only from August 6th to 31, so you only have one more day don't forget to claim your free Julian skin, the Meowkin tracker, because it is literally your last chance to complete the Meowskin series. So log into MLBB now and check it out.
Check it out. Squad up, join the fun, and claim those rewards, because if you don't, you're going to miss out on it, and then you're going to be like, man, all these Julian mains have the coolest skin, and I'm left with just the classic one.
You'll be like Cynthia. FOMO.
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 Very-
Right.
It's a very inside, like deep inside joke.
Yeah, well, if you don't want to get FOMO, you gotta join in on the MCJJ bandwagon, because the Cosmic Traders is here. You can embark on this interdimensional journey together here. You can join the event to unlock a free Lunox-themed avatar border and the Synergy icon effect for the brand new Season 3 Synergy.
You guys don't want to miss out, because technically the meta right now is super fun. Like they reworked everything. It's really fun. So complete the journey, because you guys also can get the free Memorial Hill chessboard and invite your friends. If you have.
What if they don't
any.
have friends?
That's why I said if you have friends.
So if you don't
Well,
have
make
friends, invite who?
Make
Who do they
friends.
invite? They,
Make friends.
What if they can't make friends? What if they're
Why?
introverted? What if they don't want?
Well,
Right.
You gotta have
meet
family,
them
right?
in MCGG.
What?
You can't play solo.
You
Exactly.
can.
I mean,
MCGG.
But you're gonna be playing with people. You get what I mean? It's gonna be a social thing.
But it's not like
kind of.
MLBB where you're teammates. It's like, I want to beat everyone.
But I
In
mean,
MCGG, right?
but you know, if someone
can.
beats you well, you can be like, yo, respect, and then like, you know, get talking.
And you can play the duo
You can, if you have friends.
If you have friends
or a partner.
or a partner.
or partner,
Yeah, this
force
is
them
getting-
to play MCGG, bro.
Dimensional Journey Season 3, scan the QR code there. You can see a lot of different ones. You have the Pop Blast, you have the Metro skins, you have the Aspirin skin as well. So many factions, by the way. Starwing faction, Luminex's faction, Shadow Call faction, Aspirin's faction, Metro Zero faction. Are you a faction? Scan the QR code. Now, Jonathan.
Get into that interdimensional chessboard, Joe.
Ryuga.
That is an interest. Did you just read that name off the chat?
Yeah.
Did you?
Ryuga, okay.
So we used to have a friend whose in-game name was Ryuga, so
Oh, yeah?
that's kind of funny.
Isn't it Ryuzaki?
No, it's just Ryuga.
Oh,
it's,
Ryuga?
it's the guy who's in hotel management. Remember?
Huh? Who's what?
We'll talk more about that later. He took hospitality, and you are.
Oh!
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Jonathan!
His name is John.
Perfect. It circles around. Yeah.
You said Jonathan, and he.
Unintentionally.
It's so good.
There you go.
How is
Maybe-
that possible?
Maybe it's him. Who knows?
Maybe.
What are the odds, dude? Could it really be him?
But the day's not over. It's not over. And it's always a day for a
Grab a good time.
good time.
Oh, Rashi. No, you
That
can't.
one,
No,
no.
we have to use this. We gotta get this.
Mom, you're eating now.
We have to get this one, Rashi. We have to save that one for later, man.
All right. As long as I get a piece, Argon wine.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
It's so good, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, come on.
It's so good, dude. I'm not even gonna read the ad-libs. This is enough for you guys to go and buy good time. Oh my god. It's just good.
I was talking to Mirko about this Eterna, but like, I remember eating this in like middle school, man.
I
It's such an
like this with
OG
milk.
snack.
That's true.
Oh, with milk, it's even better. It gets even better.
It can always be a good time with good time. Don't forget to always have good time ready when you play together. The delicious chocolate makes everyone have a good time. Eat a good time cookie every time you hear us say good time.
New watching game. When you hear good time, pop one in.
Or when you hear interesting, because we say interesting a lot. For good, bad, horrible stuff.
That's like my nice way of saying like this is bad.
But it can also be good. It's like, oh, interesting. But then you hear interesting.
Yeah,
and
it's-
that, you know it's bad.
It's the way. It's the way you
Interesting.
say it. It's the way you say it.
You gotta read between the lines, man.
Yeah, so the next match will be interesting.
No,
What
no.
does that sound like?
It's going to be interesting. This is one of the matches that I'm way too excited for, but we're gonna have to enjoy it after this break. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned, we'll be right back.
Skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar.
Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Onyx Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback. Dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Isi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terisi di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniacu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Misal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboy.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill!
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain gue lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Sakit cuma, tapi sekarang lu ibadah shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri di kakak bisa tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang bisa satu blessing Johan.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue.
Lihat aja, gua bakal jadi penerus kalau terisi di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Brisal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji Clara lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino yang menjadi korban berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue kecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu Ivan dan Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri di mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang satu blessing Johan.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada. Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MPL ID sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zima meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Ini nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitoritonya menjadi korban racun kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakit hijaunya, tapi sekarang lu ibadah shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu buah situasi.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat, Bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melting Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MPL ID sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Fanny aku.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji Kelera lah.
Oke, berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban racun kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue kecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakit Juve, tapi sekarang lu Ivan dan Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerah dia sendiri di kakak bisa pisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan dia dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang satu blessing Johan.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me
stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Selamat datang kembali di MPL Indonesia Season 16, di mana ini adalah match kedua di hari yang kedua, minggu yang kedua, di saat kita akan menyaksikan pertarungan dari Alter Ego dan juga tim EVOS. Kedua tim ini sedang berada dalam fase pembuktian. Posisi mereka saling mengejar satu sama lain, berada di tengah-tengah klasemen. Mengingat bahwa EVOS mendapatkan kemenangan di minggu yang pertama, ini akan menjadi modal mereka di babak yang anyar. Sementara dari Alter Ego pun mereka juga mendapatkan satu kemenangan dan satu kekalahan. Momentum sedang didapatkan. Kedua tim terasa mereka membutuhkan pembuktian karena kita tahu dari Alter Ego mereka mempercayakan musim ini kepada The Young Blood, jajaran player-player yang begitu segar di panggung MPL. Sementara dari EVOS kita lihat mereka mempercayakan pada para veteran. Dan bukan hanya pertarungan akan sangat menarik, namun ini akan menjadi pertarungan penuh taktik di saat kedua dari coaching staff milik kedua tim rupanya menarik perhatian banyak sekali. Di saat Sever dan Kapten Vin yang dulunya kapten sekarang menjadi coach harus berhadapan satu sama lain. Minggu yang kedua akan menjadi pembuktian bagi para coach. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana taktik yang akan diberikan dari kedua coach ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans dan juga kepada sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee, Good Day, dan partner in esports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah dengan supplier, ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, lalu Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Dan bagaimana taktik akan diracik oleh kedua coach yang sama-sama melegenda pada saat menjadi player. Kali ini mereka akan berhadapan untuk membawa tim mereka menuju kemenangan selanjutnya. Langsung saja kita akan cari tahu bersama taktik dari sang coaching staff bersama dengan para caster. Langsung saja caster, monggo.
Welcome back everyone from the break as we are now approaching match number 2 of the day between EVOS and Alter Ego. Earlier on, Bude Clara Mongstars said it best. It is the clash of the coaches. Vin now officially in the lineup for EVOS as the head coach. And the big question is, how will he be able to reform the EVOS to finally make it to playoffs and maybe even get to higher highs this season?
Hey, Captain Vin, he's done it before. He's won MPL twice, actually. Season 6 and then Season 9. So, can he do it in another team in a different role as head coach this time? That's a big question because in the past he's been known to be very emotional. Has he matured? Has he improved? Big question.
I wonder what kind of changes we can actually see from the gameplay as well. Because Evo so far has a very straightforward identity, right? They want to go aggressive, they like having pickoffs, and they like using an aggressive jungler. Now with a different input in mind here from the coaching staff, will there be a bit of a difference here, you know?
I think maybe Vin has been working for EVOS like behind the scenes, right?
Yeah.
Maybe not officially up on stage, but he's been a part of this roster for this season in particular. So I don't really expect much change. I don't know how things are going to go in the drafting phase though, right? Because maybe that's what the main change we'll be looking at.
Yeah, for Vin, there's also a lot of pressure for him this time around because he was very harsh when it comes to criticizing the previous coach, Avil. I remember seeing him saying, just looking at the drafts here, it shows that the previous coach didn't know how to play MLBB at all.
So hopefully he can, live up to that, right? Because if the same thing happens to him, then that's a little bit of a big question mark up onto Vin. But speaking of Vin, we have seen a lot of trends where players become coaches from era to era. I think the first one was a facehugger, you can see here from Aura to TLID, and then Wrecked as well, right? Coming through as a player, and then he came in and joined, it was Alter Ego, right? As coach?
Yep. And afterwards we have Watt, Mr. Super Awat, who became a coach for Dewa United with, there were some moments that looked kind of good, but I think we can agree it's mixed results. Wong Coco as well, and now Vin. Like, what can we really expect from a guy who's been so many places? I mean, look at those logos, man.
Yeah.
He's trying to collect everything.
Technically, we also have strategy from Evo's, I think, season 1 as NXL. He was actually able to win the first season of MPL, and then he joined Evo's as a coach under strategy or G.
So
Big G.
A lot of players turned coaches, and achievement-wise, Facehugger won season 14 as a coach, and that's about it, right? We've only seen one success story all the way to a trophy. The rest have been great as players, not so good as coaches yet. Wrecked no longer in Alter Ego, Watt no longer in Dewa, only Wong Chocho and Vin are left with Facehugger. But Facehugger was already won.
True.
So that's the target that Vin has to kind of live up to. That's where the bar is set right now, technically, right? If he wants to say he's a success story, nothing short of champion will cut it. Because then people are going to point like, hey, you're saying you kind of made it, but that guy won, You gotta go that far before you can say it's a success story. So it's a tall order, for sure. And so far, Vin, I think as a coach, I don't know, I think as a player, people agree he has a lot of experience, a lot of good knowledge. I wonder if he can transition that knowledge well as a coach, because it's a different perspective, right? It's a different mindset. So now that he's a bit more detached, maybe the emotional nature we talked about just earlier, maybe that won't be as big of a problem, because he's not fully, involved personally.
Let's hope. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Because we've been having a lot of talks with, players. We've had a lot of talks with coaches as well. And the fact of the matter is, not a lot of players can accept hard criticism.
Yes.
And that's what Vin is notorious for. So it really depends on the kids, right? It depends on Albert, it depends on Key, it depends on the rest of the team as well.
Yeah, luckily for him, he's in a team full of veterans, full of...
That's true.
Again, Chorizo, Key, Albert, we all know him from the past. The new guys, Roundel and Erlan, have also been in MPL for quite a while. So there's no rookies on the team, which means they should be more matured compared to the rest of the league, where again, that should be an issue. I think in EVOS, particularly, it won't be an issue. Just because, again, they're all there. Some of them actually teammates. Key, Albert, were teammates. Chorizo also were teammates of Vin, XBTR, by the way.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I was about to say. So he actually... Was he there? So he was technically in the same team with Key and Chorizo. So, there's a bit of synergy left over there, presumably, right? He should know... And they should know as well, if they're willing to actually get him as a coach, I feel like, this is something that they would have considered properly. So I think we can expect good things from this.
We've drawn a lot of comparisons, right? And I think Zephyr finally stepping up as head coach. We'll see how he goes up head-to-head against Vin as well. As we take a look at some of the past games coming from Alter Ego this particular season, and technically, Alter Ego are kind of on a roll, finding a lot of success.
Yeah, they've been doing really, really good. And the big question is still for Alter Ego, despite their early success, they haven't really figured out who the best lineup is. We got a glimpse of Yazuke, we got a glimpse of Cyrus with Rin 2. I don't know if they're still going to be mixing it up or that's the package we're going to get. Every time you see Yazuke, you'll see Hijume. Every time you see Rin, you'll see Cyrus. Or maybe this time they try Rin, Hijume, go back to the previous season lineup. And they even have reinforcement now with Ivan joining Alter Ego from Homeboys last season.
Yeah, it's a lot of different options that they can really consider right now. So that's the concern, man. If you're really banking on Evo's making a if you're banking on them making a a very solid decision on who's playing, technically this is where they should kind of try out different combinations first. So you don't really know what to expect just yet, right? Even if they don't really do so well, that's not really indicative of what we can expect throughout the whole season.
That's why I feel like having layers can be good
or bad.
or really bad.
Yeah.
And for Evos, it has been kind of interesting. You know, but for Alter Ego, I'm not sure, right? Having a layer in your particular role means that you have to step up or you get replaced.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, swapping things around too much can cause issues in chemistry, in strategy, because clearly players play differently. They have their own way of executing it in the game, and so things have to be adjusted, even like the small margins of it. And then, you know, shot calling changes as well, because like you mentioned, Ivan coming back in for Alter Ego. But if we had to choose so far from this season, which lineup do you think suits Alter Ego the most?
I think I'm gonna have to go with the steady Rin and the veteran Hijime.
Okay.
With Alec over Ivan for now.
Okay, that's fair. What about you, Rashi?
I gotta agree. I think Hijime has a lot of potential. Technically, he's shown great moments, great outplays as well during his career in MPL. So I think I would go with him as well. I guess with that combination too, just because of the experience factor as well, you know. And I think another point to mention, if you're talking about slotting in new players, of course the players themselves will be under pressure to perform. But the people who are not swapped out, they also have to deal with this issue, or like they're playing with different people.
Yeah.
And especially if the management is asking them like, hey, which one do you prefer? Now that gets kind of hairy sometimes, because aside from also being subjective in rating your teammates, sometimes it also kind of builds like a rift between the players, you know? Because then, you know, if you pick another guy over me, I'll be like, yo, what's up? Right? Like, why did you pick me?
Does that actually happen? Our teammates
as far as I know,
asked?
As far as I know, that has happened before. I can
Oh, because I always assumed it was from Scrim results. That it was purely like a coaching staff decision.
Oh,
interesting.
I can confirm it happened before. Won't say.
And I don't know. I feel like scrim results, you can't really base everything off of scrim results. Yeah, scrims are the only way for you to understand if a player is good or bad before the tournament actually starts. But a lot of players perform meh in scrims and amazing on stage. So
or vice versa.
Or vice versa, right? They do really good in scrims, really bad on stage. So that's why you gotta try all your options. You can't just be like, all right, this guy's performing good in scrims, so we'll just use him the entire way.
So I honestly don't know who's going to be playing today.
Me neither. I know who's going to be playing for Evos though. I don't think they're going to be swapping anyone.
So still Erlan, no Brand.
Yeah, and even still Roundel, no Suelo.
Okay. So even Evos has that layer.
Yeah.
So do you agree with this? So should they stick with this particular lineup?
I think for now, why not, right? Stick with it for now and let some more airtime actually happen, and then make a decision if you want to try something else.
So I guess we'll find out officially who's going to be playing today, because there it is.
Yep.
The official team lineup for Evos. And you're right, Roundel still in the mid lane alongside with Erlan in the gold, looking to solidify their spot here in the early stages of the season.
A good start to the season, 1-0, but this week they'll be tested in this matchup. Can they continue the early streak? Welcome, Evos!
With a lot of aggression built into this composition, with the new faces, can they maintain the same kind of tempo? As you can see, they are already prepared right here. Morale seems high, they seem to be laughing at with each other. So I think we can expect a good, confident performance.
We saw Vin there as well in the gaming house. But this is the big question. Who is going to be playing for the three-face masks? Looks like Rin is going to be stepping into the jungle alongside with Hijime.
Wow.
It's not going to be Cyrus today. We'll see exactly what they're capable of.
Well, a new shade of Alter Ego, one of the many faces they've shown. Can they get the job done? Can they get a win here with the new lineup? Alter Ego Esports.
And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, match number 2 of the day. Alter Ego versus Evos. Don't forget to show your support in the comment section, because we are going to be checking that out.
All right, let's see how this goes, man. Discussion seems to be happening. Nino seems really locked in. I mean, he has a lot to do right now in the current meta, right? So I think it makes sense. wondering which lane is going to be, utilized by both teams because they have kind of available weapons on different positions in the Land of Dawn.
I agree. I think every single lane is something that we can discuss later on. But for now, let's take a look how is EVOS' performance with the new coaching staff according to you guys back at home. 40%, definitely better. All right.
32% of y'all are scared of cats, man. Come on, make a decision. Just pick one. You don't need to see it first. Well, everybody can see it first.
Well, you have to withhold judgment, Mirko. Who knows?
No, just give us your prediction.
I honestly voted C.
Oh my God, see, scaredy cat. What about you? You did it too?
I'm an analyst. I gotta wait for the data.
No, you gotta. They're gonna be good. They're gonna be good.
All right, well, here's a victory here with the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7 for Alter Ego to give Alak an enabler hero and take advantage of the early game. This is something we know from Alter Ego. They like being, dominant in the early game. They like playing that high tempo style. And right now, they do have the combinations, the players to really play for that style, especially with Rin in the picture, right? If they can get snowballing, we've seen EVOS falter on the back foot. That could be the angle they're gunning for.
And we saw what Alec was able to do on his Khalid, right? Looking for a lot of opportunities on the board. It's not a hero that we see too often, but in that particular game, it worked out really well. Meanwhile, keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7 for EVOS.
Maximize the dual prod combo. It's been there for a while, this combo. And trust Coach Vin's draft and strategy. Now that's where gets a bit confusing, but hopefully they've kind of worked it out, and whatever Coach Vin comes up with here, with his extensive experience, they'll trust and they'll be united in. And if they can play with good synergy, that is the one thing that Alter Ego struggle to do against a team that communicates well, a team that doesn't really panic when they're on the back foot. That's where Alter Ego do their best work. So if EVOS can avoid that, then maybe Alter Ego are the ones who will break first.
So I gotta ask, you guys were able to cast, last week's games. Do you feel that Alter Ego's playstyle has changed from last season? Are they still chaotic? Are they still very, a team fight centric kind of team?
They were different, but it was a different lineup. So
yeah,
I don't know how this lineup will do, because they did show shades of their previous lineup style. And again, that was with the new one. Now they're back with the old one, just with the change in Roam and XP. Or sorry, just Roam, sorry. The XP changes for EVOS. Yeah, just in Roam with Alec now being in instead of Dreams. I think it really depends on Alec. Alec is way more aggressive compared to Dreams. Dreams much more of the calculated guy that waits for his moments. Alec just wants to go in.
So we'll have to wait and see what kind of roam style do they want here for Alter Ego. Because usually, if you want to play to stop EVOS, right, to stall EVOS, and technically you need someone that's a bit more calculative. Whereas if they really want to match fire with fire, and we want to see that level 1 turtle fight end up with multiple kills, I think we can expect a big aggressive playmaker.
I'm excited. I'm excited to get into this. I want to see how these two teams in particular are going to clash, especially with this new lineup coming in from Alter Ego. So let's go ahead straight into the drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. Alter Ego first pick already with a Fanny ban on blue side. Phovius, Baxia banned out. We have the Wanwan and the Gatot Gacha banned out by EVOS very early on as well.
Gatot Gacha, I mean, we did mention that there was a potential for this hero, only specifically against heroes, right, that they can really get denied by the AOG, maybe the shorter range, maybe the static type of playstyle like the Farsa as well. But banning it early on right here, they might be doing that based off data.
They want Kalea. Usually we see the Gatot as a way to deal with the Kalea, so Alter Ego are definitely thinking about it now. Do they go for the Kalea instead, or do they go for the natural Lancelot Jusin first pick? They do either and still prioritize Yi Sun Shin. Now, Yi Sun Shin is great when there's no Lancelot, when there's none of the, prio ones, but now EVOS can trade it out with... They don't even need to pick up Lancelot here. They can go Jusin Kalea first and then pick up Lancelot later. Wow.
Are they anticipating the Lancelot pickup? Maybe Alter Ego has a plan against the Lancelot? But it looks like the Jushin gets picked up early, as well as the Lancelot, which technically could have been saved later on, considering Alter Ego have already picked up their jungler, so there was no need to rush this Lancelot in the first place.
Maybe on the flip side, EVOS are trying to hide that final pick, right? So show the Lancelot that in theory is gonna be expected for sure by Coach Zephyr. Now the Yves comes through as a counter to the Zushin. Badang as well that can stop the Lancelot in its tracks, so not a bad answer at all.
Okay.
Should be Kalea. Unless they want to go for something different. What might that be? Do they want to just threaten XP? They have a juice in, that's already a bit utility, so it is utility. So you have more CC and Arlet is alright if you can catch the Eve off guard. And it's pretty good against Yisun Chin. Break the formation. They could also just go marksman here. Simple answer.
What would you go for marksman here?
I'd go for a safe Moskov.
Yeah, the go-to options are available. If they really want a more brawly style, the Harriet can show up again. I think we've seen Erlan play on that a lot too. Glue. Interesting. Okay.
Alright, that means the Arlet technically still available. I mean, Alter Ego have already picked up the Badang, so if they want to go for something beefier, there are still options available. Got that banned out. Hylos is still an option. Technically, it can be a problem for the Lancelot, but coming to the second phase, Evos have the first ban. Where do you think they're going to focus on first?
I think they might squeeze down on the marksman position. Go for the Ruby here. Good pick. That can, if they're really going to go for a full-on dive style, then the Ruby makes sense to deny away. And so far, Glue, Lancelot, and Zushin, they're all just move forward. So not a bad option.
Are they anticipating Ruby Gold?
Yeah. That's why they banned it out. It'll be good for Alter Ego to have Ruby Gold. Again, having Eve and Yisun Shin already there, the two main carries.
Yeah.
I think now the Harith is probably the other option you would go for if you're Alter Ego. Something else that could be quite sustainable in the team fights, longer, you know, just standing there and dealing damage. Double box setup with the Eve too. And Evos can nail it down, but Alter Ego, they have banned out the Hilda, which leads me to believe that they might still be anticipating or still wanting to go for a Granger pick, which can get greedy, because they already have Eve, and Shin.
Yeah. Potentially, there might not be enough gold to go around. And the Uranus, actually, which is interesting. Again, from the looks of it, the only real weakness that this lineup from Evo so far have against the Uranus is the stacking from the Glue and the Zushin. And I guess in the matchup, Glue and Uranus is a bit of a non-lane. But banning it away seems quite interesting. And instead, Alter Ego are the ones who went for the Granger ban.
I mean, so far, Erlan has only picked up the Granger, right? So maybe they're anticipating that Evos have been setting up for this Granger pick all along. Technically, second phase, they do have first pick. So Alter Ego respect that away, deny that, maybe forcing Erlan on something different. The Claude comes through, which was something that I did consider in the beginning, but considering the Moskov was still open, I thought maybe they wouldn't go for the Claude.
Yep.
We've seen the Claude become one of the answers towards the Eve when she opens up the real-world manipulation because she's able to receive damage from the Blazing Duet that the Claude can go for straight into the backside.
Yeah, it's not really as vulnerable as the usual type of mage, but yeah, that depends on how the rest of the team kind of plays around that idea as well. Now for Alter Ego, they have quite a good deal of crowd control that can keep Evos in the fight if they really want to, but none of these crowd controls really lock them down in the fight when they're already committed, so maybe a bit more of that can help.
What's the answer for Alter Ego?
It's a Harith, I think.
Was that a Harith?
I believe it was the Harith. Pretty good choice against the Claude too.
Yeah.
Do win out there. And there, I don't know, I didn't catch the
Lapu.
other hero. Oh, it was Lapu?
The asset on stage does say it is a Lapu indeed.
So Harith and Lapu, yeah?
Yeah. So Evos, do they want to just run Alter Ego down with a Hylos, or do they want to play with a bit more pick potential? Because right now, Alter Ego technically have a lot of anti-CC, so you don't want to go Kalea? Could still be a choice, again, just for the pure sustain and damage early game. But yeah, I think the safe choice would be Hylos. Get the Glorious Pathway, basically give an easy entrance for the Glue.
Is that enough lockdown for the team? Do they need lockdown to begin with for Evos? Because technically they brought in a Glue in the EXP lane. Jushin too.
Yeah, I think they have enough.
Yeah, I think it's more of like finding mobility and more damage technically, right? Because like Mika mentioned, there's a lot of anti-CC available, but you can't crowd control cleanse away from physical damage. So If they get a lot of damage available, then they'll force Alter Ego to back away even when they can't be crowd controlled. I think that would be the option I would go for.
So Hylos should be the final pick.
Hylos or something a bit more aggressive.
I guess we'll find out. Surprise, surprise! As we're getting straight into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, match number 2, game number 1 between Alter Ego and Evos. Bude Clara mentioned it up on stage, proving grounds for both of the coaching staff. Vin's debut game as head coach. Let's see how he will do.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Blue Rome?
Oh, Esme!
Esme EXP. Works against the Harith, but wow, an unorthodox pick off the bat right here. Before we get too much action, Youngblood versus Veteran here. Alec against Key. I think Key already has a reputation for himself. Alec will be the one to have to prove himself here. Not on a super weird hero. Already forced to flicker though.
Wow.
Bro.
What a combo. And the Esmeralda is a winning lane, by the way, and that could be an angle to go and dive into the enemy jungle. Rin taken low already by Chorizo, who has a flicker, can go for it. Rin forced back away from his own jungle. Dino there, but yeah, that's a winning matchup for the Esme.
This is one of Chorizo's picks as well back in the day, right? The Esmeralda. So the fact that he's back on his signature, he's in a winning lane, we know exactly what Evos are trying to do here as we take a look at the emblems.
Tenacities and agility for Evos on 3 members. They want to fight and they want it fast. On the side of Alter Ego, a lot of inspires here, so they fully understand that they want those abilities as fast as possible and they're going to be spamming it out. So they go for this build here that gives them more regen, mana-wise, and more spells to be spamming it out. It's going to be very useful for Alec in particular, for the mobility, and to stop these dive heroes, because there's a lot of it from the side of Evos, man. So Rizzo, Roundel, I mean, every single one of the heroes on the side of Evos are dive heroes, so that's interesting. But Chorizo on the Esmeralda, I still remember when he was able to get ahead in lane and 1v3, so Alter Ego gotta be careful here.
You can already see how fast he's rotating around the map as well, you know, aiding even in mid-control to make sure that they have a lot more to say when it comes down to the neutral objective take. Chorizo's level 4 already here.
RWM coming down, Key still there, Mountain Shocker! Locking him down, Key with the flicker out now, that's gonna be Albert still there, looking for the play! First blood to Nino, but Rin falls as well. Albert with a puncture constantly, Chorizo still poking them down. Double immobilization, Key still no ultimate, gets an immobilization though, Chorizo just goes on him. RP rotating from the bottom lane, Albert is gonna be caught, has the puncture, gets the retreat, and Erlan's walking in again. RP out of the Zaman Force, Erlan has a Blazing Wet, but doesn't wanna go for it. Chorizo's still dancing around. Alex gonna be taken low. Let's have a flicker. And a kill over Chorizo. Stun and a kill back to Rin. A messy early game for both.
Hey, if that went 3v1, 4v1, and Chorizo was still able to get out alive, that would be super unfair. It was really great angles coming in the early portion of that team fight when Nino was able to head into the backline, but the fact that they lost Rin in the process but still stayed to look for something around the neutral objective, I'm not really sure what they were going for there.
Right, fight not breaking out just yet. Both teams want to play it slow, but you can see a lot of emphasis on the mid control. So Rizzo though did a great job there. I mean, he was zoning everyone and sustaining from the damage with the built-in shielding for way too long, dude. If that keeps happening, Alter Ego will not have any control whatsoever. Look at this, whoa. Real manipulation already used so early.
Yeah, they could have just... I mean, would it have resulted in a kill? I guess they were baiting out a flicker from Erlan, but they had a BMI back, so wasted resource. Luckily, there's no objective on the map, so they are able to afford such misusage of resources.
Such misuse. On the top side, Chorizo flickering out, so you can see this guy isn't really stingy with his usage of spells by all means. And earlier, by the way, he landed a 3-man falling Star Moon, so it's not just the sustain you gotta worry about, it's also his damage output. If you look at the numbers here that we have, I believe Chorizo is up there.
Wow.
Even higher damage compared to Hijime by about 5,000. That's a lot of damage for an early game Esmeralda.
It's like 19,000 damage compared to 5,000 damage from the Lapu Lapu on, you know, so...
Yeah.
That's kind of the idea that we're looking at right now. That's how much damage. Oh, wait a second. Roundel?
All in on Roundel. Wow, flicker too. Not just the Crimson Beacon. Another resource burnt quite easily there by Alter Ego. Nino walking up with the Brave Spider actually goes back and Albert wins out the retreat battle. No contest at all. Goes to fight instead as Chorizo gets bursted down to Key. It's caught in the bad spot now. Albert's still there. Thorn Rose gets him down. Now the Blazing Duet comes around with the help of Albert. Arfi dashing away. Albert with the Thorn Rose will help Roundel get the job done with a double as Erlan goes back to lane.
2-for-2 trade. They lose Arfi in the process, and Albert with a level above Rin was able to get the neutral objective. Albert, though, should be able to get out of this, right?
He's sticking around. He's trying to get one more kill.
The stun lands, but he got the additional healing, and that could have just been a bait. Chorizo, he could go all in. No resources for Nino. No flicker. Chorizo is going to go for the dive on this. Low Nino. But he just stands his ground in a mid lane, constant action, Mountain Shocker forcing out the Crimson Beacon and the arrow won't land. Chorizo up top. Actually quite shocking that Nino's able to reach, and so much.
I thought that Chorizo was going to go for the dive immediately. Nino steals that buff away as well. But Chorizo had so much shielding, I was sure he was going to go in for more under the turret. In the mid lane though, Alter Ego, they've been putting a lot of emphasis in trying to get Roundel. They've been targeting Roundel with a fist crack multiple times, and he's been able to exit every single time. So Alter Ego has to plan out some way to lock Roundel down for a bit longer, or get enough damage onto him that he can't really Crimson Beacon out, because once they keep going after they fail to secure Roundel, that's how EVOs are getting a bit of an advantage here in these fights.
I mean, they were able to do that first turtle, right? But that was Nino looking for that opportunity, finally able to really shut him down. But then that means that Nino would expend all his resources on just Roundel and not Erlan, who would eventually join in the team fight. And in a long drawn scenario like that, we saw how EVOs were able to capitalize.
And right now you can see Nino trying to find something, but he is not tanky at all as a Lapu Lapu. He can't really contest for vision, especially against an Esmeralda and Sushin.
Okay, look for the mount down on Alec, who's gonna go for the fist crack, but it's only onto Erlan, who's still safe. That's a Lantern Flare to pick Alec up. Bravest Fighter by Nino not landing the stun. Arfi Zaman Force mid. Evo's baited out all the big ultimates. Now it's only Hijume who has an RWM to play with. But Chorizo's baiting a lot of those resources again. Key jumps in. The RWM baited out by the glue, and it's value. Albert picks up the last turtle of the game. Perfect for Evos.
Wow. They literally gave that last neutral objective to the White Tigers on a silver platter. Perfect turtle in. Looks like Nino's looking for some sort of revenge. Roundel.
Doesn't get thrown back up top. Albert should be able to escape here, and he does.
Dude, Albert's been slippery on this Lancelot, dude. And he went for the 1v1 onto Arfi, which forced out the Zaman Force, but Alec wants some more here. But this is a team can rotate, though. On the other hand, Chorizo also invading, so both teams just playing with this ultra high tempo.
Yeah, they're going in very deep here. I think they want to try and pressure Albert into the jungle. Not going to be to avail, though. Roundel's also there to help support, and you can already see the rotations coming out from Chorizo here.
Ooh. I'm Chorizo, but the turret still falls. So Alter Ego finally gets something on the map here. More control. More ways to, again, go for these big combos, but what can they do after? Right now, the pressure from Key and Chorizo, whenever there's a neutral objective, is way too high. Even with the poke damage they have on the Eve, on Hijume, still can't really do anything, and the Swift Trinity has been completed for Erlan at 8 minutes, 8.5.
That's so quick. What's his gold level compared to Arfi? That should have been a winning lane for the Harith, right?
Actually, no. The matchup is good for Arfi once he gets level 4 in the resets, but before that, it's good for the Claw. Key, though, that's a lot of ultimate burnt down, and Key survives with the mount! Alec taken low. Hey, you're gonna kill Alec, and Alec dies! They go for it, and Rin gonna be caught in the Blazing Duet. Alter Ego! What?
1-for-3 trade. What happened there?
They went in to try and get Key. The Roamer, by the way. It's a glue, but it's not in the EXP lane. They go all in and they corral together against a team like this. The amount of AoE that Alter Ego took collectively as a team in that fight was unreal, dude. Evo's just destroyed them.
Oh no. One mistake. And that's Evos picking up this Lord.
That could be the beginning of the end at that point. Man, that was a huge fight. Now with the Lord available as well, if you thought the pressure was big before, now with Erlan on curve, with Sorizo, Albert getting some more item power spikes, it's more damage, more tankiness. And look at it, there's no solution to this Lancelot as well. So imagine this with the Lord as well.
Concealed by Key. Gonna go for the fight. Blazing duet from Erlan at the Winter Crown too! RP caught in the bad spot. That's a killing spree for Erlan. Evos diving in between the turrets. Albert with a puncture. Looking for the assassination on Rin. He's gonna go for more. Oh, that's some execution of the Thorn Rose!
Oh.
Nino forced to brave a spider defensively, and they've cracked the holy shield up top.
And that's even before the Lord even approaches the base. Look at that damage onto Arfi. You can see the shield also popping there in the mid lane. Less work for Evos to look for an invade into the inhibitor turrets.
Oh no. The Lord's still very healthy, gonna be marching down. Alec taking the half HP. Bottom lane Holy Shield down too. And the turret up top will be down to half.
No base turrets down just yet. Eos, to be fair, don't really have a lot of range to work with when they're going for these base sieges. So they take the calm, calculated route and disengage. Try to find more advantages elsewhere. But Erlan on the Claw, dude, look at the amount of damage he has right now. With 2 or 3 basic attacks, he's chunking Alec down to lower than half HP.
He's ahead 3,000 gold.
And he has a Winter Crown.
Exactly. It's so beautiful in these team fights, right? So he just goes in with the Blazing Duet, is able to deny all the damage being placed onto him. And we saw how much damage he had onto Hijume, single-handedly taking him out before he was even able to extract the value of the real-world manipulation in the team fight.
Now Evos are looking for the siege. Nino jumps in with the Bravest Fighter, is able to shoo Erlan away. But Evos just say, all right, we'll leave you to it. We'll go and wait for the next neutral objective.
And they're not just waiting, they're farming up a storm in the jungle. Erlan, with that utility item, the Winter Crown, he's still able to do a lot of damage. Afterwards, he's picked up a Windtalker as well. More attacks, more projectiles. Alter Ego, man, they can't really win a prolonged fight. They have to find a way to get a decisive burst angle on at least Albert or Erlan. One of them have to fall early, because otherwise I don't see a way for Alter Ego to win out in a proper fight.
But is there an angle for that? I mean, technically RP has 3 items already, right? He has the Holy Crystal in his kit, no Divine Glaive just yet. But will it come to a point where they're able to turn it around? What is that? Nino!
Yeah.
Frontliner.
He's forced to use ult. Oh, Alec? What? Oh no, Alec.
Oof. Way too deep there, right before the Lord spawns as well. Might as well be given a silver platter. Evos will get this no problem. To answer your question, Eterna, is there an angle? It has to be the Badang to make something happen. Catch Albert or Erlan in the middle of a combo, or get a sneaky flank, which I assume is what he was trying to do there. But that was really unfortunate. 10 seconds to go. Evos, how will they try and end this game out with the assistance of that Lord? Is it going to be a pick-off angle, or is it just going to be a full-on teamfight dive?
Guys, it's only been 13 minutes.
Yeah.
13 minutes, a 9,000 gold lead from the White Tigers. Alter Ego really blew it, man, from the early game. They... Oh... What is the end? Do they wait for Alec again at this point? But it's a Badang in the base. It's not going to be as straightforward to look for an opportunity.
Uh-oh. Seal, Lord up top going to take a turn for free. They're able to clear out the wave in the mid lane, but the Lord is still healthy up top, and there are going to be waves coming down in the mid and bottom lane. Nino walking up again. RP dealing with it with the help of Rin, who's already popped the Mountain Chakra. And now they look to go onto mid. Falling Star Moon, and able to land on 2. Alec going in for the fist trap, but it only lands on 1. That's a Meltdown. Alec taken down. Blazing Duet from Erlan with the Winter Crown. 14 minutes, a 12,000 gold lead. The Tigers take game 1.
And it looked like at the very end of it, the 12,400 gold gap was a little too much for the 3-face mass to handle. Alter Ego will have to accept defeat here in game number 1 and restart back into game number 2.
Man, this is a rough one, dude. Evos had everything going for them. They had the tankier front line. They have the higher damage front line. They have the AoE to back it up. So Alter Ego, I think early on they had angles to really get an advantage. But as the game progressed, as the items came through, I mean, look at this. They were trying their best to defend in their base, and there was nothing that they could have done. No one from the side of Evos even fell. The AoE damage just decimated them completely. Yikes.
12,000 gold only 13 minutes. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Were you expecting that? I mean, we did talk about the drafts, but
I think you don't go Yi Sun Shin when Lancelot's open, my friends.
okay.
How good is Albert on that Lancelot, though? I mean, I think Niall was flashier, but he had... I don't know, man. He made it look so much more fluid, in a sense, in my opinion, because it seems like Niall had things like prepped out, you know? But he seems to go into dangerous areas, not knowing what's there, and then finding a way out. I don't know, dude. It just looked really impressive for me.
Because I don't know, I mean, on a Lancelot, on the opposing team, I don't feel like there's much lockdown. Like, the Badang, you can kind of run away from it, and then the Lapu Lapu as well.
Why. I don't like the Lapu Lapu pick. It's like, Lapu is actually pretty bad against a Lancelot. Every single time you see a Lancelot pop off, it's either against a Glue or a Lapu. Lapu does well against a composition that's immobile because you can go and chase.
Yeah.
Everyone on Evos was mobile. You never saw the Lapu become a threat except for when like the Badang gets a set. Then maybe you see like 1-2 swings of the sword land. But other than that, especially with so many flickers, so many dashes, everyone being able to dash except for Chorizo, Lapu kind of became useless. Not just the Lapu though, most of them, like even the Eve.
Yeah.
Oh man, this fight right here where Key was able to basically get like a semi-solo kill and bait out all the resources. You talk about mobility, Mirko. It's backwards and forwards. So that's the problem. If Alter Ego engage and they don't get like a decisive win, man, they're in for a load of punishment.
And the punishment they got, especially from this particular man, player of the game, Albert, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, a Z Flip 7, and he was just really free for most of these games. At some point, he was able to get like a 1-2 level lead over Rin and being able to get the neutral objectives. Perfect turtle as well for Evos. So Albert really was doing a lot for his team in this game.
And that's due to, again, it's a whole team effort because you can't really focus on Albert when Chorizo is out there up in your face trying to do something. And even if Chorizo gets focused down, Key is there as well. Both these heroes can buy so much time, can do so much damage while still being tanky. And that's the issue. Alec, though, again and again, he keeps looking for moments and it just gets absolutely punished because you can't really lock down the Glue and the Esmeralda all that reliably. So he just was not getting the right targets. And as a result, right, he just keeps being put in the situations where he goes in for some kind of risky play and it just never played out at all. And the clapback is just immediate from Evos.
The targeting was so off from them. It was amazing by Evos. Again, like, Key on the roam Glue too. Just well played, really. And then attempts from Alec. You can't really blame him for looking for the attempts. I think you can blame the shot calling for Alter Ego from the start. It wasn't the last moment that made them lose the game. Then here, they were just done, right? They were donezo.
Dunzos. That's why the Claude into the Eve is also like really crucial.
Really good.
Really good.
When you go up against a Eve, what you need is mobility, because then you're not going to be forced to play in the box.
That's true. That's
SODs, you know, Bell Mirror images.
Lancelot punctures, Crimson Beacons.
The Blazing Duet in particular into the real world manipulation. We saw a lot of moments where Hijime tried to RWM and then gets cancelled because of how much damage he was taking from the Blazing Duet by Erlan.
Because it's not just the damage, it's the fact that for Erlan here in particular, he does not need to stay in place to output that damage. So like Mirko mentioned, a lot of these heroes on the side of Alter Ego, they are really good if you are stationary. Whereas, you know, same thing for the Harith in the hands of Arfi, right? You need to stay in that synchrovision to get hit by it. The box, the bravest fighter as well. But the crucial members from the side of Evos, including Roundel, by the way, right? If you talk about damage dealers, it's the gold lane and the mid lane. And both of them, again and again, are just so slippery, gets out. I feel like if the early game, if they're able to punish Roundel a bit more, then maybe they would have a bit more tempo going into the mid game, but Roundel even survived multiple engages onto him.
But here's the thing, even Turtle 1, Roundel was taken out before the Turtle take. So he was like eliminated from the entire team fight, and yet Evos were still able to get the Turtle.
Yeah, because of Sorizo.
Exactly.
Basically, because I think they got Roundel, but Roundel at that point has already outputted some damage, right? And then at that point, Sorizo, right, is almost behind Alter Ego at that point, and he is just way too tanky. He got that Falling Star Moon from Alter Ego's side of the jungle, mind you, so he was just there to stay.
Yeah, that's why the winning lane, the final flex pick that we didn't get to see in the draft, we were super surprised because it was an actual surprise by Coach Vin. It's weird to call him Coach Vin and not Captain Vin, but yeah, by Coach Vin. Esmeralda is a winning matchup. A lot of times when you just bank on winning matchup, you don't really get the benefits out of that, but here you get all the benefits.
All the benefits, because for those of you guys back at home, go ahead and scan this QR code because we're giving out 110 diamonds for only 1 rupiah. That's nothing. Like there's no value to 1.
1 rupiah? You can't get anything with 1
Exactly, you can't get anything. That's how
I got it.
It's basically for free.
I got it.
And it's for the first one, Miracle, it's for the first 100 people.
Exactly, I'm part of the first 100. Thank you. I'm scanning it. I'm legit scanning it. Look. It's not loading.
They know that you're blacklisted. It's supposed to be for the audience. What are you trying to do?
They're delayed. I can get. I got it.
Go pay, please.
You serious? Dude.
Hey.
Well, I mean, at least we know it works.
That's why.
Ka-chow. I'm speed.
You gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. So don't miss out on that opportunity, boys and girls. Thank you, GoPay, by the way, for that.
Thank you. That's
GoPay.
my lunch, GoPay. Thank you.
How much did you get?
It's a secret. They'll get very jealous.
And I know Miracle gets expensive lunches, guys, so...
Well, if you didn't get a chance to snipe one of those one of those 1 rupiah deals, you can get the other deal. You can get the free WDP.
WDP. What does that stand for, Arashi?
The weekly diamond pass.
What does that get you,
It's a
Arashi?
special promo for super fans exclusively on GoPay. Every weekly diamond pass purchase gets you 100% cashback, so you get it basically for free. Your balance will be fully refunded. The most honest and affordable top-up prices are always at GoPay games, dude. That's why all the best people get it over there. Payments are also easy and secure because you can pay directly with GoPay. So, dude, what are you waiting for? Just top up at gopay.co.id/games.
Do it. Do it. What else can they get?
That's it.
Well,
That's it?
No. If you want something else,
There's more?
You can get phone credit as well on the
No
GoPay
way,
app.
dude.
It's always cheap. You can get 15k credits
scan it.
for
Okay.
9,900. So 15k for 9,900. You are getting more than what you're paying for. What more do you need?
Ultra value.
I'm getting it again, dude. Like on my Z phone. I'm getting it.
Can I get a Z Flip? I really want a Z Flip.
I mean, either one I would take. Dude.
That's
It's
been like
so good.
my dream since I was born.
They didn't even have the flip
To get a
back then,
Samsung, dude, I had the foresight.
Wow, really? When I was a kid, all I wanted was to play games.
I wanted to eat ice cream a lot when I was a kid.
You didn't get ice cream as a kid?
No, we couldn't afford it.
No, you can. Ice cream was.
You would be able to afford it if you paid with GoPay.
Ice cream is not a luxury, is it?
Is that not how you...
Is it a luxury?
Rich, guys?
It depends on what kind of ice cream, but yeah, if I had GoPay back then, I would have been able to afford
You
it.
didn't have GoPay back then?
No, bro.
You live in the 1950s?
We did.
It's not that
We actually did.
What the-
We actually did. And back in the 1950s, we couldn't vote for our champions either. But you guys can, all right? So take
You
your
couldn't?
privilege, take your luxury, because just like previous seasons, you guys can vote for your favorite team in MPL through the GoPay app. And this season, there are even bigger prizes that await you, which include motorbikes, all right? 16 gaming phones, all right? And of course, other stuff that is a secret. I won't tell you.
I gotta scan it again on my Z Fold 7.
They need to, do it themselves.
All
They need to
right.
experience it themselves.
I'll give you a hint. It's tech heavy for the tech savvy people like yourself. And don't forget those motorbikes are also like electric motorbikes. So they're actually they run super cheap, dude.
They're silent.
And they're silent, that's right. You ever been on the road and you hear the motorcycle with those loud exhaust pipes?
Ew!
None of that, bro.
Yuck.
Those loud exhaust pipes are as bad as paper straws.
Oh man, don't get me started on paper straws.
I love paper straws.
What? Why?
You should get out of here.
Isn't it good for the environment?
No!
Arashi, preach!
Oh man,
Tell her!
Do we prefer
paper
plastic straws?
Well,
Tell
no,
her, Rashi.
not really, but paper straws are not good for the environment.
Well, I
I
don't
gotta
do
raise
straw.
awareness for this because you consume paper, right, which comes from trees. Yeah, there's glue in that, which is chemical, and then regardless, like there's still a plastic lining inside the straw, anyways.
Fine.
So like, dude, it's just not a thing. Okay, please, please
It's
stop
just
it.
actual good straws with
I'll
more
just-
steps. That's bad.
I'll just, put a hole in lemongrass and
Yes.
through that.
That's way better.
All right.
Way better.
Now that's
Thank you.
environmental.
I feel educated today.
You feel educated. I feel educated too. Because if you don't get your... Hey, I'm sorry, all right? When you get the Z Fold,
he keeps like...
Dude, every time someone asks me a question, this is why. I'm like, yo, Miracle, who do you think is going to win today? Let me just ask my Galaxy AI real quick. Yo, who's going to win? It's so cool. And then you can be like, oh, Bigatron's going to win. Boom.
Close that book on the issue.
Exactly.
That was really smooth.
That was so smooth.
That was so smooth.
I folded to the...
I was disgusted up until that.
Shout out
that
to
was
Mr. Bomb
amazing.
Bomb.
That was amazing.
Oh, you doxed him?
Hey, no one knows who Mr. Bomb Bomb is.
Right, I mean...
Unless they know.
I think he didn't like tell the audience where he lives, like realized it.
Okay,
Hey, shout out
you know
Mr.
what?
Bomb Bomb who
Let's
lives right here in...
Let's just focus on this next game, okay? All right, can we do that, guys? Alter Ego's second pick. Did I see that correctly? They swap sides, right?
Did they?
Boys, focus, boys.
Yeah, we were...
Yeah, Alter Ego were on blue.
Huh?
Alter Ego were on blue in game 1, so they have swapped, yes.
Oh man.
Amazing.
All right.
Whoa!
Drafting phase, game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. There it is. Yes, they have opted to swap sides. Fovea is banned out once again. Alter Ego still sticking with the Fanny ban, so major respect over even on red side. Jushin gets banned early, so we might be looking at different drafts here for game number 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be already a bit of a difference. Baksha Fanny though for Alter Ego. So in theory, they're trying to limit the aggressive early game movements. I think this is a hint that Alter Ego might still be trying to beat Evos at their own game, at the early game aggression. Now, if they want to do that, they gotta take away some of the brawlers, man. Some of the heroes like the Glues and Esmeraldas, or both, and need to be respected here.
And the Lancelot's open again for Albarabab, and they've banned the Phobias, the Kalea, and the Jusin, so any trade you go for isn't really gonna be value.
I mean, technically CC's open this time, right?
Against
and we know Alter Ego
Wow!
CC. Okay, so it's not a Alter Ego thing.
Alright, it's not. But now I'm ready for Alter Ego. Please, just prove this narrative so that teams can be done with picking Yisun Shin first pick after the patch, dude.
Okay.
Well, that'll be that'll mean if they go for it, then Rin will be on that Lancelot. How funny?
Don't need to pick it up here, though.
Or do they want to beat it?
They can wait for a bit later, I guess. Now with the CC in the picture, though, now it's a bit concerning for Evos. The CC has been doing so well, and if Evos want to go with the same brawling style, Esmeralda, Glue type of heroes, it's gonna struggle quite a bit against the CC.
Like, okay, there you go. That's a combo at least for Evos. They get it done. Yisun Shin and the Ruby early on. They go for... Okay, they go Valentina too. So, here. This is what I like about Evos. And what I don't like about Alter Ego. CC is meta. It's good, but you need to understand that it's not good against everyone. It's great against a lot of good picks, a lot of tanky picks. Notice how Evos have gone for no tanky picks now that you see the CC. So,
yeah,
they're not going to get a lot of value from the CC now. And guess what? Counter CC. CC, as in crowd control. Ruby, Yisun Shin, Valentina, all having that in their arsenal, and Evos can just double down with the Badang later.
I mean, maybe they're they were looking to kind of win the lane against Cerezo?
Well,
Just as straightforward as that?
What if Cerezo goes Paquito and wins the lane?
Is
Oh, dude, that'll be crazy. If he goes back to his roots and goes
That is
sprint,
his hero.
split
Exactly.
Paquito, oh, that'll be so good to actually see happening. But Uranus is the band from Alter Ego. They're trying to make sure that it cannot be turned into a non-lane with the regeneration.
You hear how Uranus says his name, Arashi?
How?
Uranus.
Yeah, that's how Renmar says it
Yeah.
too.
That's just a different accent.
What did he say? I am Uranus? Was
I
that his
am
line?
Uranus.
I am Uranus.
Yeah.
So he's British.
Was that how you say it?
Isn't it
I
like
don't know,
Greek?
I think it's an accent thing because it's Uranus and Uranus.
Okay. I like Uranus.
It's like aluminum and aluminium.
I like Harith Ban from Evos.
Yep.
Alright. Harith. Yeah, I guess it works here. But I mean, they still haven't had their own gold inner secured. Technically, they can go Ruby Gold, but
Or CC Gold.
Okay.
Like, we saw that once, like last season, I think.
It was MSC. It was
Oh,
RQ.
was it MSC?
And even MLBB Esports posted saying, "What the hell are these drafts?" So I don't think you want to do that. No, Alter Ego. Let's not do that.
oh no! All right, Uranus, and Beidang.
Yeah.
Team is banning.
But that would have been a good way to deal with the CC in lane at least. Now it's kind of tough. You know what? Arlet can still be really good here too. You have a ton of CC plus the Arlet reset, and then you go for your Roamer, which can be like a. Oh, wait a second.
But is that a hero that Cerezo plays though? Because I don't know if that's the kind of play style we're expecting
Come on,
from
Cerezo. You can do it. You can do it, Cerezo.
It's possible. It's
For
possible.
Arlet for Cerezo?
Yeah.
Can it work that
Yeah.
well?
And then Rome. I'm thinking Rome right now for Evo. So they just go for Cho. I think Cho's good. Hit Pryo with Valen, and
Kick
you can rotate
Lancelot.
around the map.
Fast clear.
Fast clear.
Season
Yeah, I think that's it. That's it. That should be it. Cho and Arlet for Evos, unless Alter Ego are like, I'm gonna take it away.
I guess it depends on this next pick though,
Yeah.
for Alter Ego.
They need mid and gold.
Gold lane.
Gold is probably going to McGranger, I think. It's a safe choice. You just play with the range against Ruby. You don't want to get, those... Well, Moskov is pretty solid too.
Payback.
That is good for Evos. Now we're gonna go Arlet, right?
Barca into a Valentina.
Yeah. And a possible Arlet Cho, by the way, so... Let's go, Evos. Let's wrap it up. Go for the Arlet Cho, right? This is perfect.
It should be. It's good against the Lancelot as well. I mean, we were talking about...
They go Paquito. They want to win the lane
We were
instead.
just talking about it.
The winning lane.
Okay, so Evos are still holding, adamant that they want to win in the EXP lane. Maybe they're trying to replicate what they were able to do in game number 1. But what is this final pick for Evos?
Martial art combo?
Gold
Cho
lane?
Paquito?
You want more AoE?
Because
More
technically Ruby can still be Rome.
Kufra.
Oh.
Debut. Yeah, I did say Kuf Kuf.
What the heck?
Debut Kufra. Hey, you know what?
Connie would be so proud.
Connie would be ecstatic right now. He'll be like, oh my god, is that my favorite hero of all time?
Is that the only hero I spam all day, every day?
The only hero I can play. I'm kidding.
Whoa.
Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say
I'm
that.
kidding. You're really good on Baxia and stuff.
Whoa.
Minotaur is a hero that you can play.
Alter Ego? Oh, Connie.
Connie. Alter Ego, how do they close things out? They still need a gold lane. Do they still go for Granger now? Or Moskov, safer?
Ah, man. I think
Oh boy.
I think Moskov is safer against the Paquito, no?
What?
Kimmy, what?
Against all of this gap
There's so much
closer?
dive!
Technically, if they clump up together, right? The Kimi can traction pulls, immobilize all of them together. That's a big if, though. That's a capital, bold, italic IF.
Underline.
Underline too, yes. Thank you, Mirko.
Yes. Got you.
Kimmy
Time
against
Europe.
Ruby in the gold
Fun.
lane.
Word art. Rainbow gradient.
There you
IF.
Yeah, I don't think Eterna's following. She's still thinking about it.
I'm flabbergasted.
Hey, you would be gobsmacked, but Gobs was in match 1, not here.
And he didn't get smacked.
Yeah,
oh, he did.
He did. Gobs got smacked.
That's not his name because Cobb smacked. But match Number 2, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 as well. Alter Ego already with 1 point in their pocket. Can they close it out here and now?
Welcome
Hey,
Power Wave!
I was about to say that, man. Mr. Terry.
I just have to yell it out whenever I see that skin, dude.
Dude, he's
It's
gonna
so
do it a
iconic.
billion times anyways, you know?
It's so iconic. Man. Omar was on that Power Wave hype train as well. But Roundel, better be careful, man.
Alec is angry, dude. Walks up, does damage, but he's doing the same thing here. It's a killing spree. Albarabab Chorizo with the signature QC on Paquito.
Alright, it's gonna be a Festival of Blood agility as well. So this is going to be that mobile Paquito, man.
Rush. Unlike Toy, Arfi has gone Mage Emblem and Bargain Hunter, not Master Assassin and Assassin Emblem.
You're right, so he's going for this gold lane Kimi properly. Oh man, with a Purify as well, so it's gonna be a kiting game against this dive from Evos, but with the amount of things that it needs to be purified, I am concerned about Arfi's safety.
Look at Chorizo.
Our wave.
I don't know. This is supposed to be a winning lane for Chorizo, right? On the Paquito? Okay, I guess we'll see how things go. How they unravel. Doesn't seem as one-sided up until this, second minute.
There's a bit of skill involved in the matchup as well. And with levels, I think Chorizo will do better, right? Ability-based type of hero. Key. The knockup. Just pressuring.
For now.
Ooh.
Rino's actually doing a really good job at, countering Chorizo as well. Rin, very quick here to try and help clear the lanes as well, so they will allow Nino to rotate quicker and set up faster for the neutral objective.
Man, Key's getting a lot of punishment too. Alec now has the regen advantage, and there is burst damage available to the side of Alter Ego, so they gotta be careful.
Okay, fighting around Turtle too. Chorizo gonna walk up now, knockout strike over to Alec, and he's gonna be caught in a tough spot. Rin wins out the red tree battle. Albert wasn't able to get the red tree in time. Alter Ego with a good start to the game.
So it brings up the question again, why did they choose YSS first pick? Game number 1, it was Alter Ego to do it, so it's not Evos. Wait, Erlan!
Great dodge, taunted up, gun down, and even Hijume with the bird.
That's not the right voice.
Bird, no.
It is.
The blind bird.
That's the worm.
The blind bird gets the worm? That's a different one I haven't heard before, Mirko. But yeah, this early game is looking kind of tough for Evos, despite the fact that they have a fighter in the gold lane. Alter Ego is just rotating a lot faster, and due to that Lancelot difference, right, the safety that you have with that mobility and invulnerability, Alter Ego are doing better in this turtle fights, and Evos, with Chorizo on the Paquito, don't really have the same kind of staying power, right? They can't tank up and sustain through all the damage like he did in game number 1.
Whoa. Red Tree Rin, Curtain Call 2, Chorizo just there in case anything happens.
What's this Paquito supposed to do, right? Because for the past 3 minutes, Chorizo's just been focused on the lane. Is he supposed to clear fast, rotate, or what's the job desk of this Paquito?
I mean, in the lane, you can do both, right? You can kind of just go for trades or go for the roam. You can even cut waves even.
Oh, man.
But I think later on, it's going to be more of a split angle, especially because he's, running the QC. Not a sprint, though, so I feel like he's trying to be able to do both, right? If the going gets tough and he is in the right spot, he has a chance to make a play with that flicker.
All right. We'll see if that actually happens, because it feels like the EXP laners are just in their own world right now. Alter Ego still hold this 2,300 gold lead with the kills that they were able to get on the board, plus the turtle that they were also able to get. And Arfi is actually having quite an okay time, right? In terms of gold, what's the disparity looking like, Arashi?
Well, looking at the gold here, I mean... Oh, hang on a second. Key?
Wow, they baited 2 really big ultimates out of Alter Ego. No feathered airstrike, no curtain call. Now they go over to the neutral objective. Alec going to be cancelled out by Don't Run Wolf King in the bottom lane. Turtle going to be falling as well as Erlan looks for a play. AOG stolen away by the Valentina, but a taunt comes in from Alec. And Arfi comes in with a traction pulse. Chorizo able to go for the knockouts right there. And again, it's Rin who wins out the red tree battle. Albert gunned down by the Stormtrooper that doesn't miss his shots. Arfi. What? Whoa. Alec? Alec, okay, he's still able to get out there, I suppose. RP comes to his safety, gets the mid turret, all part of the plan.
All good, all G for Alec. He's going to be able to escape, unlike game number 1. And here we are already with a quick invade coming out from Rin as well, who will be able to get that orange buff. It's a drive-by once again. Alter Ego controlling game number 2.
Did great right there, just zoning away, avoiding most of the dangers from Evos. Again, with fighters, they have to go in decisively, and they tried to do so. They got Hijume, but everyone else was fine. And with Arfi being on such a high DPS hero, it's gonna be so dangerous. So Rizzo!
What?
Solo!
Nino! In a losing matchup! It's not a losing matchup if it's Nino!
This is why it was first picked, last season. Dude, man, that was unexpected. So Rizzo did not see what hit him. Now he was definitely on the back foot. 5k gold disadvantage. Roundel only now completing his first item, dude.
He's falling behind. Oh, meanwhile, Fire Strike already opened up as well on the bottom side of the map, looking to get something else on the top.
Uh-oh. At least they got a kill back on Nino, but is it really worth it? No bounty on him, and look at the rest of Alter Ego! Oh, Erlan forced to stay alone down below. Holy shield taken down in 6 minutes!
That's crazy, dude. Man, 3 ultimates only for 1, and looking at the gold lane matchup, like Eterna mentioned, the gold difference now is approaching 2,000. That's on the gold lane alone, so Erlan is not having a good time. On this Ruby, you don't really want to... You're not aiming to scale, you're aiming to actually make plays happen. Now, he's stuck.
Alec as well. Pops the AOG. He taunts it down. A good time offended brings Alec over, but the Feather Airstrike comes in with the flicker too. Hijume caught on the top spot as Cerezo jumps in, but the Revitalize saves him! Cerezo with a knockout strike, Turtle taken already. Erlan caught in the curtain call, is able to escape. Traction pulse, and the Phantom Execution Rin jumps in, with the puncture too! Albert? As the Thorn Rose gets away, just barely. Albert gets the kill back, but again, there's no bounty, and Alter Ego reap all the benefits.
Still, right? 1-for-1 trade. Rin gets taken down, but still, Alter Ego hold control over the map, over the resources into the jungle, which they are taking one by one away from Evos, trying to suffocate them even more.
I mean, Evos are just on the defense right now. They do have the advantage in playmaking, right? With 2 solid engagers. But the damage just isn't quite there yet. Albert is falling severely behind, and he is supposedly the marksman in this composition. He should be the one outputting the DPS, and he is far behind. Even in the jungle, he's not too far behind from Rin, but if you compare him to Arfi, the guy is trying to match in DPS. What is that? Almost 3,000 gold lead.
Yeah, that's an item and a half at this point, right?
Holy crystal at 8. Dude. Core items basically for Arfi. And he went with the concentrated energy as well. So he has so much sustain built in. Once again, Evo's gunning for Nino.
Wow. They're looking for anything on the map, right? They're looking for trade. Maybe they're looking for... Oh, no, sandwich play coming in from Alter Ego.
He, El Momento, brought back the traction pulse. Roundel's gonna get assassinated. Oh no. He trying to run. The Feathered Airstrike comes in, and it's a free Sky Piercer over to Arfi.
Another 3-0. The White Tigers looking to gain anything on the map. Maybe looking to get that trade over into the bottom side, but Alter Ego very quick to punish. And Alter Ego picks up yet another advantage over Evos.
Dude, team's gotta stop picking Yisun Shin when Lancelot's up, man.
I mean, do you think it's just the Yisun Shin, or it's also the fact that they went Kufra?
They doubled down on the Yisun Shin pick, that's for sure.
It really ain't working out at all, dude. They have no targets to engage on. The only one that will allow it is the CC. And even then, it's gonna take way too long to take him down. So unless they really get like an unexpected pickoff, they will get nothing. Especially with the Lord coming up here, 8k gold lead at 9.
I was so hyped about the Paquito pick.
Same.
Arlo would have been better.
I'm so disappointed though.
Oh,
so
no.
Rizzo's not
Oh.
having a good time. He's trying his best, I think, maybe to go for, split push clear, buy some time, put some pressure onto the side lanes, force Alter Ego to be unable to get these 3 waves pushing into Evos properly. Now, that's all he's going to be able to do at this point.
Uh-oh, conceal. Traction pulse loaded as well. But the airstrike coming down. Key and Roundel. Caught. Roundel able to dash out. Key, unfortunately, not able to get chucked low. Lord in the mid lane taking the base turret down. Airline looking to play with the I'm offended, but can he do it? Again, the curtain call locks him down. Phantom execution by Rin. Out away from there, and that's it.
All right, Evo survived to fight another time, but still no answer so far. El Momento has not had any memento at all in this game. And look at this, Alter Ego. Ooh, AOG!
Okay, jumps in, finds Key. Alec gets a taunt over to Airline, but I'm afraid it pulls it back under turret. Rin throws! The traction pulse locks Key down, and the Sky Piercer of Arfi gets loaded up again. 9,000 gold lead. We might go back-to-back 10K.
It's literally the same story from game number 1, but in reverse. Alter Ego are doing exactly what Evos were able to do in that previous game. And with this inhibitor turret in the mid side already down, it looks like Alter Ego are focused into the bottom lane. So Rizzo trying his best, but the damage, what?
Rin with the assassination. Albert traceless away. 2 base turrets, dude. Oh man, Evo certainly did not draft a composition that can defend and clear waves. They went for a team fight comp.
To be fair, earlier, Alter Ego, they almost got counter-engaged under the turret. Fortunately, not quite there. Evo's trying to save the top side Holy Shield. Ain't gonna work though. Unfortunately, man, if the Mountain Shocker or if Key could get a knockoff or a knockback there on the bottom side turret fight, they could have gotten more, but
Oh man, Key! Traction pulse, no! It gets it pulled, no! But the airstrike in the mid lane, Roundel taking the feathered airstrike, but I don't think he's going to be able to utilize it, man.
But at least he has it.
At least he has something.
Right? Because I think for the past few moments, it was very difficult for Roundel to get his hands on the feather airstrike. And because of that, Evos have trapped themselves in a position where they're really lacking range, right? Edelon's on the Ruby, they don't have that range like the Kimmy, or, just an ordinary marksman. At that, they only have Albert to go in for the clear, so Rizzo needs to go in to clear the lanes. So, there it is, Key.
Oh, that's a memento, but
no follow-up.
There's no one there. There's no possible way the rest of them could go through.
No.
Airstrike flanker from Ijume. So Rizzo running all the way back. Lancelot and Kimmy doing the deed. Lord taken. Albert not doing damage, tickling Nino at this point.
It's breaking at the seams. Evos' strategy from that early game is breaking, and Alter Ego are there.
Fraction posted at the taunt, now Mountain Shocker, at least you get Hijume. But that's all Albert will get. The MVP of Game 1 is nothing to Alter Ego in Game 2.
1-1 now. Boys and girls, we're looking at a Game 3 for the first time of the day. We'll see whether or not Evos or Alter Ego will be able to close this series, but for now, Alter Ego have turned it around.
And they have turned it around in decisive fashion. What was that, dude? They kept the gold advantage above 10K for so long. Again, the Yisun shit was already questionable, but everything else afterwards, equally bad. The only momentum we had was that final play from Key right here, and it did not do anything favorable for his team's odds. Yikes, dude.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's true. I mean, you did mention about the YSS Lancelot, so technically it is proving your point.
Right.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Let's just stop.
Man, like, oh my lord.
Not a fan of the YSS.
Mirko, the young guy, is saying, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Hey, who's the old man? Both
Coaches.
teams? Oh, damn. Are you calling Vin old?
Wow.
No, but he's been there for a while now. He's old in the scene.
So yeah, I mean, like, banning Phobius, no Arlet, no Lance, having the chance to pick up both.
Why do teams do that? I mean, from game 1, it was already a YSS pick, and then they pick Lancelot. Why don't they wait for the Lancelot later? Is that like a strategy? I can't. My brain can't brain that.
they want to get a winning pick last. Earlier they went Farsa, right? Oh wait, was Farsa last pick red? It was, right? Farsa last pick red?
It was
Gatot.
Oh, it's got that. Okay, so there you go. They wanted to have a response to the 2 picks from the other side. Which was
before they go into their
yeah.
final pick. Okay, that makes sense.
So you can either leave it open, pick Lancelot on red 3, or pick red 3, a counter pick to the other side, because you get to react to the last 2 picks on blue.
Well, can we recraft the Kufra though?
It was just the way for them to, the way they thought it. You know, they wanted to counter Lancelot, and that's what they thought of. They wanted to counter a lot of alter egos front to back with the Kufra. Because technically, if Alter Ego's frontline walks away, he can get an easy set. But, yeah, that was wishful thinking.
Oof.
So you think that instead of the Paquito pick, we should have seen an Arlet?
Cho.
Still Arlet Cho.
Yeah.
So still Ruby Gold.
Yep.
Okay.
I think that would be fine. Why? Because they would at least have more lockdown.
Because I was really doubting this Kimmy pick, especially into the gold lane, into the Ruby. I thought that the Kimmy would be a lot more vulnerable, but RV made it seem like it wasn't at all. I mean, he didn't die a single time. The way he positions in these team fights were fantastic as well. Close enough to deal damage, but far away enough to avoid the dive that we were talking about in the composition that Evo's brought.
Dude, and again, this final play by Key didn't work at all. RV just was able to get away from it, and again, he has Purify. Right, so we thought that all these crowd control tools were supposed to burn,
you know what?
The Purifier down.
I'll go as far as to say, even if it's a Layla, they would have won. There's no dive. I'll go as far as to say, even if it's a Layla, they would have won. There's no dive.
Yeah.
The only guys who could dive, Sorizo, was shut down so early. So like, literally they
But they have Kufra. Kufra is a...
No.
Dives, no?
Yeah, but you dive alone, you're not going to do anything. Like you saw earlier, he was able to get a set, but on Hijume. But what is that? You can't assassinate anyone on Kufra.
Do you think the Paquito could have been executed differently?
Yes. But that would be with Evo's winning mid-prio. They have to help this winning lane. The thing is, they just never had mid-prio, and Alter Ego were the ones able to rotate to XP to help the CC.
Yeah.
So much that the Paquito winning matchup in the solo lane ends up not being a solo lane matchup. That means, again, that matchup win doesn't really matter anymore. That's why Paquito is this. We were actually talking about this before match 1. CC, who counters CC in lane is Paquito, but you don't want to go for Paquito because it's a very one-dimensional way to deal with the CC. It's like, I beat you in lane. You want something to win in other aspects of the game against a CC. Ignore the lane.
CC. Which is with CC.
CC to CC.
That's why Arlet was a pick that you mentioned.
If you go Arlet, you can CC the CC, and then you can get your Vengeance stacks while the CC goes Vengeance.
So confused.
There's a lot of Vengeances, bro. Well, anyhow.
Moonton, please, next time, don't name the same thing, kill same, alright? Okay.
Yeah.
That's true, please.
I mean, that's not exactly the most intuitive route to go for.
Help my old brain out. Anyway. Going to game number 3. Things have to change.
For sure.
One of which, obviously, is the YSS Lancelot. Are there any other things that we should, consider coming to game number 3? Help my old brain out. Anyway. Going to game number 3. Things have to change.
For sure.
One of which, obviously, is the YSS Lancelot. Are there any other things that I lost? Is that something that you're thinking about? Is that something that you're thinking about?
Oh, Cho sounds like a much better idea, I feel like.
Okay, so drafts.
But you need a combo with the Cho, and the Ruby is not a combo. The Arlet isn't really, the Valen isn't really, the Yisen Shin could be with the Mountain Shocker.
I mean, the Valentina can if she has the Feather Airstrike.
That's if.
That's it.
And we didn't really get to see too many of the Valentina Feather Airstrike in this game.
That's true.
But with the Cho, at least you would get mid-prio, right? Maybe we don't need to think about the combo. Maybe that's too deep. Firstly, how do we win the mid lane so that we can utilize the winning lanes?
Yeah.
Huh? Wolf? Lafel? Help.
I miss Wolf.
But he's back though. Yes.
Ba Wolf.
Ba Wolf.
BA. He's a BA now.
Baba.
What about performances?
Erlan didn't look comfortable on the Ruby, but that could very well be because of the range advantage of Arfi.
Again, it's so easy to kite on a Kimi, by the way, right? No,
you're a Kimi.
You're almost like an Aerotel, but better to a degree. You don't have the same kind of mobility, but you have
the range.
Well, you have the crowd control.
Oh.
Right? You're trying to walk towards him, immobilize. Aerotel can't immobilize you. It just slows you down. Man. Wait. Which game was this?
This is Evo's Navi. Week 1.
Yeah.
Are we just contrasting their performance before and their performance now?
I guess.
That would have been a cooler like comparison after game 1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that was after game 2, so...
I'm wondering whether or not Evos want to go for the Franco pick again. Because Keys Franco is really good.
It's good when you have the mid prio. I think against Navi it was good because Navi were Navi being around.
What are you trying to say?
I think we all know what I'm trying to say. They didn't know how to utilize some of the picks that they got for mid prio, and that's why the Franco was able to get so much value.
In this particular case, Alter Ego, it wouldn't work.
I don't think so.
Okay, so what do Evos do now? Do they just go back on blue, try to pick up the Lancelot?
Yeah, just go Lancelot, dude. That's the #1 thing. Like, stop the Eason Chin, guys, okay? Like, the Eason Chin was great a few patches ago. It was horrible when we saw it at MPL ID playoffs. It was a gimmick. Like, there's only a certain amount of time that we have for the Eason Chin, right? Kill it. The Eason Chin is dead. Unless Lancelot is out of the picture. Then you're like, whoa!
Have we discussed the Valentina pick as well? You think something like a bit more clear? We talk about mid-prio, right?
If they want to go Cho, Valentina's fine. Like Cho or Kalea, but if they don't want that, yes, they need something with more clear.
What if they went with something like a Eve? In this composition, that way you can kind of box, you can Tyrant's Range, Tyrant's Revenge, you can clear the lane even better, you can match the Farsa, you can slow down the CC and the Kimi, both heroes that kind of want to, walk towards you, right? Now you have to walk through the Void Crystals. If you're Kimi, if you're Arfi, you have to be concerned about the Paquito and also the real world manipulation.
Hey.
I feel like that kind of slots in better.
Hey, what about a Vexana?
I like it, but, it ain't meta.
It ain't meta.
Vexana.
Is it not meta because teams haven't, tried the new one? Because the ultimate mana cross is down, the cooldowns down, the damage got up as well. Like, so there are actual reasons to go for it. Hey, great peel too, by the way. Lancelot walks up, terrified. It's hard to land, but with a lot of the CC you already have on the other side of the map, with the lane control you have, dude, insta-clear.
But I think that's why the Valentina was picked in the first place, right?
More clear?
Because like Miracle mentioned, with the Vexana having the Terrify, the Valentina has that same thing, and we've seen a lot of Lancelot struggle against that Terrify, and it's a lot safer, more dodges that you can utilize. You're not like a hero that stands in place, low mobility.
That's fair. That's fair.
And in case, let's say, the Farsa does get picked up, Valentina supposedly should be able to draft against the Valentina in these team fights if she also picks up the real world manipulation. I just feel like execution went a little awry because of exactly what we keep mentioning, right? That mid control that was lacking because of the Paquito and the who was in the roaming position?
The Kufra?
Yeah, Paquito, Kufra, last two picks that were the main problem. But we did see stats earlier on. Did you get a look at it?
Yep.
Between Arfi,
Ray #1 GP.
Oh, Ray and
the jungle.
Ray and Rin.
Jungle thing.
#1 and 3.
Retribution.
Ray has only played one game.
That's
one
true.
match.
Retribution, dude.
Retribution.
They won again with Ray, right?
Yep. With Kin and Ray.
He was playing Lancelot as well, wasn't he?
Yeah,
one of the games he wasn't a Lancelot, I
Fanny,
recall. It was good.
Fanny too.
Huh. He's really getting a lot of options given to him, huh? Considering usually the Lancelot...
YSS.
Oh, it was YSS
and Fanny.
Okay, not Lancelot.
So not Lancelot.
Not Lancelot,
Wow,
not
okay.
yet.
My age must be showing.
How old are you? 50?
No.
Oh, he's
Dude, come on.
65.
You know we're the same age, right? You're roasting yourself. What the heck was
Say that.
that?
Here, you
Oh,
can
no.
act young and look hip with the Z Fold, whoever
I
wants.
want the Z Flip.
Imagine, right? Oh yeah, I'm young. I can use technology, and then I do this. Have you seen when you? Dude,
That is fancy
this is
stuff.
an amazing phone. You've done
Wait,
that?
did you just snack it?
Just blatantly.
The close-up isn't there forever, bro.
Mm.
We're back to... Oh, there you go. That good close-up. There you go. Red-handed.
Cyrus versus Rondo.
Yeah. We're Roundel. Cyrus versus Roundel.
Yeah, what you said?
Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
Roundel X Alter Ego, by the way. X Alter Ego, Arashi.
Guys,
You're
I don't know, let's break it down. What?
Oh man, yeah, Cyrus. They also only played like 1 or 2 games, no? Like
Cyrus? One
yeah.
match, yes.
Yeah, so
Roundel too. So it's fair comparison.
well, Cyrus better, bro. I'm sorry. What can I say?
So are you saying
at
they
the
should have
numbers?
played him instead of Hijume?
I'm sorry. Look at the numbers, right? And the numbers say that Cyrus is better.
There you
I
go.
mean, technically, Cyrus picked up the Eve and the Valentina, and then Roundel picked up the Lilia, which is not as great right now.
True.
So I think it does make sense why the damage per minute isn't reflective in favor of Roundel.
But those are excuses. Oh, Cyrus. I'm kidding. I'm
It's
kidding.
always a good
I'm
time.
kidding.
With good
stop,
time.
Stop. Relax. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Are you sure you're kidding though, Rashi?
Yes.
You sure?
We on the English desk double as stand-up comedians occasionally. So
how are you even a stand-up comedian if you're not standing up? You're sitting down. You're a
Right.
sit-down comedian.
That's a fair point.
Now you're a stand-up comedian.
as we were saying,
Back to sit.
don't focus on the camera, dude. Alright. The cameraman's a stand-up comedian as well. This is ridiculous.
No, he's sitting. I'm pretty sure he's
Is he sitting?
And he's zooming in on your face.
I'm trying to see if he's laughing. He's laughing back at me, dude. All right. Dude, should we dial in? We've been podcasting for a while, dude.
That was too close.
Hey.
We've been podcasting for
Too
a
much
while.
Arashi in one screen.
Too much Arashi in one screen, is it?
For me. I don't know. Maybe you guys like it.
Maybe you guys like Arashi in your screen.
Because I know Arashi has a huge fan in the chat.
Wait, really?
Yeah, every time Arashi casts, I don't know if it's a he or she though.
What's his or her name?
I forgot.
What's its name?
I forgot.
Its
but
name.
they always say, "Oh my God, Arashi's so cute today.
Oh,
Arashi's looking so good today."
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You got a secret admirer, Arashi.
Cool. I bet you guys have a lot of those too.
I don't think I'll... Oh.
Yeah. Shut up. All right. It's good to know I have at least one. Encouraging.
There's a
But-
lot. There's one in the makeup room.
Oh.
But anyway, back to the match at hand. So this was something that we did discuss pre-match, right? Vin stepping up into the coaching position. What do you guys think so far about the drafts from Evos?
Very mixed. It's been good and bad. Depends on the moment, you know? Sometimes been good, sometimes been bad. Game 2, I think it was when it was kind of on the bad side. Game 1 was pretty good.
Do you agree with that?
I'm sorry, you're saying?
What are you doing right now, Arashi? You have one job.
Arash.
Rash,
I was trying to start a gimmick.
stop typing dots.
Dots?
He's typing dots. I don't know why.
LOL, he says.
I'm
You know what?
I'm having telepathy with.
Okay, let's give Arashi a little bit of a break. Apparently, telepathy.
What do you mean? It's the drafting phase. I
That's
gotta work
true.
more.
Good point. I'll give you a little break because I have to
one
say this is the drafting phase for game number 3, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7, Alter Ego back on first pick. Question mark Lancelot? Question mark? Question mark?
I
Question
swear,
mark?
if Alter Ego pick up Isun Chin,
What are you gonna
Arashi's
do?
doing play-by-play.
Okay, deal.
I'm out of here.
Dude. What are
Deal.
Turner doing?
Translating.
Oh yeah.
All
I'm
right.
Translating.
So you are translating.
If Alter Ego pick up.
Oh yeah?
YSS.
Okay. Now I want them to pick up Yusuf Chin.
Dude.
Alter Ego.
Boy. What's it gonna be? Is it the double down? How many double downs have we seen?
One?
Just one?
Today? Yeah. I think so. 1-1 got thought. No CC. There you go. That's a CC. Please.
That's it. This is it. This is the moment. YSS, Lancelot,
Juicin.
and then it's neither.
Juicin!
Oh my lord!
I swear, if Evo's pick Yusuf Chin. Oh man.
Oh man.
Come on, what Tigers?
Dude, please just pick up Lancelot, bro. Please.
So what do they go for? Lancelot Kalea? Lancelot Arlet?
Lancelot Kalea, I think is the better choice, or Lancelot Eve, Forza, Lancelot Eve, Lancelot. Even something like a Granger is not that bad right now. So they go, Lance Arlet.
There you go.
But who CC?
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Done.
No, but that's not no.
Yeah, by not first picking Lance, you basically take Yusuf Chin. So let's go.
We were talking about
Uranus.
first pick.
Arashi, Uranus.
So nobody wins or loses.
Uranus, Arashi.
No one wins.
All right.
What are they? What's
like for me? The bet for me was like first pick.
Yeah, me
Chin.
too.
But you said if they pick Yusuf Chin, that was roll back the tape.
Roll back
I
the
meant
tape. We got
first pick.
Oh man, we got
Shin.
you got video evidence.
to mean things.
No, but that's what I meant.
Arlet, Lancelot, and then what? Kalea? Did they go Kalea here? I don't think.
Do they want a mid lane first?
Kalea is a lot.
Well, they have to go Valen then mid, right? They want to get more stacks on the Vengeance. I mean, more resets on Vengeance.
I shall forge my own justice.
They go Farsa. I guess you can reset Vengeance with skill 1. And then... But like, there's so many dashes now. He's gonna be independent this Lance. Oh, sorry, this Arlet.
Well, maybe the roamer can kind of help out.
Maybe Badang comes through? Is that a possible? Or displacement?
It doesn't feel that bad, honestly. I think
My tail's been itching for
they've been the
real
Kalea
reason
actually. Concerned about the Lancelot punish, I guess, because we mentioned that Albert likes playing that risky style. Esmeralda respect too. Okay, that's the only one that can kind of match the Uranus. When it comes down to that brawl, the full HP, non-existent brawl in the EXP lane.
Okay. Esmeralda gets taken away already. Evos. I wonder why they went Esme here. Did they actually think that Evos are gonna go Arlet Rome? It was one of the favorites of Mr. Vin back in the day. And if I'm being honest with you, Evos have been flexing a whole lot of their XPs to Rome.
Are you talking about the Vin Arlet?
Yeah.
The final slash?
El Sapu Jagat.
Yeah, I knew you still.
Wait, could they still go glue for Evos?
Yes.
Because Evos counts glue counts as a displacement, right?
Span? No?
Okay.
Kind of, but not available any longer here. Alright, Evos, how you want to round this up?
They can still go Cho.
They can. How crazy they want to get? That's the real question. And do they want to get like a proper AOE, big card control? Or do they want to get spammable card control, right?
What are you
both
thinking?
Works.
Are you thinking Atlas?
I'm thinking Tigreal.
Oh, Tigreal for
compared to
why?
For Evos?
Yeah, he meant pro Evos.
Kinda. You can push 5 people and get 5 vengeances. Well, not okay. Hylas then, I guess.
Yeah.
Why do you sound so disappointed?
No, because we were talking about crowd control, right? Now we get Law and Orders. Like, okay, dude, all right.
They still go Moskov too in the gold lane for an additional CC.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Yeah, that works.
So Alter Ego now.
They can take it. They can pick it away though.
Do they go double MM?
Yeah.
I wonder if Kimi might show up
Ranger?
again. Talking about crowd control from the gold lane,
No, not against an Arlet. No. For Alter Ego. Oh, for Evos? For Evos
potentially as well.
Oh.
Interesting.
Signature Alec Khalid is back, guys.
Yeah, that's a mid-prio. Yep, produce in too to rotate around the map now. Evos, gold lane.
What's it gonna be, Aerolan?
I think actually could be the Harith for Evos instead.
Harith for Evos. Yeah.
Play around the fights against Uranus, Khalid. You have the burst with Farsa already. You already have physical damage in Arlen and Lancelot.
It's either that or just some kind of kite back independent kind of deal. If everyone is going to be diving in, trying to find their own independent kills, then maybe
Moskov or...
Yeah, I like Moskov a lot actually.
There we go.
Harith. Japanese Harith.
That's Killua.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Because I was like, whoa, Japanese sound effect. What's that?
Killua. The Killua skin. The best Harith skin in the game.
Well, there it is. Which draft are you leaning towards?
Oh man, I'm just because Lancelot's on the right side, I'm gonna go Evos!
Evos, 1. Arashi Man,
Gotta go with Evos as well.
2 Evos,
What about you, Devil's Advocate?
3 Evos.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
And I love to be wrong, so let's see, ladies and gentlemen. The final game is to close out this series 1-1. Can Evos finally claim what was rightfully theirs from the beginning, or can Alter Ego set a different story to close out today for their match only?
Let's see, boys and girls. As we get into the land of dawn, here we go! Will Alter Ego get another win, or will it be Evos still undefeated in MPL Season 16?
Welcome
Season 16, off to interesting starts here, but right now, let's see how this goes. Nino on the Uranus. I don't think we've seen this before. It's gonna be... It should be high impact, but it can't really be as aggressive as Nino usually likes to be. So let's see how that lane goes. It's Sorizo, the one that's usually passive, being on an aggressive hero, like the Arlen.
Oh!
What?
You gotta respect the Khalid, man. Oh, Alberto jumping in with the Lancelot. Alright, that's it. Lethal control. Oh my, respect the Khalid, man!
Alex Khalid, man. In action, we get to see it here today. And the pressure is definitely theirs. And so far, the team that's been able to have control over the mid-game. Oh, that's some damage onto Key. That's the high-lows, by the way. Is usually able to control the next array of fights, neutral objectives, and eventually close out the game.
According to the Emmels by GamesMax, that's a firmness, tenacity, high loss. And already he's forced to use a revitalize. So tough times here in the mid lane. This Khalid might just be the pick that allows Alter Ego, that enables the rest of the team. Have to wait and see though, right? With the Arlet in the picture, who knows how the mid game is gonna go. But Evos for sure has to respect this.
Because back in the day when the Assassins were super meta, the two heroes that we would look for to invade the enemy jungle would be the Hild and the Khalid, right? So maybe we'll see Alec being so aggressive that Albert, even on his signature Lancelot, will be unable to have that impact that he usually has. Meanwhile, though...
Alec, the punish, has... Oh, the healing! Flickers out in time, pops the regen too, and buys the roam boots in style.
I might be wrong here, but I think the Phantom Execution did not land. I didn't see the HP bar go down from Alec when that was used. It might just be fairly out of range, but look at this, whoa!
Uh-oh, Hijime Khan has a Crimson Beacon, but still gets shot by the Feathered Airstrike, and the Lethal Ignition is ticking down. Has the regen though, both teams will wait and restart the turtle now.
Yeah, no resources for both of these teams. No ultimates are up just yet, but Evos in terms of positioning looking quite good.
Phantom Execution, oh, a lot of damage to the AoE there. Still turtle taken away. Sorizo, final slash on 3. He's gonna be picked up, has to flicker out. No more. It'll be a turtle for kill.
Rin was a level ahead, but Albert was still able to get the neutral objective. That's a Lancelot for you, despite the trade in kills. And another trade comes through for Evos, securing that kill over Alec.
Yeah, the turnaround. Evos were able to use the pressure. They were able to deter Alter Ego from getting close enough. So Albert took the turtle, and Rin was trying to make him pay for it by going to the orange buff. But yeah, you gotta be careful when the Farsa is around. So far, pretty good game. Both teams kind of exchanging blows, technically. Final slash, Sorizo.
Okay. Gets away. Just a bit more poke from Nino. At this point, Sorizo should just get Sea Halberd, you know? I think he should be able to get a glorious pathway. Can't get you away from those arrows of Rin.
Uh-oh. That's another man down from Evos. And it looks like Alter Ego are actually the ones to gain control over the economy. Okay, that's some damage over from Albert Hijime, forcing a recall early. So that rotation should come through for Evos. Let's see if they're going to be able to get anything out of it there in the top side of the map.
Oh man, Erlan is angry. Goes on to Alec, who's gonna heal back up, and now Erlan's gonna be caught in a tough spot. Law and Order coming down. Blazing duet from Arfi with the BMI, and no, the horse gets sacrificed again for Erlan's sins.
The sacrificial horse has taken 3 hits at this point. Man, that's a tough situation to be in. On that note, by the way, Albert likes doing that so often, man. Just getting some harassment from the jungle. But Erlan staying around with low HP. Even with the backup though, won't be a dive orchestrated by Alter. It's gonna be a setup for the next turtle play. Evo's definitely looking for, you know, a decisive kind of pickoff. They want to use that Feather Airstrike. Oh my god!
All in.
Hey. No, relax!
Alec. Hey, RIP. Rest in peace, my brother. Nino walking up here trying to zone. Rin is actually in a pretty good spot. But Cerebro spots him out. Red tree from Albert. Oh, caught a tough spot. Final slash, knocking him down, but he still gets a kill. Oh, Rin! Able to get away for a bit. Cerebro takes him down with the power of vengeance. RP comes around. Ijume gets a pick and a pickup on Key, and that's another one. Oh, but it's going to be given to Arfi as Erlan pushes down below. Albert still standing there, gets spotted by Nino. Erlan, can he get the turret down below? Oh, no he can't. Albert should be able to defend this. Phantom execution, and it's the wave cleared out.
Arfi coming in for that final cleanup, and it will actually, wait a second, favor him. Albert recall.
Whoa! With the blazing duet, Nino taking the shot to the turret. Beautifully done.
Arfi, 2-0-2 now.
Yeah, Albert was a bit too overconfident in his escapability. There's gonna be a purple taken away from him as well. Tough time. But Evos, they still have the burst damage advantage. They can still do what they did earlier. But 3 ultimates for the roam seems a bit excessive, but both teams don't really mind, it seems like. Key and Alec both just taking it.
Good boy.
Like, is that a good trade? I mean, technically because they wasted so many resources onto one member. Wait a second. Their airstrike already utilized here. Heal as well. What? Alec gets taken out again.
Yeah. Great flicker from Roundel to dodge away from the Raging Sandstorm flicker of Alec. Erlan gets a turret, and it's suddenly Evos on the map here.
Alright. Seems like Alter are able to get, you know, swings of momentum, but afterwards they can't really control the pace. Ijume.
Uh-oh, has comes a big game, but look at the puncture. Oh, and the final slash, bringing him right to Albert's puncture. Oh, Mount the Chakra coming down now. Albert with a puncture away. Thorn Rose to get out of the Mount the Chakra, but Rin's still there with the blazing duet. RP doing a whole lot of damage. Cerezo's still there. Rin gets a double. Stunned up by Law and Order. Cerezo has the reset on Vengeance, but cannot get close.
Oh man, it's these fights taking place without the same participants. When Alter Ego get the right participants in the fight, they do well. But Evos, same thing. The fact that they fought there without Erlan was just a bit unfortunate. The Harriet really wants to be part of these skirmishes, but he really hasn't been able to join a lot of these big fights. He's been stuck for the most part, just pushing in the lane.
He's been stuck on cleanup duty, right, on the side lanes.
Yeah.
He doesn't rotate as fast. Wait a second, that's a lot of damage already. Alec will not get taken down this time, but that's a solo kill onto Cerezo. Rin is angry. Look at his KDA 711 and counting. What is going on with Alter Ego and Evos?
Oh boy, that's not what Evos needed at this point in time.
Oh my lord.
And Nino is scaling quite well right here. He's gonna be able to just walk around and provide info.
Erlan, Zaman Force will be able to clear out the wave in the mid lane as Nino holds his ground. But yeah, Rin, an absolute monster in this game. Taking away the orange buff 3 whole levels ahead of Albert.
He was like a level ahead, I think, in the early portions of the game when they started to go for neutral objective contest. He again gonna be the target.
Flickers out of safety. Nino all alone, actually gonna take it. RP with a blazing duet. What a set again! And they collapse on him. It's a double for Rin. And Alter Ego have practically wiped Evos out. Only the baby alien left standing.
Exactly, 4-4-0 trade, and Arfi took that even before he got his Swift Trinity. So he knew very well the damage output of Rin would be enough to follow up onto that, and Evos were just not prepared for that move.
Oh, Evos were reacting to Alter Ego's movements there, especially with Nino crashing in from the side.
Yeah.
But they need to understand that they need to set up for a proper fight, because otherwise the AoE alone from Alter Ego is going to be enough to just win them the fight outright. That Blazing Duet really decimated everyone. That's before the Raging Sandstorm is even in the picture.
Oh, they can't even kill Nino. Oh, okay, with everything they can. That's 4 ultimates, folks, for 1 Uranus.
And that's right before Alter Ego want to look for a setup on the neutral objective. Granted, Nino is out, but all the resources from Alter Ego are up. And Alec there already in 1v2 situation, being able to deny Evo's proper positioning. Free Lord for Rin.
So Rizzo went for the final slash. RP! Again with the Blazing Duet!
Oh!
Melting everyone in his way. Hijume, Crimson Beacon smacking him right into the Raging Sandstorm. Alter Ego have wiped Evos out.
Absolute decimation. The AoE once more. Evos were just not ready for it. No one was ready to stop Arfi. He is a Claude on the flicker, and he has been unchallenged the whole time. Those were 3 members deleted by him alone.
Loco. Oh, what? That's just skill 2, bro. Regen instantly from Roundel. They might look for the end right here. Rin has Mountain Shocker. They have 5 members right now, and Arfi's looking for an angle. He has the flicker and the BMI. Mountain Shocker over there, and he's melting down with just a Mountain Shock, and a few hits. Arfi again! Positive in the crown, able to dish some damage. Arfi caught in the bad spot again. Base open, Erlan taken low with a shot from Rin. This damage is ridiculous.
Waves are still crashing, top side, mid as well. Even another wave is going to be crashing.
Wait.
And Zorizo.
They can't all in on him. Raging Sandstorm,
Oh, man.
Great reaction from Roundel. But the rest of the team cannot handle that damage. Erlan with the shutdown now. Zaman force over. Erlan goes and gets another. That might have just saved the game for them.
2-4-2 trade, 3 trade with Erlan taken out rather. And it looks like Alter Ego will be unable to close things out here and now. However, Albert and Roundel are left. Technically, they do have the wave clear. They do have the range to try and look for a defense. What's the call now for Alter Ego? It looks like from the positioning in the map, they're going to go for a disengage.
They have to wait for the next neutral objective, it seems, because Alter Ego, they had 3 members available, but Nino isn't really that active participant. He's actually going to be walking into the whole team there. I want to be careful, but he can't really set up for Arfi or Hijume to actually make the game-ending play, so we're going to wait for one more big moment. That was a great save by Evos, but they're still 8k gold behind. Dude, even though they are catching up.
How much did Erlan get from that? That was an 11-1 bounty Yisun Shin.
Well, he is, as of right now, 1,500 gold, hang on, 2,000 gold below Arfi.
What are the items looking like?
He got the Holy Crystal based off that fight, so he got the 3-item power spike, but that's about it. Arfi is full items right now. Actually, one more item to go after that Winter Crown.
How much is the Holy Crystal again? 1,000 something?
No,
2,000?
3k.
3k. Well, I guess that answers the question, right?
Oh, Malefic Gun as well. So, with that sequence of events, Erlan's gonna be, relevant damage-wise, and he almost, if he survived for a bit longer there, that really could have been catastrophic for Alter Ego. But now they have the wave set up on the top side, and they're grouping together. Rin might try and solo this Lord, and Evos can't do anything about it.
I mean, with Evos already getting to that power spike, it feels like Alter Ego also needs to be very careful. I think one mistake can actually kind of throw things off, right?
For sure, especially in a base defense situation.
Yeah.
So they just have to make sure to not be overzealous, because the previous fight happened under less than ideal circumstances for Alter Ego, and they were still able to get quite the decisive victory.
They got really good clear. Roundel, Albert, and Erlan all have great wave clear.
So Rizzo to a degree with the vengeances on multiple targets. Oh!
Okay, it looks like Alter Ego.
The waves.
They're putting their hands up in the air.
You saw the hype from Alter Ego.
Waving. Like they just don't care. Sorry.
Sure.
I'm sorry. But yes, pause has been commenced. Stop laughing.
I'm sorry. They're waving their hands in the air like they just don't care.
But we do want to make sure
Yes.
that our players get the best playing experience as possible. You guys get the best view experience as possible because, of course, everything great is our priority.
What?
I can't.
Everything great?
Better than great.
Fair play is
Fair
our
play is our utmost priority. There you go.
Well, fair play is great.
Dude, the wave.
Priority? Fair play is great, Mirko. Fair play is great. So everything great is our priority.
Yeah, exactly.
But there are
How did you not understand that?
I'm sorry. I'm not at that level yet.
I thought we've been together for like years.
Yo, if M7 turns out to be everything's great,
I should get paid.
better than great, dare to be great, everything's great will break. Oh man,
It's gonna break the internet.
everything's great.
Gotta
M7.
follow the trend.
Everything's great.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Welcome, guys.
So,
Hello.
talk about some items here while we have some time.
Okay.
Look at the items in the back here. You can see the assets actually indirectly through us. See, Nino actually went for the Oracle for the healing and then Brute Force. That's why he's kind of like a bit more slippery. But then he went for Twilight Armor. So he's just wanting to make sure that instead of going for the Athena, he feels that there's going to be some efforts by Albert as well to take him out. But if he considers that Albert might jump towards the backline, the Tsushin, the Yisunshin as well, I feel like the Athena might actually be better, no? To kind of tank from Erlan and Roundel, considering the burst nature of the magical damage. Yes.
And I was thinking, does Oracle have magic defense?
Yes.
Yes,
It
it
does,
does.
right?
Yes, it does.
So there's a layer there, but you don't think it's enough.
Especially because it's a burst type of deal here. If they don't really delete Nino, then I don't think Nino gets taken out at all. But look at this, Key, careful. Oi, what is that damage?
Yep. We're still way too ahead for the airstrike coming down as well. Erlan popping in as Amon Force able to go and dash away with Lazy Duet. Comes in with the Winter Crown as he is able to flicker out of safety, but the base is wide open again. They're just going to go for it here. Albert's still able to dash around, but RP stays focused on the main objective. Alter Ego, reverse sweep, Evos.
And Codelwin celebrates back at home.
For
wow. Alter Ego, they're on a rampage. This is momentum for this team. And again, the Khalid for Alec was huge as they're pausing in the glory of victory.
Dude, the Mannequin Challenge was so long ago, but Alter Ego were doing it.
They're waving their hands.
Say again.
That's a song, right? Is that a song?
Yes, I believe it is.
Up.
Put them in the air,
especially
like
for Alter Ego.
Don't care. Yeah,
Alter Ego party.
Yeah, they were doing that.
Codelwin party.
Right.
Well, what's not going to be a party is the Evos after party right
And
here.
it really sucks for Vin because technically this is his first official game match as head coach.
No Evos after party here. Oh no.
That's rough.
I wasn't invited to the last one.
Really?
None of us were.
The last.
Why would they even have an after? They haven't.
Oh right, that's true. Sorry.
Well, so the last one they had.
When was that? 2019?
I have no idea.
They didn't end up because they were supposed to win at MSC. Was that the promise? I forgot.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Yeah,
yes. But hey, Alter Ego, man, you're seeing them. We highlighted this before. They seem to have more discipline, and I think that tracks. So far, we've seen that they're able to actually stave off from overextending. They didn't do anything too crazy, right? Whether that's Nino and Rin, two of them were notorious for being hot-headed and just barreling in. But now they're playing it in a more calculated fashion. And to be fair, we haven't seen them defend and play towards a comeback victory by all means. But hey, I mean, I think the improvements are very visible. Even in the decision making on when and how they want to take the Lords, I feel like they have improved by quite a significant margin.
I think it's really cute because this is a new lineup that we saw from Alter Ego. It's like the OG lineup. Well, which technically was with Dreams, but Dreams is not there, but now Alec is there. But essentially, it's the OG lineup that we saw from last season coming to play. And I really did feel that in a lot of occasions, in particular team fights, that the chemistry was already really built.
Yeah.
Like, because I remember that one moment when Arfi came in with the Blazing Duet, and I was like, He's so forward, and he doesn't even have his third item from the Swift Trinity yet. Like, is this something that he really wants to do? But it turns out Nino was already in position to back him up, and then we saw Rin as well from the other side angle, and that just really shows the chemistry and the communication that is flowing for this team and this particular lineup for Alter Ego.
And it turns out, Yi Sun-shin, Lancelot just need to win mid. You win mid, anyone can be enabled. Even though I'm still more on Lancelot than Yi Sun-shin. I just think, the mid prio was lost on Evo's side, but the Khalid was such a good answer to get that mid prio. It's like, hey, you've already drafted a way to win mid? No. No one wins against Khalid in clearing mid.
Yeah.
Do you think that the high loss, could have been supplemented for like a Cho, maybe? If you're talking about roamers that can really help with the clear, right? What can match up to Khalid that would still slot in here for Evos?
I don't know.
Right? Because I thought the
I
Cho
really
can
don't like the Lance Arlet.
I really like Arashi's translation for the interview, though.
Oh, unfortunately, we won't hear it because Eterna's doing it.
Arashi's doing it.
We got info from Zipper, it will be you.
No, he didn't say that.
He did.
He did not say that.
He did.
Okay, there you go, Zipper. Thank you so much.
Whoa.
Yeah, we're taking turns.
All right.
Wow, the power. of the
W
side reporter.
Arashi.
The power of the side reporter.
Oh, that's the face that you guys are going to be looking at.
I mean, I thought everyone was saying that Eterna's match 1 translation was super good. I don't know why they would want to hear Arashi's.
Who's they? What?
The Shadow Council.
They are the people he hears.
The voices in my head.
The
Why am I getting zoomed on?
Is a huge fan
Who
for
the
Arashi
heck is
today.
controlling?
Guys,
I love
whoever's
it.
doing that, you guys are amazing.
W.
No way! I'm getting bullied.
W.
Oh boy.
Man, after all this, we still have one more match.
Yeah.
So excited. What
Well,
was our last
one
match?
more.
Oh no!
They were liquid.
They were liquid.
That was looking really strong
Get a load
right
of
now.
Get a load of this girl.
I'm scared.
I have crippling depression.
Wait, do you?
It's a meme.
Are we gonna get a Yorito segment?
Yeah, later.
For sure. Then we can need some.
I just love randomly snacking.
Yeah, make that a thing. Can we have like
Dude,
regular snacking?
Look at our desk.
It's stacked.
We have more over here, by the way. Just saying.
This is
I
what
finished mine.
this
Yeah,
is.
put the other one
MPL
away.
casting experience. Amazing. By the way, can we get it set over to our house if we're doing online stuff? Thank you.
Oh, for tomorrow. Yeah, because how are you supposed to...
Exactly. Seems like we're still waiting for Alter Ego. They might be partying a bit too hard after
Are they
that
still
one.
doing the mannequin
Are they
challenge?
still freezing?
Yeah, towards the end there, Mirko. Did you see? They were like,
I was on the close-up.
I saw you squinting.
Yeah.
The lights are pretty bright, man. I gotta say.
It is pretty bright.
I wonder who's going to be doing the interview. Do you think it's going to be Rin?
I think it'll be you.
No, that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. Wait, what? I'm saying who from Alter Ego will be doing the interview.
Oh, from Alter Ego, Zephyr.
Yes.
Zephyr
Oh, you think
and-
Zephyr's going to do the interview?
Zephyr?
Usually when they're doing stuff like this,
Like online
the-
interviews?
the players are like, "Yo, coach, please, just do it for us," So I'm thinking Zephyr.
So it's going to be Zephyr and
Rin.
Styx?
Zephyr and Rin, that's the combo.
Oh,
They're
Zephyr,
best
Rin.
buddies.
Really?
What do you think about Zephyr this season? Because technically last season, he himself mentioned that he wasn't comfortable drafting it.
Now he's comfortable drafting. That's number one. Secondly, he doesn't have a scapegoat anymore. Last season, they could always just be like, it's Nafari, But now, if it's a mistake, can't be Nafari anymore.
And
But so far, they've actually been winning, so...
And speaking of Nafari, he's been saying that Zephyr's a genius.
That's what Nafari says.
What Nafari says.
All right, and it looks like the interview is ready. So Bude, take it away.
Dan Alter Ego berhasil untuk mengejar ketertinggalan dan memenangkan game kedua dan juga ketiga. Dan di sini Bude Clara akan bersiap langsung ngobrol-ngobrol secara online bersama dengan siapakah ini? Coba kita langsung sapa saja. Halo Alter Ego.
All right. They're saying hello to Bude Clara Mongstar. Arashi translating here.
Ada Nino dan juga ada
so embarrassed.
Kemenangan kalian dengan 2-1 ini,
Alright.
apa nih kunci kemenangan
What's the
kalian
key to
untuk
victory
melawan
here
Evos?
for this 2-on-1 victory against Evos? Nino saying. He's asking Bude. I don't know. What do you think? He's saying they didn't do anything too special. Just make sure they do what they should be doing.
Melawan Evos yang sekarang kan pasti ada yang difokuskan nih. Mungkin Nino, apakah kamu membawa Hijume kali ini sebagai mid laner, sebagai kuncian untuk melawan
So
Evos?
bringing Hijume this time, is that the secret here? Is that the key to victory here? Nino says, yeah, that's true, and he's given the option. He said, yeah, I want Hijume.
Dari musim lalu kamu bermain melawan Evos hingga saat ini, kamu selalu menang loh melawan Evos.
So you've been playing against Evo since last season, and you always win against Evos. What's the secret? What's the I can't really hear Hijume that well, honestly.
Jawabannya out of the box kalau Hijume ini. Tapi Hijume, kita kan tahu sekarang tuh pelapis dari alter ego begitu banyak, gak cuma dari.
Alright, there's so many layers to alter ego right now, Bude says. So
Kemarin Rine bilang khawatir ya ada pelapis. Kalau Hijume sendiri gimana dengan hadirnya saya?
Rin is concerned about there's having another like sub. How about you, Hijume? He's saying if I want to play, I'll just ask Nino and I'll tell Nino, yo, I want to play, bro, and it's a done deal.
Oh, oke. Tapi kalau klarifikasi langsung nih Nino.
Alright, but Nino disproves it and says it's all depending on the coach, man. The coach makes the call.
Tapi yang menarik adalah hari ini, udah penasaran di game yang pertama. Mendadak ada Blue Roam. Apakah kalian
Wait,
tergoncang?
Blue Roam in the first game, did that shake you guys up?
Udah biasa ngeliat Blue Roam.
Or do you think it's a normal thing and you're used to it?
Sebenarnya udah terbuat sih Bude di screen, cuman kalau tadi tuh kaget aja karena mau open aku lawan Blue tiba-tiba dia main kan. Jadi kayak kena cheese aja.
Alright, so Nino says they've seen it before, but just were expecting it to go EXP. So it caught them by surprise just a little bit.
Apakah itu faktor terbesar membuat kalian kalah di game 1?
Is it the biggest factor to their loss in game number 1, Bude says?
Si Bude cuman kayak kasarnya apa ya Bude? Kasarnya
Nino saying no.
yang ngerasain komunikasinya kurang kayak dituramin aja waktu game 1. Ini jujur.
He's saying honestly, it's just the team's communication not really being up to par.
Di game kedua dan game ketiga apa yang kalian lakukan tuh?
What do you guys do for game number 2 and 3?
Setiap roster biar pada semangat.
Oke, jadi memang fokusnya ke diri sendiri, dipecutin aja satu-satu. Tapi
betul.
Kalau melihat
Okay.
mungkin dari kacamata kalian ada sosok Finn yang hadir di Evos.
Alright,
Gimana
so Finn is actually present with Evos this time.
impactnya, dampaknya?
What do you guys think about his
hari ini
impact?
melawan Evos dibandingkan mungkin musim lalu yang belum ada Finn.
Especially compared to last season when Evos didn't have Finn with them. What do you guys think?
Apanya?
Tadi kan kalian lawan tuh langsung.
Ya lebih ke arah ini sih hero cheese pick-nya gitu kayak yang bisa diputer-puter gitu.
So Nino saying it's the cheese picks and the flex picks.
Soalnya Nino sendiri kan nggak tahu kan PN tuh kayak gimana kan. Jadi ya mungkin lebih ke arah cheese pick-nya aja sih yang tim-tim lain harus apa? Harus waspada mungkin ya.
Right.
Tapi bising-bising dikit. Tadi Cypher sempat garuk-garuk kepala nggak?
So did Sever get confused?
Satu gede.
And he's saying yeah, in game number 1
Tapi
kinda.
game 1 memang cukup memukul ya berarti ya. Untuk Cypher harus berpikir lebih keras. Dan kalian berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan dengan 2-1. Apakah ada yang ingin ditunjukkan nih dari alter ego? Identitas apa
Is
sih?
there anything you guys are trying to show in this 2-1 victory from the new alter ego?
Apa emangnya? Mungkin kalau misalnya dari itu kan kalau misalkan pemain dari urusan dari staff dan sama kalau yang nggak ada penggantinya mungkin kayak harus ready main sama siapa aja kali ya. Karena kan setiap orang beda-beda kan Bude, kayak segi komunikasi, segi hero kali nggak tahu sih.
Kali ya.
Oh, you're saying there's a challenge there between like, you know, with the changes in rosters? Because different people play different styles and they have to adapt all the time.
Berganti.
Iya ya, kita ganti-ganti mulu ya. Ya, tergantung Nino sih Bude.
We're just asking him if they're okay with these changes so frequently, and they're like, oh, we have been changing. Interesting.
Oke, pokoknya Nino jangan lupa pada micetin Nino berarti ya. Dan kemenangan leg pertama buat Hijume melawan EVOS berarti nggak untuk Hijume?
So the first win in the first leg against EVOS, does it mean anything for you, Hijume?
Berarti sih Bude, apalagi yang kemarin aku main kalah kan. Jadi ya bersyukur lah, nikmatin prosesnya Bude.
He's saying, yeah, because last time he was on the stage, he didn't really succeed, so it means a lot to him. And you gotta trust the process.
Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan dari tim Alter Ego.
Alright, any words from Alter Ego right now?
Sekali ya, yang lagi nobar di Surabaya, ya makasih udah support kita.
Alright, so thank you to the Alter fans who are supporting from Surabaya.
Makasih sih doanya kayak
Thank you for the wishes and the prayers.
dijabah sama yang ada di atas.
And to the Almighty One above as well.
Kayak makasih aja udah support Alter Ego terus dari season ke season. Ya semoga aja apa yang kita lakuin di season ini hasilnya sangat baik.
So thank you for supporting us from season to season, and hopefully what we are working towards the season is gonna be even better.
Dan juga Hijume, congratulations sekali lagi untuk kemenangan match hari ini.
And there it is.
Dan itulah dia, Alter Champs yang paling sabar juga.
Hey.
Well done!
Mr. Rash.
So last match will
Mr.
be
Rash.
a Mirko translation.
No, it'll be you. No, it has to be you. Come on.
It's, yeah.
It's Eterna again.
You mean you is Mirko, right?
She didn't do any translation
Yeah.
yesterday.
I think it has to be Mirko.
It's Mirko, see? He agrees. It's 2v1.
Yeah, it'll be me.
What did you say?
It'll be me. I couldn't hear you.
Zipper
It'll
can
be
hear
me.
you.
Don't worry. It'll be me.
Alright, so there it is. 2-1 for Alter Ego. EVOS, unfortunately, will have to swallow that loss again.
Oh.
Do they have another match tomorrow?
EVOS?
Yeah.
I believe they do.
Against?
Now that I need to check.
But, you know, while we're checking, we get to take a look at the highlights from the previous match. Arashiman, break it down.
Oh, this is when they were having the great final game here. And you're seeing, again, Key was just taking so much damage.
They got a match against BTR.
Yeah.
Oh, big. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, in this game, especially with all these dive tools available, I think EVOS really tried to match up to Alter Ego, tried to be the aggressor, but unfortunately, Alter Ego just got the better tools for the job.
And they got Mr. Arfi, man, a player of the match presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. And here it is, the impact he had from game number 1 to game number 2 and game number 3, despite that early loss. I think at the overall, especially him on the Claude, we saw exceptional things coming out from this kid.
He was able to actually play it safe and sound, especially in the laning phase. And afterwards, he was so good at just roaming at the right time. I don't know if that's his own call or if it's a communicated decision, but he's always in the right place at the right time. And for the most part, right, he just knew exactly when it's time to actually go all in and go for the Blazing Duet. And because the team is just so good at pulling away, at forcing out these resources from EVOS before he arrives, it makes him look so much more better, so much dominant here. Especially with Nino coming in from multiple angles. They're really good at that Alter Ego now. By sending in multiple members individually, one by one, it kind of gets you in the zone, tunnel visioning, and that's where Arfi kind of can spot out the window and go in. This is basically a 1v3 almost. I mean, Rin helped with the final kill there, but that's a lot of damage. And if you're against him and he's on this AoE type of hero, you want to make sure that you stop him, dude, because he gets all the way in the back, no fear at all, even though he's on the flicker. No real plan B is there if he actually messes up and gets stuck in a tough situation.
So Arfi's really been coming alive lately, huh? Right? I think his last match, he was able to get a Maniac.
Ooh.
And now he gets Player of the Match as well. So these are kind of the things that we're looking now at Alter Ego, Arfi's progression in his lane as a gold laner, and the way that Alec has also come forward and molded with the rest of the team. Again, a Khalid pick that was very aggressive and very tempo breaking for EVOS in game number 3. And it really felt like Evos weren't really able to counter that aggression from the Khalid.
Yeah, I think they couldn't match the damage output in the early game because Khalid, first skill, you get 3 charges, 3 instances of damage just by level 1. So you can't really match him there. And when it comes down to it, he also gets the quicksand guard, so he's actually deceptively tanky as well. So Hyla's on the hands of Key is basically like a less damagey, worse option to use instead of the Khalid. So he just got outmatched there.
Yeah. Usually the way to deal with the Khalid is CC, and unfortunately we didn't really get to see CC that much, like the instant CC kind. It was only the Arlet, but the Arlet is never really there around the team fights early on, so the Khalid was able to just take over before the neutral objective started, and then it was a mess. Again, no resets for the Arlet. It was an independent Arlet that made it really difficult. Like Arashi mentioned, only the Law and Order.
It's like +1.
A spammable CC tool. Even a Badang would have been better there. Constantly throwing shots, fist crack in. Akai was the answer from Bigatron. I'm not a fan of that, though.
Yeah, Akai.
I remembered that, but just didn't think it would make sense here.
No,
I
not a fan
forgot
of that.
about Akai.
I'm just mentioning it.
The panda.
Forget about it. Forget about it.
Gotta represent my boy Renmar.
No Akai.
He loves the Akai.
I see.
That's why we won 7-0 against them.
Well, if you play the Akai though, and it's not in the meta right now, you can still have a good day by enjoying a bottle of Good Day.
This is the fantastic mochaccino, mate.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. I'm gonna drink it now.
All right.
Put on the spot.
And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that Good Day is launching a special edition in collaboration with MPL with prizes of a free MLBB diamonds and skins. And let's tell you how. Buy Good Day Special Edition ML from the nearest mini market or store, and then you can find the unique code. Is this the collab?
This is.
Where's the unique code? Show them where the unique code is.
In the back. There's a
So
QR.
there's supposed to be a unique code behind the packaging label,
Right here.
and then you
There, that's for
scan
you,
the
that's for you.
QR code on the
Scan it.
packaging to redeem the code, and you'll instantly receive the diamonds or skins.
Dude,
That's
honestly.
how easy it is. Wait,
it's-
where is it?
Yeah, here. QR code.
Oh.
I already redeemed a whole lot. We have a whole carton of Good Day in the back, and that's why I have a
pretty
billion
cool.
diamonds. Dude,
Insta free diamonds and skins? How sick is that?
a billion diamonds in my account.
A billion, Miracle, really?
What if
Literally a billion?
No, it's hyperbole, bro.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
it's already a good day. It should be called Best Day because you get diamonds as well on top of it. It's crazy.
Yeah, especially with Rafaela there,
Uh-huh.
So there's Rafa. Who's this?
That's Rafaela.
Who's this?
That's Matilda.
Who's this?
Oh, no. Okay, Rafaela, Matilda, Changa, Brody, Franco.
That's Franco? Yeah, that's Franco.
That's
Where?
MPL Franco.
Oh, I see it.
The
Yeah,
one
yeah,
on the
yeah.
right. The one on the right?
This one?
The body's on the right.
That's not Brody.
No, Brody's the
the
second.
one before.
This is Brody, this is Franco.
Yeah.
This is Nana.
I believe it is
Oh,
Changa,
this is Changa.
but it could be Nana. They all look alike, man. Nana, Changa, Angela.
You're saying they need better designs?
No, their skins are very similar. Like,
That's true,
if
though.
they use their normal splash art, very, very distinct.
Agreed.
Once it's skins, it's like,
One's
oh my
A
lord.
little older in age, one's a little younger. in
Wait,
age.
really? Who? I thought
Should
they're all
be
the
able-
same age.
Really?
They look like they're. Do they look older?
I feel like they look like Sucro.
Hashtag Gasla, bro.
What is that? What sucro is that?
This is the kadele.
Eat it.
It's the soy one.
Sucro,
I'm not
coated
very
peanuts,
picky.
originally from Indonesia.
I can't open it.
I'm not gonna continue
I'm
this
sorry.
narration until
Sorry, can you
it's
open
open.
first? Wait.
Rashi?
Technical pause.
Oh man.
Dude.
Dude. Oh man. Just rip it open, man. You don't need to open it that way, no?
There you go.
Why is the top so solid? That's
Sucro,
crazy.
the coated peanuts, originally from Indonesia.
Check it out.
Flavor variants that are perfect to accompany your gaming experience. There's original, barbecue, gribo, and soybean to make your day even more exciting. For sure, pro gamer snack with Sucro.
It's
That's
upside
so
down.
good.
It's supposed to be like this. So Rashi opened it like this.
Hey, it's so good, you gotta
gotta
eat
pop
it
open.
from the bottom.
Upside down.
What is that?
Kadele.
Oh my god, it's kadele.
Yeah.
Kadele or kadelai?
Kadele.
Soy.
Dude,
Start from the bottom, now we're here.
This is not good. You know why I say that? I want to gatekeep it. I want to buy it all for myself.
I agree.
Mine now.
It's okay. You can keep eating it because before we get into game number 3, match number 3, we are going to go on a short break. So stay tuned, go anywhere. We'll be right back for more MLBB action. Bye-bye, guys.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar.
Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi. Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar.
Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi. Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket. Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih, tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rini Tizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Tizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja? Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino yang menjadi korban racun kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum? Misi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Kayak kalian konsistensi. Mereka?
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakit cuma, tapi sekarang lu kipan dan Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri di mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang sangat blessing to end.
You miss me?
Blessing to end from Skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi Kope. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar.
Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi. Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket. Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja? Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Brisal from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Ini nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke era lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban racing kali ini untuk mendapatkan yang kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill!
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Sakit banget. Tapi sekarang lu ibadah di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Dia sendiri mereka bisa pisan. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang bisa satu puas di Joan.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering maba.
Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian naikin tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLB Biz sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi. Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket. Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniacu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino yang menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Pedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalian bukan karena gue.
Monster kill.
Monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi jelek-jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Juve, tapi sekarang belum kipannya shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Sekarang dia sendiri mereka bisa tapi masih ada pergerakan di arah dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang ada satu buah Juve.
You miss me?
Kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan
MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Munton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Dan sampailah kita kepada match terakhir yang akan kita sajikan, di mana kedua tim akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Di mana ada tim Liquid ID yang akan berhadapan dengan Dewa United. Dan di match penutupan ini tentu akan menjadi kesempatan bagi tim Liquid untuk mengejar ketertinggalan. Mereka kali ini berada di posisi terbawah klasemen MPL ID sementara. Dan kalau membahas Dewa United, mereka baru saja mendapatkan momentum dengan hadirnya satu player anyar dari Filipina. Rupanya membawa angin segar bagi Dewa United. Kemenangan pertama telah mereka dapatkan kemarin. Dan hari ini tantangan terbesar adalah bagaimana mereka akan melawan tim Liquid. Yang kemarin kita juga lihat sedang berjuang sebagai tim satu kesatuan. Dan ditambah lagi tim Liquid, mereka punya histori yang begitu baik dengan regenerasi dari segi jungler. Banyak jungler-jungler bintang lahir dari tim Liquid. Kali ini semua mata akan tertuju pada Joe. Dan bagaimana keduanya akan berhadapan sebelum kita menyaksikan bagaimana pertarungan dari tim Liquid dan juga Dewa United. Izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua superfans dan juga kepada sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day. Dan kita punya partner in esports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan untuk semua superfans dari The Cavalries dan juga anak Dewa, semuanya mengharapkan adanya kemenangan di match penutupan ini. Bagaimana dua tim akan menutup hari yang kedua, minggu yang kedua? Langsung kita lemparkan kepada caster. Inilah dia, tim Liquid ID dan juga Dewa United.
We're down to our final match here, ladies and gentlemen, for the second day of MPL ID Season 16, week number 2. Back on the English podcast with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi, as we head straight into it. TL ID versus Dewa United. TL are coming off a shaky start to the season. I mean, technically they have had changes into the roster. Kabuki stepping into the gold lane. We have Joe as well into the jungle. But for Dewa, with Kin stepping into the EXP lane, it looks really good for this team.
Yeah, Dewa United have had like a crazy glow up from week 1 to week number 2 with Kin and Retribution back at it again. Still, holding on to their strengths though is what I like. Maybe is definitely a strength to be highlighted here as well. And that matchup against Kabuki, someone who's been inactive for 2 seasons, is definitely the lane that I'm going to be watching.
Yeah, man. I mean, the XP lane was really explosive yesterday for Dewa, and I feel like, this thing looks like it does so much better when the XP lane actually has that kind of presence in the lane. So now against Team Liquid, I think that matchup against Aran is going to be quite the entertaining one.
Speaking of entertaining and speaking of TL, we do want to give our congratulations to Timnas. What's Timnas in English?
National team.
Our Indonesian national team for making it through to the official main event for ISF. So we are going to be seeing them, fight for more later on. I think details will continue, host country, when it will be, so on and so forth. But yeah, I honestly, with this roster, I didn't really expect them to make it.
Wow, really? I thought they would make it to the main event, but once you get to the main event, that's the big problem.
Okay.
But hey, Philippines are out of ISF. For the first time, we won't be seeing Philippines in the main event for MLBB. So that's crazy. Cambodia, wow, what a powerhouse. Malaysia also, defending champions, already there, waiting. So a lot of competition for our national team.
Was it Myanmar that took Philippines out?
Cambodia.
It was Cambodia.
And they also beat Indonesia in the finals yesterday.
Scary. Scary, scary, scary. But back to our final match, Rookie of the Season Legacy. It feels like season after season after season. I think even before Gugun we had Van, and then Fabian came through after Gugun. And now the big question is, can Joe step into the shoes of that particular, square, right? Can he fill that position? Will Joe be the next monster rookie for TLID?
I feel like the mechanics are there. We've seen crazy performances, but overall, when it comes to the experience and the consistency, that he still has to prove to us. Because last time, there were some highlights for sure, but there were some lowlights as well. So I think that's where we are really anticipating that jungle matchup, and also seeing how many heroes he has in his disposal, because we have only seen a limited amount. And at this meta, I feel like the flexibility is a massive tool.
I think maybe he just needs a little bit more time to get to the groove, right? That's the positive way to see it, glass half full way to see it, because technically Fabian didn't debut hot in his first match, right?
He kind of did.
Was it the Fanny?
It was a Fanny. They did lose against Evos, but it was already like a glimpse of brilliance. Meanwhile here, it was just Joe.
Alright, I guess we'll see. Another match to prove themselves, but we are going to take a look at the official team lineup for Dewa United first. Mark, Ray, Okta, Mueza, as well as maybe no Kin?
What? No Kin for the team today. Despite an amazing debut, Mark will be the one entrusted in the XP lane. Still, with the same lineup, just a difference in XP. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Dewa United.
Well, this is a curveball.
Weird.
We were hyping up Kin the whole time, but...
Isn't that Kin?
Wait, yeah, isn't that not him in the mullet?
Maybe he's just there, but not playing? I guess we'll see later on, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a look at the official team lineup now for the opposing team, TLID, with Aran, Joe, Yeheskiel, Weedy, as well as Kabuki. It looks like they're still sticking to this. No Fabian, no Kyo, no Aaron Shiki as well.
Give it up to the team that's representing us, Indonesia, later on at IESF as our national team. The boys who did it, won it all in Season 14, Team Liquid ID.
So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to match number 3 of the day. To close things out, it's TLID versus Dewa United once again.
See how this one goes, man. A lot of questions towards Kabuki for sure, because we saw Job actually do some impressive things, but Kabuki on the other hand was kind of just present, and we were very quick to to spot that out. So looking at the audience topic voting here, seems like people are agreed that Joe has more potential.
38%.
Whoa.
30% for Ray is better than Joe,
Whoa.
and 28% for Need to See It First. I find this interesting.
Both the answers A and B. C, not that interesting.
Yeah.
Again, scaredy cats back at home. Vote. They have an opinion of something, man. Yeah, I think Joe is the guy with more potential for sure. Ray, we've seen where the potential leads to. He's been here for a while. He's even been to different teams, like GeekFam when he was loaned out to GeekFam. And there, he did find his ground a bit later to the season, but he was still very shaky, I would say, on different picks like utility. On Assassins, he's always been phenomenal. So Joe, on the other hand, we've actually seen a mix from the ISF qualifiers. He's been pretty solid on the utility, phenomenal on the Assassins. Mainly that Fanny performance against GeekFam was, oh my lord, stunning.
I think that we can expect that for sure, right? It's such a strong tool not to be using, so fully expect a bit of an assassin showdown. But aside from that, again, I wonder what else we can expect from Team Liquid, because they used to be a very flexible, dynamic team. Now they're looking a bit more straightforward, and I wonder if Dewa United in particular have a plan against that, because they themselves are a very explosive team, and they're a very cheese-heavy team as well. Remember, the mid lane Hellcurt was a thing.
Yeah, it didn't work out for them.
No,
right?
absolutely not.
We saw the Kagura as well in the mid lane for Octa. As it shows, Octa is a very versatile mid player, right? He's utilized different heroes. I think he's found most success on his signature Lunox, which is something that we could be looking at today. A lot of success on that hero. But Gaming House, again, it looks like Kin is the one holding the phone. So I do believe it's Kin playing the EXP lane, not Mark.
Yeah, I think it is Kin, by the way. That doesn't look like Mark, unless we're all mistaken here.
Is he on the cover?
But back to the point, though, of Octa being versatile. See, versatile means he can play a lot of different picks, even the meta picks. He finds himself in an odd position where he's unable to play the real meta picks, but shines on the off meta picks, like the Lunoxes. I'd say Selena Vexana back in the day too. The Kimmies as well. Some of those are meta, but again, most of the times he finds success on Lunox, like the unorthodox mid laners, even like the Hilda back in the day, Hellcurt mid. So it's more like he's a weird mid laner. He's a weird one.
He's a reverse meta.
Yeah. Yehezkiel, he's a meta man. Jusin, Yves, Barca, everything. All meta. Except the Novaria. That's like the only one that's like, whoa.
Yeah, agree.
And don't touch Selena.
Agree.
And don't touch Selena. That's a sad one, because Selena is so good if you can actually get a handle on it.
Yep.
Unfortunately, as far as we know, Yehezkiel not quite there yet in the Selena department. We've seen the potential, right? But unfortunately, I don't know if it's an individual thing. Is it like a team thing? Do they just not play around? They vibe well with a more aggressive half assassin style mid laner. But yeah, they haven't been able to actually pull off the Selena that well. But who knows, right? With time, with that hero kind of showing a lot more value, maybe they have trained on it a little bit. I don't think it's too big of a mistake to try it out one of these games.
I'm also curious to see how this EXP lane is going to go, right? We've talked about the junglers, we've talked about the mid laners, but Kin, new to the MPL ID scene, up against Aran, who's the veteran of TLID. I wonder how that matchup is going to go, how that lane is actually also going to go. But of course, it all depends on the draft. So, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to game number 1, drafts presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. And yes, it is Kin's name there on the side of Dewa United.
All right.
Well, the Arlott band makes sense. We saw great things from it. The Fanny, though, so even though Joe can play it well, I guess Ray can actually put it to good use as well. So Team Liquid ID have something else in mind for the first pick. The whole previous match was all about the Lancelot YSS, both still available right now. Both still available.
And you got to remember that, especially for the current meta, Fanny is more often seen on the red side than blue side as first pick. So that also is a reason as to why TLID have been the ones active into the Fanny ban on blue, despite having Joe. Jusin, though, available. They go for the YSS. It's the trade-off again. Right now, in the matchup, I believe the Lancelot is ahead 2-1.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lancelot's open for grabs right now for W United unless they want to prolong it for a later pick. Because Phoveus in this particular game is open, and we saw that Kin can play the Phoveus really well too. And it's a great deny away from Aran.
Yeah, it could be a great option there. Denying things from Aran is always going to be a value maneuver. Phoveus Harith though, no, that's different. And to be fair, we did see the Phoveus banned out quite often in the previous matches. Seeing it here first pick for Dewa, quite as interesting, but we've seen Kin perform on this Phoveus as well. Great zoning application in the Land of Dawn, so see what Team Liquid ID wants to say about that.
Okay. They're doing what we were expecting from the last two drafts, you know, not picking the Lancelot earlier or just go for the Harith. And this is also a deny pick again. Usually when you see the Lee Sin, you expect the Harith to come through as well, or the Ruby, but TLID again will go for the Jusin now that it's open and Dewa didn't take it. Big question to Dewa would be, well, I don't think it's a real big question. Lancelot should be the answer, and it will be the answer. But now the mid lane, I think coming into the second phase, will definitely be limited. And I'm not talking meta picks, by the way. Like, usually you would expect, all right, the Farsa, the Yves are going to be banned. No, I think TLID are going to respect the Lunox.
Lunox has been a huge pick. I think we mentioned even before the drafts come through. Even if they want to pick up something like the Farsa, I think at this point it's quite risky, especially with the Gatot already secured for TLID. So I think in that regard, TLID has a one-up in that aspect. It looks like Dewa go for the glue, and then the Joe ban comes through for TL.
Denying the playmaking roams, as well as the roams that can kind of help with the wave clear as well. I think Mueza
combo with the Lunox too.
Yeah, we see Mueza Octa go with a combo, the Cho and the Lunox. So if Mirko's prediction does come through, that will be a Lunox as a final ban. For Dewa though, after getting the glue out of the way, are they willing to ban a Hylos just to ensure that the Volvius can have a good matchup? Because Kin against a unfavorable matchup just yesterday, he was actually able to perform quite well.
Esmeralda ban instead.
They have a Harith,
and Phobias,
kinda.
But okay, all right. But especially if they're aiming to go for the Lunox, I would think of the Esmeralda as a ban-worthy hero, and that might actually make TLID change their minds, because without the Esme, or with the Esme banned, maybe they will have something else in mind, something like a Kimi in mid instead of the Lunox.
Right. And the Kimi against the Sushin, I think the wave clear really isn't as bad as well. It's a game of distance management when you're having the Lantern Flare up against the, the hose down coming in from the Kimi.
Yep.
So what roamer can actually assist there? Farsa is banned away by Team Liquid ID, so they think that burst damage is what Dewa are looking for.
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought maybe with the Gatot they weren't too afraid of the Farsa, but they're still going to respect that, anticipating that perhaps with the Farsa in the picture that they would have a better say in the early game to ricochet into the early neutral objectives, especially with the Lancelot in their hands as well.
Do they go Kalea first, and then later on, again, we can see the Kimi, Lunox, whatever it is, and it could be a good combo with the Kalea, right? Like,
Kalea for Dewa?
Oh, it's banned out. My bad. Yeah, for TLID, it's banned out. They banned it first ban, actually. So yeah, Dewa.
We're looking at Badang, Hylos.
That's why they banned out the glue.
I wonder if they're also thinking like, it's also like a double benefit, we take the Hylos, we also deny it away. And technically, if Team Liquid ID are trying to kite back away, right, the Glorious Pathway can allow the Phobias to be activated a lot more. Lapu Phobias though, Mirko, this matchup, I don't know, doesn't really seem like a eventful matchup. It feels more like Lapu's just gonna take it slow.
They go Granger too. Huh. Do they still want to go for the... I think the Kimi actually struggles against the Lapu. Quite immobile. Easily dove on. The Lancelot and Harith will have a good time though. So, Dewa, is it time to bring out the Lunox again? Shred through the front line, play a better front to back than TLID?
I think it works, and even if he gets jumped on by the Lapu and the Gatot Kacha, he can Brilliance Order away. So I feel like the double benefit makes it look so much more appealing here, at least compared to something like a Kimi.
I go Valen.
Valen. I was thinking maybe Yves rather.
Too much mobility, I feel. And the Lapu will just have an easy way to deal with the Yves later on in the team fights, I feel.
So what are the alts that we're looking at? AOG, Bravest Fighter?
Right.
That's it?
Crimson Beacon.
Crimson Beacon.
I guess, yeah.
Mountain Shocker.
Yeah, it's an independent Valentina. He's going to have to rely on his own skills. It's like not those big ultimates, because there isn't really any big ultimates for you to take.
I guess the idea of the Valentina will be unearthed as soon as we get to see the emblem choices coming through. So ladies and gentlemen, let's just get straight into it. Game number 1 in our final match of the day. We have TLID on one side and we have Dewa United on the other. Who will come out on top to close things out today?
See how this one goes, man. So many lanes to be highlighted. See if Team Liquid ID can actually show some dominance here. Is Dewa United gonna start a chain of upsets that's gonna really shake MPL ID Season 16?
I guess that's a big question here. We'll get to the emblems really soon. Harith versus the Granger in the gold lane. We have the Jushin and the Valentina on the other side. There's going to be a lot of action, a lot of clashes between playstyles, a lot of clashes and disparities and even experience. So very excited to see how things are going to go down. But Octa goes for more sustain, more utility. Isn't that something usually that we see utilized if the Valentino wants to go more aggressive in these team fights?
Seems like the case. With the AOG being a potential ultimate, I guess Octa is assuming it's going to be up close and personal. And the extra bit of sustain against a team with, you know, not a lot of big, huge burst damage tools. He's up against a Sushin after all. Could bait out Team Liquid ID depending on the circumstances. Something going to allow them to brawl more efficiently in this early game.
Also, it's a Quantum Charge on Joe, not Killing Spree. So, I guess a preference.
Right, more movement speed, more sustain as well technically. Firmness and tenacity for both the roamers. They understand their place in the ecosystem. But Festival of Blood, both EXP laners with agility for Kin. So I guess he understands that the maneuverability is a bit lower on the Phobius to roam to the side lanes, to roam from the side lanes. With the tenacity on Yeheska as well, I think Team Liquid ID are assuming that they're the ones that are going to be moving forward. So both teams, they're kind of gearing up for a Clash level 4. Only between the setup from the EXP lane that can maybe swing the balance in favor of one of these teams.
Speaking of the EXP lane, well, wait a second. Maybe it's going to get caught low here by the damage coming through from Kabuki in the early stage of the game, but already a clash.
Yeah, forced in. Octa caught in the bad spot. Stole the Mountain Shocker earlier. Forced to flicker out. A turtle taken for free as Ray was just left behind. Now they go in onto Witty, who doesn't have Revitalize. Is going to be a kill. Kin's going to be careful. Ray with a dive and a Thorn Rose. Able to get the kill now. Full dive. Yeah, Heskio, Crimson Beacon, Kin jumping all around the place. Forced to flicker out. 1-for-1. Turtle for kill.
Turtle for kill, but I think Team Liquid ID will take that. They want to get some tempo here with the Yisun Shin. And the fact that they're able to actually go for the setup and the rush, even before Kin is able to get active and participate on that very strong level for Phobius, that's quite a win for Team Liquid ID.
Yeah, despite that Weedy had to be taken down there. Ray also a level below. Kin?
That's a mistake by Aran for sure. He gets his stun down, but he's under the turret and he gets in for the pursuit. Now one more Dark Wave. It's going to be real close. Kin gets a bit more sustain, skill wanting the minions, and he wins it out. Solo kill.
Big statement against veteran Aran there. Now 0-1-0 taken down by Kin. The new Kin on the block here for Dewa United. Talent predictions in by Gope.
Whoa.
Unanimous except for KB. So this time it's KB versus everybody.
Professor KB might be on to something. I mean, just now, Kin just showed a great moment there against Aran. The calculations and the calmness, because he almost got taken out.
Hold up. Mountain Shocker steal, and it's... no! Joe doesn't get it! Yeheskiel gets the Crimson Beacon. He had Flicker too, if Octa had Flicker. So, yeah, alright, it's a kill.
Valentina is not as straightforward to play against the Jushin, right? The lack of range. Technically, you do have dashes to kind of weave in and try and clear, but the lack of range is definitely a problem, and we're seeing it being reflected here in this game. Yeheskiel having a little bit more reach and a better time when it comes down to setup, especially in the mid, and especially when it comes down to the neutral objective takes, which will be happening very, very soon. You can already see the rotations from both these teams. Setup coming in from Dewa as well, but it's important to remember now that Joe is already level 8, meanwhile Ray is at level 7.
Dewa would much rather have like a proper brawl out here, and they sent maybe back topside, so both gold laners are not going to be participating. Watch Kin, he's going to walk up and start zoning people again.
Yeah, he's moving into Aran right now. That's going to be a stun over Thorn Rose. Oh, Joel traces into Red Tree now with the Mountain Shocker catting away as Aran is still holding his ground in the front with the Brave Spider. Dark Wave on it too. That's an AOG from Witty to get himself out of there. Meanwhile, mid lane, a battle amongst the gold laners. Maybe we'll be able to win that out as Kabuki will go back to lane.
Great moves by Joe here. We saw that in the last time we saw Kin on this Phobius. It was against a Yisun Shin as well, I believe, and they were really unable to get anywhere close. Octa though making the move onto Kabuki.
Verify's getting ready. Sky Piercer bot already. Mueza goes for the Law and Order, but there's no one else to follow it through. And now Yeheskiel might go for the Crimson Beacon, decides against it. A bit too far off.
Okay, and they're unable to get that trade up top, so they're going to be okay for the moment. TLID still holding on to control. Audience prediction reflects 76% of you guys back at home have also voted for TL, but anything can happen. Look at the taunt come through.
Shots. Brave Spider may be able to survive for a bit. Now under the turret, Octa stealing the Brave Spider, witty AOG. Getting out of there. A stun from Aran, not landing. Now he goes back into it all. Aran! Wow! Facilitating Kabuki's shots now. It's Ken, Dark Wave! He'll be able to go for Kabuki with the flicker. Wow! Ken! Flickers in again! But I think it's over for him. He should fall here. Dark Wave for Pursuit now jumping in again. With the Pursuit.
No
He's
way.
getting all the resets. He's buying so much time. Ken! Again with the jumps. No way! Dark Wave, Ken! Finally gets stopped. TL had to throw everything in to stop this rookie.
But in the end, it was a trade not just for Kin, but also for Moeza, for Kabuki. Now, in that regard, who would it be worth it for?
Let's wait for Team Liquid ID for sure, man. It did look impressive. It was impressive. In fact, if they didn't really seal the deal there, I feel like Kin had a chance to really get 1 or 2 more kills under his belt there. But overall, everything happened in the right position for Team Liquid ID to immediately go on this hurdle. And Ray can't get it. Perfect control here from Team Liquid ID.
Retribution, not retributioning today. Granted, he has been a level below, but usually on the Lancelot, despite that XP gap, there is an edge that you have. But here's another edge that you have.
Law and Order, Thorn Rose! A full dive. That's the edge. The Granger is pretty bad against that kind of dive.
And that was a quick one. Glorious pathway to slow everyone down. And then Ray didn't even have to use all the abilities. Just Punk just right next to him and just basic attacked him for the bulk of that damage. And now look at this. They're making a brute force move to try and get the turret. But Aran is willing to stick around.
He's guarding. It's 2v4 though. Look, the trade, that's AOG.
Great one. Purify out of there. Maybe he's still jumping back and forth. But Joe goes over the Mountain Chakra. Able to find Octa in the back. And he will be slain by the Traceless. Now it's Kin walking up. Joe dashed into his demise. Now it's Kin wreaking havoc again. Looking at it in front of Pursuit Stacks. Jumps onto Yehezkiel. And will back away. Dark Wave landing. The double jump from Kin. But he finally gets lifted up. And Aran picks up the killing spree.
Luckily that knock-up happened. If not, man, Kin would be wreaking havoc into the front lines of TLID. And that would have been much more difficult for TLID to look at advantage from. 3,400 gold lead. We're looking at items now. What stands out to you, Rush?
I feel like in that fight, maybe it was given so much space and he was using it effectively, dashing around, trying to do as much damage as possible in that Zaman Force where everyone was fighting in, but he really wasn't doing enough damage. So I think he needs to wait for the Holy Crystal before Team Liquid ID are going to be forced to really respect his damage potential. Otherwise, if you look at the stats here, Aran actually, because he's 3-1 and 4, he has a huge advantage gold-wise against Kin.
How much are we looking at here? I guess we'll check.
1,000 something, I believe.
1,000? That's almost an item. That's kind of wild.
Is Ray? That's an execution. Whoa! That's a lot of damage. Is Aran building full tank? Full damage? Because that's a lot of damage onto the front line.
We'll check soon. But meanwhile, both teams, again, highs on the prize, both looking to rotate for this Lord. Joe at level 13, and
Ray.
so is Ray. So he's actually caught up quite a bit with the kills that he's been able to get, and the farm he's also been able to get. Octa has Yehezkiel's ult, so
Ray.
interesting choice here, right before the Lord.
Ray's gonna get chunked. Has the regen. Gets away in time. Joe poking them down again. Both teams playing it well. Bottom lane, how is it looking? It's pretty even right now, so no far lane pressure.
So Aran is on Hunter Strike and War Axe.
Yep.
That would explain why he took so much damage from Ray.
He also has a ton of damage built in and sustained here, but he needs to not be locked down. So technically, in the midst of a big fight, Aran is going to be playing against the clock there. He wants to get the fight done as soon as possible. Kin on the other hand, actually wants to do the opposite. He wants the fight to go long and drawn out, like it has been so far.
Okay. Gold lead is slowly actually getting dealt with by Dewa. Glorious pathway making a move over to Witty. Now they go in. Dark Wave landing in the back as well. Witty still able to survive, but maybe finally picks up the kills. Joe pops in a Mountain Chakra now. It's still maybe dashing back and forth. It's going to be the sun over. Kid jumping all over the place. Kabuki getting the kill. Raid falling to Kabuki's Sky Piercer. It's a big O double. 3-2 in favor of Liquid.
They have the man advantage, they have the space, and they should have the tools as well to secure this. Aran is a little low. Octa looking for a crazy move. Opportunity to go for the steal, but he doesn't get it.
Flickers out, maybe! Walks back up, Kabuki got baited! And maybe he's gonna go for more! It's a double from maybe! And TL won't be able to utilize the Lord with Kabuki and Aran down.
25 seconds. I don't think that's enough time.
Oh, replay immediately by this official tournament smartphone, the Galaxy Fold and Flip 7. Look at that, man. The urgency for Dewa to just go in for a fight, but they corral and they allow the AoE from Team Liquid ID to just decimate everyone. Fortunately, there just wasn't enough damage onto the right members. Kabuki was full HP, but it did get baited. And it's funny that Dewa went for the urgent fight there with the wave building on the bottom side. Because Team Liquid ID lost out on the fight there. Hang on a second, Ray.
Found the chakra ready, gets a stun. Oh, he misses the puncture. The nerves not handling it well in a pressured moment.
That's unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
But to my point earlier, because Team Liquid ID didn't really get anything more, they lost the bottom lane tower 2 minions. Dewa could have used that a bit more, but now Team Liquid ID are trying to equalize.
Where's that? Glorious pathway. It's a stun over a taunt as well from Witty. Dewa doing a good job. You gotta understand that the Lord was taken by TL, so the fact that the gold lead's gone is in favor of Dewa.
Yeah, it feels like they lost a little bit more. We're looking at the, there you go, 1,200 gold difference between the Lapu Lapu as well as the Phoveus. But my eyes are really on Octa. In that previous engage around the neutral objective, around the Lord, I didn't really feel Octa's impact. He was taken down to half from the damage, I would suppose, from Joe, but he used his IMU defensively, and then there was no damage output coming from him, and it was very different to see the impact compared to Yahazkiel in that team fight too.
For sure, man, but he did get that bait play though, and that kind of gave the shutdown to maybe. With 2 more items. Ooh, Ray's gotta be careful though.
I honestly think maybe could have done that even without Octa.
Yeah.
Maybe just doing maybe things.
Oh, I think Octa did a good job at baiting them in.
Yeah, without them committing for Octa, I don't think they would have been in position. Oh, Conceal getting swatted though.
Stolen AOG, but Octa just puts himself into a top spot. He gets taunted as well, Witty! What a brilliant taunt. A Sky Piercer over Aran. Able to flicker out of safety, maybe. He's doing a lot of damage. Gets a kill. Joel stunned up by the Law and Order, but he has the rose gold, dog.
Beautiful, beautifully executed there by TLID. Joe also able to find his moment.
Whoa!
And they spot Ray there in the bush, denying that recall. He's gonna have to walk back to base. Wee and Kabuki pushing mid.
It feels like the targeting is just kind of off from Dewa here. They have all that damage, but none of the right members are getting taken out. Ray's trying to solo defend. Team Liquid ID have their eyes on the next Lord instead. Dewa have too many things to do. They won't be there on time.
That was one of the AOGs of all time, man.
One of them surely. It is Octa once again tries to find something.
Uh-oh. They're gonna have to go for the fight. Aran Scott hasn't used the Bravest Fighter. Kin jumps in again. That's the Bravest Fighter used up by Octa and AOG, locking them down. There's only one member caught in. Aran gonna be taking out Kin. Again, jumping into the back, but will fall to the Sky Piercer. Octa flickering out. Maybe has him on force. Will be able to use it, but he gets bursted down. Oh! Maybe taken out by Buki. It's a triple for Kabuki.
And there it is, the Kabuki that we have been waiting for. The Kabuki that once upon a time was on the Beatrix is now performing on the Granger. The stacks are stacking, and this is the push coming from TLID, and the Lord hasn't even reached the base yet.
Oh man, the 2 marksmen makes it so difficult for Dewa to tunnel and focus on one member. With the Lord, this has to be over.
Ray's trying his best. He's dashing all around, but TLID had the Lord, had the minions, and they'll have game 1.
That was quite the up and down performance from Team Liquid ID, but in the end, they got it done. They knew they were in conditions, and they were able to elevate their individual team members to really get the lead there. And in the midst of chaotic fight, you have to understand that Team Liquid ID was the team known for succeeding in the midst of these chaotic type of skirmishes, and Dewa tried to beat them at their own game.
Let's take a look at the fight again, that final one, Arashi. They were also... This is the Dewa problem a lot of times, you know? They're disconnected, dude. A lot of the team fights, like Mueza is so far behind, maybe he's making his own move, and Mueza isn't there to cover. If he was there to cover while maybe dealt damage with Zaman Force, I think they could have gotten at least a few kills to prolong the game even more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Towards the end there, you did see that they were really focusing on each team fight. It has to be either Kabuki or Joe, right? And I think for the most part, Joe had more prio in the eyes of Dewa. So even in that last fight, Joe was really jumped on. I mean, Kin and Octa both were barreling straight at him, and they couldn't get him, right? He was able to kite back away from it. Unfortunately, after that, that's where Kabuki just came back and started shooting. At that point, I think maybe tried to kind of turn it around, but there's only so much one Harith can do, right? And unfortunately, being a Harith, you don't exactly do DPS. You do multiple instances of like small bursts. So he really wasn't able to match up to the overall damage coming in from Team Liquid ID.
But we've seen maybe do crazy things.
Yes.
We've seen maybe...
Maybe yes, maybe no.
True, but most of the time when we do see moments that Dewa are able to come back into the game, it's usually in the hands of maybe. Do you think if maybe had an additional item, things could have been different? Or at that point, it was just, you know, maybe despite him being as good as he is in Dewa, it wasn't possible.
If the fight went the way it did in the final engagement, I feel like the items wouldn't matter as much. Of course, he will be doing more damage, but again, he wasn't really, you know, deleting the whole backline. So the fact that there's 2 sources of damage, in fact, add one more, it's 3 because there's also a run on the Lapu Lapu. He was doing a very decent amount of damage.
So we'll crown the MVP for game number 1, and the MVP goes to Kabuki. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. Kabuki on the Granger. What do you think about his performance?
I think it was pretty good. The early game was quite standard. He wasn't able to do anything too crazy. It was all Aran and Ken kind of duking it out. But afterwards, right, you can see that the patience is definitely there. And Kabuki has always been known as this patient type of gold laner, this safe kind of gold laner. So when you need him to actually make big plays and carry the game, you don't really see it too much. But in the game like this, where Joe is already doing a lot of flashy things in the early game, you need Kabuki to be that reliable end game type of carry to clean up after the initial fight has already kind of transpired. To poke away from such a long distance, Kabuki kind of works in this combination. And you saw that, you know, look at Dewa. Who are they targeting really, right? For the most part, Kabuki never was the main target.
Yeah.
Because essentially in the early start of the game, he was at, what, 1-2-0?
Ooh.
So he wasn't off to a great start, and on a Granger, you'd want to get that snowball going because of the stacks that you get from the Sky Piercer. So the fact that he was able to stay patient up until that point earlier on, get more on the board for the what is it called? The stacks? I think that shows, like you mentioned, patience.
Yep. That was the moment everything changed. He got a few more Sky Piercer stacks.
Yeah.
And then here, he got a triple. So put him at actually, I think, full stacks?
He's 6'3",
almost 60 or
5 now.
Yeah.
7 here.
I mean,
9 here.
Look at Maybe there, dude. He's jumping in. He's trying to get the secure onto Joe. And while he's doing that, Joe is hitting him. And Kabuki was hitting him as well. I think they really should not allow Maybe to kind of fight this 1v2.
Yeah.
Right? They need to send someone to help out. I mean, Ray, on the Lancelot, he had great moments. But I didn't feel like he was a real threat to the backline. Right? He had the Ray Retribution. He was able to distract quite a bit. But as far as assassinating the backline, he really wasn't able to do a lot of that.
Did he get Retribution? How many objectives did he get in this game?
I don't remember.
Because I think turtles were all TL.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he can retreat, but he wasn't even allowed to contest a lot of these times because of the zone.
Yeah.
A couple of times he was just out-retreated by Joe too. Really good stuff by Joe, man.
Again, he was maintaining a level lead for the majority of that first game, so Yeah, Mirko,
There you go.
the theory, right, with the Lancelot and Yi Sun-shin, I think depends on the team as well. And for Team Liquid ID here, despite going for the Yi Sun-shin, I feel like they got a composition that really kind of shut down the Lancelot.
Zero objectives. No Lord, no turtles.
Valentina last pick, man. Could have been a Kimmy or Lunox for the good old Octa, but they went Valen. No
I
big
liked
ult.
it.
The AOG ended up being in Team Liquid's favor. The bravest fighters ended up being in Team Liquid's favor because every time Octa jumped in, he's like, yeah, I get the jump, but I'm not Gatot. I'm not tanky. I can't stay here. I gotta back away. And it ends up being a wasted move. It ends up being him forced to back away right off of an AOG that doesn't even land, by the way, because TLID has so much mobility.
Because even his sub emblems were more for cooldown and more for movement speed, right? Nothing for like tankiness.
I guess Brave Smite for the
tenacity.
sustain, but that's it. Yeah.
That still wasn't going to save him, though. Again, he's a mage at the end of the day.
But what will save you is snacks. But
What
not
snack?
just any snack, but Yorito's snacks.
Yo.
Alright? Okay, I'm gonna open it and you do the ad-lib.
Can you open it, though?
Can you open it?
Stronger.
Oh, a snack
Now.
that not only boosts your mood instantly, but also makes you even stronger in the Land of Dawn. Doritos X MPL comes with Mobile Legends Diamond vouchers right inside the package.
Inside the package?
You get the snack, get the diamonds, push your rank, easy. Doritos makes your day more fun.
Inside?
Yeah.
You see it?
You see it?
I think I do. It's in the corner, there, no?
Where? Oh my god, I'm blind.
Use your eyes.
Or is it actually... Is it a gacha type of deal?
Ooh. Actually could be.
Oh, I found it!
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, cool.
So check it out right now, guys. If you guys want free diamonds,
Okay.
plus a wonderful snack.
I need to try it tonight. I'm familiar with the snack.
Doritos, our favorite, one of our... Oh my lord, Arash!
I love your tie.
Show it, show it, show it.
Yeah, that's really
Show the
good.
munch, show the munch.
Good stuff.
Okay.
I'll grab one.
Really good. Ew, wait. Are your hands oily now?
Yeah. I just touched food.
Oh. That's pretty bad. I wish there was a solution to oily hands, you know?
Oily hands? I don't know if oily hands from snacking can be solved. But if you have oily hands in general, right? You got smudges on your phone.
Oh,
Ew!
yuck.
Try Royal Guard, Eterna.
What's Royal Guard?
Are you not familiar? It's only one of the best, if not only, gaming powder. Let's put it that way. You put it on your phone, your hands slide over the screen, and just like that, you have like, you got a boost in your mechanics immediately, man. And it doesn't make a mess, and it won't smudge on your screen, dude.
Wow. For those who don't like powder, MPL and Royals Guard also have the Royals Touch Gaming Thumb Sleeve. So
Honestly, it's helpful.
yeah, it's very, very helpful. If you guys want to know how the pro players like super fast hand, see the Royal does, or the Royal Gaming Thumb Sleeves.
So you can snack and then you just put the sleeves on.
Yeah.
And voila, no problem.
Boom, boom.
What is that sound effect?
That's fast hand. It's like the Lancelot, you know?
Okay.
How fast
Just-
your hands?
It's fast forward.
How fast your hands, huh? How fast your hands? Huh?
Do the magic, Mirko.
Exactly.
Very fast, apparently.
Yeah.
Super duper fast.
Big fast.
And don't forget, boys and girls, that the price is also very affordable. So it only starts from only 30,000 IDR, and you guys
30.
can play like pro players.
Pro
and of
player.
course, don't forget that you'll get a gaming card with every purchase. Do we have that here? Okay, we don't have an example, but you guys get a gaming card with every purchase that contains MLBB diamonds. So
Wow.
don't forget to check out Royal Guard's Instagram now for more information, and hurry to check out the MPL yellow card now.
Wow,
Now.
wow, 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 wee,
Right
wow.
We wow wow we.
That's what MWY.
Wow, wow, wee, wow.
Shout out to Cheryl. Yow.
Yeah.
Love her. She's really nice. She got me a diffuser in Riyadh.
What's a
It's
diffuser?
dry.
What's a diffuser?
It like makes the air moist
Uh-huh.
because it's so dry
Ah.
in Riyadh.
That's very
Is
nice.
that like a
of her.
girl thing?
No.
I think
No.
I think Arashi
it's
would
a,
enjoy
it's a
it.
quality of life thing.
A quality of
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, dry air is awful, man.
I have a diffuser. It's called the weather in Indo. It's already humid here, so
Hey, if you're
But
if you're
it's re-
indoors, it gets kind of dry sometimes.
It can.
If you have your AC running too long.
that's why, guys, don't AC all the time. breathe real air sometimes. But if you're in a dry place, yeah, you need a diffuser.
Do you ever turn your AC off?
Oh, it's always off.
Isn't it expensive to turn it on?
It
Not
is.
from Rico, because he has a lot of UBS gold purchased, so he's gaining money.
Yeah, as of right now, I have gained so much moolah because I started in season 10. I started in season 10.
What?
Just like UBS Gold, they started sponsoring MPL
Oh.
season 10. So I was like, whoa, you can buy gold now in MPL? I started with the 300,000 IDR one. If you guys remember, they actually had a vending machine for gold. So I bought that there, and ever since, I've been good, man. No problems, you know? In any problem in the world, like usually investments go down. Gold, it goes up, baby. You can already start saving with UBS Gold bars with just 200,000 IDR. Guaranteed, 100% authentic. It's the safe way to build your wealth.
It's actually relatively cheaper.
It's also the ring for the winners. Champ.
Well, if you don't want to buy straightforwardly, like, you know, gold for investments, they sell accessories as well. You remember the katana, dude?
The Benedetta?
The Benedetta katana necklace? That was
Didn't
fire,
you
dude.
get an RQ box?
I did. I have the RRQ coin.
Whoa.
That they had like last, when they had that like whole thing going on with the coins, you know?
Was that when they won?
Was it?
No.
I'm bad, dude.
No, it wasn't.
Why would you put me in this spot? I'm not a calendar.
You should know when your team last won, though.
Season 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I forgot. There's multiple layers of dates that I have to remember here, buddy.
Well.
What's the date today?
What's the date today? Yeah.
The 30th.
You're wrong.
Wrong. Yeah.
You liars.
He checked his phone, so he was unsure. We gaslit him pretty well.
Also, that's how you gaslight.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
You do it all the time. What do you mean? You don't act as if
You
don't.
do it.
No. I have.
You gaslight
Rafael
literally
and Gideon
everyone.
And Leo and Renmar and
You believe these
everybody on the
gaslighters, guys?
international
These
desk
gaslighters?
to back me up on that.
No, they wouldn't.
They will.
Maybe LaFell.
No, Leo too for sure.
I don't think Leo would. No,
Oh, Leo's my boy.
no Leo's
You know,
my boy.
he's the kid. He has
young man.
He is a kid.
Yeah, also
young
has
man.
Eterna.
Oh my god.
Oh, he has Eterna?
Yeah, and T-Rex. He has Trex. Yeah, well, it's a joke.
Moving on. Game number 2, drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. Dewa and TLID have now opted to swap sides.
Whoa.
But again, the bans are coming through. I think the main difference right now that we're looking at is the Phobius ban from Dewa, the Jushin ban from Dewa, which opens up heroes like the Baxia, CC's open, Fanny's also open this time. And Arlet. Oh no, Arlet's banned out.
Okay, so TLID wanna go for the Fanny. Now, what did Dewa decide to do? Uh-oh. I don't think you want to give Joe the Fanny.
Well, you did say, Mirko, that it's not first pick worthy.
Exactly.
Could be a. Do they want to go YSS now? You know?
Oh, not against
they
the
saw,
Fanny, dude.
They saw Team Galati do it. They're like, hey, we can do that too.
Oh, they go Basha. All right, TLID, pull it, man. Are you gonna go Fanny?
Are they funny?
Oh, are they?
I'm still so 50-50 with Fanny.
Me too. But it's Joe.
Joe?
I think it'll be Red 3. Red 3 if they go for it. They're already setting up for it. See, the Moskov pick, denying it away from Dewa. Gatot Kacha. So if Dewa don't pick it up, TLID are like, oh, much obliged, sir.
Yes. Very nice, very nice.
I mean, Ray is comfortable on the Fanny. They could flex the Baxia.
But then you would have to put, but again, you would deal with a Moskov.
Oh, that's true.
And you have to go Badang, I think, because TLID might be setting up for a Badang too. And they can still go Lancelot, they can still go Yi Sun Shin. There's still a lot of junglers left, so it's not like you're really denying too much out of TL. See, this is a bit of a, kind of like a, in a way, checkmate to a Fanny, right? Because
Pickle.
you don't go for it, TLID will get a Fanny and you don't have any lock. There you go. They have to go for Badang. That's why. And now, TLID could be like, ha! We never wanted the Fanny.
They can go to Yi Sun Shin instead.
Or the Lance, which both do pretty well. Again, I would say more Lance with this comp. So many easy dashes there, right?
Kind of, but they want to be careful as well. If, you know, with all these tankier frontliners, there's a chance they can kind of collide, stop you in the midst of your dash in. I think if they predict that Dewa might go for one more squishy backliner, then that Lancelot really gains some value.
So we're thinking yes Lancelot or no Lancelot?
I'm wondering if they're thinking of leaving the jungle pick for later even.
I mean, they will have 2 opportunities to ban that out.
Exactly, but then they'll know for sure what they were gonna ban out. I don't know.
They call me a hero.
Let's see the final pick. YSS. Alright, so no Fanny instead.
Oh, they need to build a very strong mid lane now because the Baksha, notorious for invading early and looking for early fights.
Is Angela no longer like a pick in the meta?
Angela? I believe in week 1 we saw the Angela banned out.
First phase.
Yeah, it was banned out a couple of times in the first week too. But Cho is the answer here for Team Liquid ID.
They're trying to win that mid lane.
Yeah.
So they've got it. They have to get something that can do a lot of damage.
Like Farsa's too vulnerable here, right? For TL. They have the Baxia, they have the Badang as well.
Well, it depends if Yehezkiel can position properly. I mean, the Badang and Baxia are dangerous, but they're not really a long-range engager. So if Aran already can kind of zone well enough, I feel like that's a fine situation to have a Farsa in. And again, they just need something to really deter the Baxia, because as of right now, not a lot of heroes can really deter the Baksha long enough to really get like a winning mid-pressure type of deal.
Well, there you go. They ban out the Eve. The Fanny gets taken out by TLID because they've already picked up the Shin. Yeah, the Eve is a good ban because Dewa's composition is very front to back and it's pretty mobile. So the Eve will punish it quite a bit. Now, question is, will they also ban out the Farsa?
Do they want the Farsa? Do they want to ban something that's a bit more crowd control heavy? Because the Farsa, again, you can do damage, but that's about it, right? And sometimes with multiple fighters, you want to get some kind of stun in too.
Dewa can go Kimmy still. It's pretty good, right? They already have a Baksha, they have proper frontline. Would it be too greedy to go for the Kimmy with the Granger already there? Because TLID could very easily just last pick Hilda XP.
Because I don't think TL can go Kimmy now.
No.
It's kind of dangerous as well. In the lane, you're susceptible to getting nuked by the Yisun Shin.
And it's too greedy.
And there's a flank angle with the Moskov as well.
Are you forced to go Valen here? But you're gonna be up against.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh man, it's kind of tough.
I didn't cure your pain.
They go Valen.
All right.
They will definitely go Kimmy here. But actually not definitely, because if they go Kimmy, then the Hilda will show up. Like I said, a signature Aran pick too, by the way.
Man, this is a tough one.
Should still be a Lancelot though for the jungle.
You think they'll break out the Lunox? Ooh, right? You collide with someone, fist crack him, burst him down with the Chaos Order.
There is a combo there, but
yeah. I mean, it's a comfort pick. I would much rather have that than a Valentina.
And it's not too bad against Valentina.
Kimmy, alright.
Oh,
what?
Franco instead.
So
what's the combo?
That's weird. Well, it's the Shield Unity
Shield Unity
combo.
Franco.
But what do you do after that?
That's
right?
my question.
These aren't really hardcore burst heavy heroes. That's
Kimmy and Ranger should be alright with that. Like, you can get the immobilization, so we stunned up for a bit longer. And especially in the early game, Baksha and Badang plus Kimmy Franco, they have enough base damage to take any of the squishy members down. So
yeah,
they just need to hit it.
I can see Granger, but for Kimmy, I think it's more to what you mentioned, just immobilization, but no damage that's burst. Hilda doesn't come through because of that.
Because of the Franco.
Yeah, so glue is their choice now for TL.
Solid choice by TL. Yeah, great stuff, I'd say.
I'm a bit concerned about how Team Liquid ID are gonna deny the hooks here, because Glue and Gatot both, they're not exactly big, sustainable, super tanky frontliners, right? So I feel like this kind of allows Dewa to get more pressure using the hook. That might kind of force the backline of Team Liquid ID to play a bit differently.
Maybe Purifies are warranted here for TLID?
I think so.
But for Valentina, Purify is so expensive, honestly. I'd rather go Flicker for Valentina for the outplay potential.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, potentially the final game if Dewa aren't able to turn things around, but the drafts are looking good for Dewa, so let's see how they're going to be able to execute it in the Land of Dawn. Game number 2. Let's head over.
Here it is. Will Dewa be able to pull off a win to force game 3? This is kind of like deja vu, dude. Last time I saw Yehezkiel on Valorant and his opponent on Franco, it was the fastest game of Season 15, RQ.
Well, that's also a different Franco, but
different time.
See if Mueza can actually replicate the same kind of success. Look at the clearing though, with the assistance coming through. The fact that the Kimi is actually hitting 2 camps at the same time. Hey, might be onto something here. Ray is gonna be so ahead when it comes to the clearing speed. So take a look at the emblems by GamesMax. Pull yourself together for both the Franco and the Badang. So Kin with a support emblem build as well. He's trying to be a bit more utility with those shieldings. And for Kabuki, he's trying to get more value using the Master's, the Assassin emblem there too.
Trying to make sure that the lane is a little bit more equal, but this isn't equal for Kabuki.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's full gang 4 in the bottom lane. Oh man. Yeah, that's, hey.
That's dirty, dude.
That's dirty, but it's respect. It's like, hey, Kabuki, you were good last game. Let's stop you early.
And in this situation, it's going to take a lot longer as well for Kabuki to get to that point, right? So the fact that they're able to take him out early, it's a good start for Dewa. Oh, the hook landing again.
Oh man, it's gonna be Witty this time taking down Dewa. We're trying to force it out, but Joe able to get the Mountain Chakra in. Ray's doing so much damage and taking a whole lot. Oh, Yehezkiel with the flicker. Octa doing the same. Gets the Sky Piercer too, just in time. And actually is able to get on Yehezkiel, but Kin cannot get close.
Bit of a signature strategy here for Kin!
Hey, on the Phobius, the Arla, and now the Batang highlight reel.
The mechanics are definitely there. Iron Hook doesn't land, but Witty, what can he do here?
Not much, I think, but actually facilitates Aran's full mount on Kin. Still able to survive for a bit. The Mount Down comes in finally, and Aran brings him in. The AOG was cancelled earlier, and it's dodged away from his Mueza. Gets the Iron Hook. Kin will fall, but now Aran is caught in a tough spot. He has to run away. Can he get away? Yes, with the split.
He got stunned earlier. Thought he was going to be taken down there, but luckily he's still able to get out. But things are going so badly for TL. 5-2. Objective take secured by Dewa. It turns out Mueza plus Ray plus Octa, it's working for them. 1,000 gold lead here in the first 2 minutes of the game, and it looks like they're not stopping there.
Uh-oh, Witty able to go for the taunt. That's it. Just disengages. Dewa holding the lead. They're really playing their, very fast-paced game with the Franco Baksha.
Yeah, TL needs to figure a way to slow things down.
Oh, for sure, but it's hard to do that when they have so many engage tools available, and the jungler is quite literally everywhere. And the thing with the Kimi is that you don't really do a lot of damage, but when your team is forced to kind of fight again and again in a long duration in the early game, Kimi is one of the best.
Oh, Shield into the Iron Hook. Bloody Han, and look at the lock, dude. Together, they can kill anyone. And the Sky Piercer is only going to keep on racking up for Octa.
There's nothing that Kabuki could do about it earlier on. No damage. Just tickles coming in from TLID at this point. The hook doesn't land this time.
Ooh.
And Yehezkiel have been sent down. Joe's there as well to try and aid in the efforts that Kabuki is trying to do.
Man, it's a tough one, but Joe at least... Oh, man.
Yep, that's it. Again, it has to be a bit traumatic. What a pick again. He will fall. The SOD comes down, and Witty is right there. The AOG from Witty, huh? We'll get Octa another free stack.
4-0 for Arashi.
He was trying to AOG to continue the fight, knowing that Kabuki did land the SOD.
Oh! Mueza, what a beast. But there's no one there to follow it up. He does lose his flicker. Ray on it. Joel as well with the Mountain Chakra. Able to go for the stun, and that's going to be the all-in from Aran with the flicker forward. Now a good position to hold. Octa shooting his shots. Joel hovering around, but so is Ray. Maybe right there. Aran again going for the slam. Able to go for the split as well. It's going to be Kin jumping in as well. Yehezkiel is the one that gets the turtle despite 2 red trees being used. The mount down to facilitate a kill on Kin. Double Sky Piercer? What?
It's a greedy situation to be in, man. Now Kabuki having a bit more of the pressure here. The team comes in for vengeance.
Oh, good bait.
Alright. All right, Team Liquid ID, for the most part, have recovered here. The gold lead is gone. The control is on the side of Team Liquid ID. Throughout those skirmishes, that initial engage where they took out Mueza was able to turn everything around, technically, control-wise. Now, Dewa aren't really playing the same game. They're not really hardcore roaming. And the fact that Team Liquid ID got the target on the bottom side as well is a massive plus. Now they're going to have more control. There's going to be less avenues for Mueza to really threaten the high pressure that he was able to do with that Franco.
But it's still concerning that Dewa have 2 Sky Piercers,
Yes.
right? Octa, I think we were talking about it earlier on, Kimmy not being burst, but with that many stacks on a Sky Piercer, you can consider her to be burst. TLID, sure, they kind of alleviated that early game pressure, but they're still in trouble, honestly, at this point.
I think it rests on whether or not Team Liquid ID can kind of force fights where Octa can't really hardcore get so much damage off because he has the glowing one already with the Sky Piercer. But again, he can only really get that maximum value if he's allowed to stand there and do some damage. Whereas we saw earlier, Aran, Joe, and Yehezkiel, technically, if they play their cards right, they can deny Octa out of the fight immediately. And he holds the bulk of the kills for Dewa United. So if they can take out Octa immediately, they're actually at a gold advantage, a much higher gold advantage.
But how will they be able to do that?
Iron Hook. That should be a Sky Piercer stack again, this time 5. So I believe he's sitting at 40 because he got a kill before the Sky Piercer. 1.
See, that's the thing, right? There's so much peel because even if you do target Octa, you know that Kin is there, always ready to shut whoever is going for that kill down. And it makes it even worse if Mueza gets a pick like that.
Ray, Shield Unity again, this time with the Iron Hook. Actually, not landing only to the... Oh, Kin actually missing with the Flicker already there. Let's keep the Fist Crack over to Joel, sunning him up and getting another Sky Piercer over to Octa. He's looking for more. Yehezkiel steals away to Poissons. The Traction Pulse doesn't land. Kin gets 2-0 into the hook and maybe gets his first Sky Piercer. The double Sky Piercer is working. Aran walking up, Witty sunned up again. That should be another Sky Piercer, just a few more shots. And maybe gets his second Sky Piercer stack.
So you have Octa sitting at 606, you have Maybe sitting at 304. There's just so much pressure right now onto Aran, Witty, and Yehezkiel to maybe look for that initial engage. Because I think that's the only way to go about it. You can't go for a front to back at this point. There needs to be some angle of attack to take down Dewa at this point.
Because right now the frontliners is where the difference is at. Because for the most part, I think Kabuki is doing a great job still farming up. He is 3rd on the scoreboards right now, just below Maybe and Octa. But the frontliners just can't withstand the damage. Look at that!
Iron Hook Flicker brings Witty back. That's Octa's 6 stack, 60. Aran caught in the Fist Crack and the Traction Pulse, forced to flicker out. Could have been very easily another stack. Oh man, Mueza. Oh man.
Scary stuff, man. So many ways for Dewa to actually set up for the Iron Hook. It's not just the Baksha, it's also the Kimi, it's also the Badang even. So this is a pretty straightforward strategy, but it really is working so well. Team Liquid ID have the advantage of the macro play, but in order to do that, they have to stop the momentum, the snowball from Dewa first. We saw that earlier just a little bit, but after that turtle fight where Team Liquid ID decided they're gonna try and fight Dewa again, that's where they kind of lost that stoppage.
Whoa. Forced back, Traction Pulse over to Witty. Yes, Yehezkiel taking a beating from the 2 damage dealers, and Kabuki gets a turret. So it's on Kabuki right now to make the plays, split Dewa up, while also taking objectives.
Because right now they've been always rotating 4-1 or 5 as 5, right? With Kin lurking somewhere to give that support over. So if they're able to split things up like that, it might work.
Oh! Iron Hook on Joe with the winner crown, uncancelable! Witty AOGs, but it is way too close, and Octa is at full stacks, baby.
Man, what a play. SOD to try and go for a steal, but won't be allowed by Dewa. Actually, can Kin actually find Kabuki? Oh,
okay.
Wrong bush.
Okay, he doesn't spot him out just yet. The problem is, even if Kabuki wants to look for like that crazy play, he just received his Swift Trinity as Yehezkiel caught again. Luckily, still able to get out. I was expecting maybe some purifies on the board, but it looks like Yaskiel went all in with the flicker choice instead. So he's got to be careful of these hooks landing. But surprisingly so, despite Dewa with this 4,200 gold lead, despite everything going according to plan for Dewa, Joe's still ahead in level compared to Ray. So if they're able to withstand through this next push, I think TLID have a chance now with the Swift Trinity for Moskov.
Whoa! Fancy moves there, but look at Ray.
Oh, an attempt from Witty that just fails so hard. Oh, gets the kill on Joe. Yes, he will die, but he's done enough. And again, Witty falls. Who got the Sky Piercer that time around? Was that maybe? I think it was maybe.
Oh man, we don't even know for sure just yet.
Killed Joe.
Octa, it seems. Oh, is it?
It's on Kabuki to deal damage. Aran still putting on the grabs in, but the holy shields, man.
Is it geekable for Team Liquid ID?
Oh man.
They have the 2 marksmen, but so does Dewa. Technically, the positioning is the only thing that Team Liquid ID has above Dewa, so they have to wait, weather the storm, get the item power spikes, and find a way to get to maybe an Octa. Because if you pair Yisun Shin and Moskov against the Granger and the Kimi, I think Team Liquid ID's combination wins out unless you involve the rest of the team.
How do you do that though?
Oh no, Aran, careful. Okay, he cancels the shield unity.
What's the word for it? Spa? SPA?
Sky Piercer abuser.
Spa.
Octa.
Spa.
Octa's a spa.
Both Octa and maybe are spas.
Octa's a maxed out spa.
He's a true abuser.
It's working so well, why stop?
Look at him. Oh, he's not
70.
fully stacked. Wow, alright. So it was 2 kills before he got the Sky Piercer.
Ah.
Alright.
Whatever, 70, 80, yeah, alright, it's the same.
It's the win of nature as well, dude. So even if Joe and Kabuki wants to dive at him, oh man, same thing for maybe, dude. Win of nature for both.
Oh man.
It's gotta be Heskill.
They got 100 stacks in total, Rashi.
It's kind of egregious, honestly. What? Man, it's gonna be a siege situation here. Fortunately for Team Liquid ID, Dewa don't really have the best of sieges, but again, the hook can really set up for a big moment just to end the game. Now I wonder how Team Liquid ID want to play around that, because the only way I can imagine is that the moment Mueza goes for someone, Weedy has to AOG on the team, right? So that Dewa has to scatter, and maybe Aran won't get taken out. But that requires Aran to actually step up in the front.
Let's see if Aran can actually get the mount down, because it's going to be difficult with Mueza constantly shooting a shot. Witty conceal, read out by Octa. That was their only chance. Ray shield unity, able to catch Witty. The Iron Hook will land, and that's going to be Kin in the back line, still able to hold them. Kin, wow! Flickers in and puts the fist on TLID. Octa is well and truly now fully stacked up. Kabuki can only get a tier 2, not even forced to recall.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to do it. There was a slight hesitation in his rotation in the bottom side of the map, so he didn't come down in time. And now 5 members are pushing into the base. 3 members from the side of TLID are down. It's looking like an end angle here.
Really is. There's no much. Oh man, Kabuki's trying his best, jumping in. That's going to be the AOG. Dewa, bring it to 1-1. We got a game 3 on our hands.
Oh boy.
Going all the way.
That's an interesting one. We thought that the Phobius was a bit of a signature pick by Kin, but he actually performed great on that Badang. This combo, dude, so straightforward. Let's get 3 tanky heroes, right? 3 setters that can kind of help each other out. Every single one of them, the Franco, the Badang, and
look at this
the Baxia, can move together. And oh man, just the overkill on the crowd control allows them to get so much value, and they were able to snowball so much because of the Kimi pick as well. All the way from level 2, he was just gunning everybody down.
That was just really well played from everyone. It took me a while to figure out who I wanted to vote for MVP, because the hooks were landing, but a lot of them were facilitated by Ray. But then the follow-up by Kin was also exceptional.
By Octa.
Octa.
I feel it's an argument for a lot of different players for this game. It really was well played. It's not like Team Liquid ID just said, "Yo, you got us beat," and just stood back and relaxed. They tried their best. They tried different approaches. They tried the split push. They tried a run forward, witty forward, but I think the game plan was just so solid from Dewa. It was just difficult to find any kind of counterplay available to him.
And luckily it worked out to their favor.
Yep.
Because I feel like there were very particular scenarios that had to be checklisted to make that work, and they were like check.
Yeah.
That first rotation towards that bottom side really set the pace and tone for Dewa.
Four-man Buki.
The four-man
dive. Hey,
poor Kabuki.
Poor Kabuki indeed. And I don't know, that's what you get when you're up against a composition as tanky as Dewa United, because if you win out early with that Baksha composition, there's really not much you can do on the other side. With that composition, Eastern Shin Moskov, you can't shred through, and that's why I wasn't a fan of the Valentina pick. Again, we are just going to be, scapegoating Valentina as we go through these games.
Yeah, it really hasn't worked out, huh? Valentina.
I feel like AoE damage or AoE crowd control could really be a lot more useful compared to just the Valentina factor here. And again, there was just no way. And the targeting from the side of Dewa is so good as well, dude. They picked and choose who they wanted to go for.
So let's see who the MVP is. Drumroll, please. It's Moza, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7, and yeah, I agree. He was definitely one of the players that I considered as well for MVP. See, that was that first blood that really just started the downfall for TL, man, in this game.
Nasty stuff. Oh my lord, Kin.
So good.
As far as flashy plays go, Kin definitely took the cake here in this game. But overall, again, the fact that Team Liquid ID were a bit late to respond, they obliged some of the skirmishes in the early game from Dewa. I think that kind of was enough for Dewa to get the ball rolling. And from there, what do you do, man? Like, oh boy.
Ironically, I really felt like Kin played the Badang a little similar to like Aran.
Yeah, an assassin
He
Badang.
was just doing his own thing, side lane control, but then he's always there. As an assassin, yeah, he enters the fray like an assassin.
And unfortunately, despite the glue pick that could really block a lot of these shots, this wasn't enough. This was the fight where they kind of recovered, and then they went for a turtle fight, and they did not win at all, dude. They got punished again. I feel like there was a moment for Liquid to really come back somewhat. That was it. From there, it was a done deal, dude. Not a single person can be the recipient of that Iron Hook. And with the fleeting time completed, dude, like they're...
Oh my lord. His targeting is phenomenal, man. This kid.
Ken? Yeah, dude.
Second match.
He's just really good.
This one, dude. Oh, this was just the cherry on top, really. The three-man flicker. Oh, man. Beautifully done, Kin. Beautifully done.
So
more like Kin MVP highlight reel, by the way. I'm just saying.
I voted for Kin.
Oh, same.
Oh, well. All right then.
But there it is. And it's so crazy because when I did that first interview with him yesterday when he just came, he's only been here for a month, by the way. He was shaking. He was like really nervous.
But
in a way, I could feel his confidence, but he was nervous. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, he's nervous to be on cam, on stage, but he's confident in the Lanadon. He knows how good he is in the Lanadon, in the game itself, and I think it shows. It really shows that confidence. Hey, if you are that nervous on stage, but you make up for it in-game, it's great. It's like the opposite of what we have in Indonesia usually.
Yeah, that's true.
I see. Oh boy. If now you're Team Liquid, what do you go for though? What's the solution here? Because every single lane seems to have a way of exuding that impact. I mean, Ken for sure, but the rest of the team, it's not like maybe an Octa are just are just not so good and they're just relying on the rest of the team. Everyone can kind of make plays.
Octa was facilitated in this game.
Oh yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Maybe and Octa were just passengers, man.
So Octa game number 1 for me was...
He was trying to be the driver, but he kept on crashing.
Yeah, and then in game number 2, he was facilitated.
Some people should just not drive.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I do not challenge that.
And you can help other ways, right? You can navigate.
That's true.
You can be a DJ.
The driver.
You can be the driver. You can be the DJ in the car.
Okay. Maybe he was the DJ this game.
Make jokes.
Octa What was Octa? He's a navigator. No, that's Ray. Ray was a navigator.
He was like the driver, but on the other seat when there's actually an actual driver next to him.
What? What are you saying? Like a learning car?
Yes, like
where,
a learning
where
car.
there's two sets of like wheels and brakes and gas pedals.
Yeah, so you think you're driving, but you're not actually driving.
You ever had that experience when
You're semi-driving.
when you're younger, when you're playing a PlayStation and then like
They give you the controller, but they unplug
it's not plugged in. Yeah, exactly. It's like what Octaves do you're
I used to do that to my little sister. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
That is so mean. My sister did that to me, dude.
Alright, can't relate, guys.
Oh, only child Mirko here.
But I get the PlayStation, alright? So I'm fine.
Okay.
But yeah.
That's such like a iconic like core memory, dude.
Yeah.
Here, go play on this stick, and he's unplug it. Man, well, it worked out for Dewa. So
It did.
hey, you know, say what you want.
Say what you will.
Yes.
It's called.
Is there a follow-up to that? I was thinking.
Say what you want.
Say what you
will.
want. Say what you will. Like okay, whoa.
I just wanted to follow Rashi up, man. But clearly, Team Liquid. I don't know. So, like you can make the best out of a bad situation, and it was clear in the game that they were like, all right, we're in a bad situation. Let's not make the best out of this, because so many times Witty was like practically dead. He was 1 HP. He's like, no, I'm going back in. Give Sky Piercer stacks. Like, usually, sure, I understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to get most of the value before you die, but not against a composition with 2 Sky Piercers, brother. You do not want to be giving away those kills. This is like a composition made to deal with the previous season Beloyskis, you know?
Right.
Yeah. What's going on? You're supposed to be wise.
Yeah.
Weedy, what's going on, bro?
I feel like they could have like traded a bit more and really avoided the fights. To be fair, it's easier said than done.
Like in the early game, you mean?
With the shield unity and the rapid boots on Muezza on the Franco. Yeah, they're gonna keep forcing out fights, but
keep remembering the 4-man gang.
Yes.
It's like,
and then the insta one in the mid lane.
Like what you mentioned, Mirko, like Joe was actually a level or two ahead of Ray in that mid game. It's because he personally was away from all the action. He's like he has nothing to do with it. He does not want anything to do with those skirmishes. I feel like Team Liquid ID needed to do more of that as a team, maybe.
I have a chicken solution.
Chicken solution.
That's why Purify, guys.
Oh.
The chicken solution.
Would have helped.
But
it would have helped.
But it would have been easier to pop the Purify, because like the Baksha goes shield unity, you purify. Okay, no purify this
usually it's like Purify hook, right? So if
shield unity hook.
I mean shield unity and then hook.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
No, you said purify
No,
hook.
I didn't.
You said purify hook.
Don't gaslight
You're
me.
gaslighting us.
Shield
You
unity.
said purify hook.
Shield unity
No,
hook.
you gotta admit you said
That's
purify hook first.
2
Purify
valuable
hook.
resources already burnt out.
What the heck?
For 1, Purify.
I'm not even gonna.
You know what I mean, guys?
No, I'm not even gonna, acknowledge what you're saying, because you're trying to gaslight.
Nobody know what you mean, bro.
You're trying to gaslight not just me and Rashi. You're trying to gaslight everyone watching.
The audience at home, like, did you say purify?
No, roll it back. Roll it back.
Guys, I
You said purify hook.
Purify hook, right?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now she's trying to gaslight
purify
the
hook.
fact that she didn't try to correct herself.
Purify.
Look,
Yeah, the
Purify.
shield unity hook.
Yeah.
Purify.
I'm not even gonna acknowledge your
Yeah.
point now, because that was brutal, man.
Purify.
Try to gaslight 4,000 people.
Moskov can actually go Purify, right?
Yes.
Purify.
What would the Purify do in a 4-man gang
You
situation?
just
He'd be
Purify.
dead still.
You dash out.
No.
What do you mean?
Your skill 1 isn't that far, dude.
Just don't die, LMAO.
Okay, that's fair.
Just live, man.
Live, man.
How hard could it be? Just live, man.
Okay, we're getting some highlights from the matches beforehand with Joe on the Fanny that didn't come out today, which we kind of thought that the setup was for the Fanny, but it turns out it was for the YSS.
Oof, man, that damage. This is where I was really impressed by Joe, because I didn't think he had anything left to do there, and he just pulled out a moment from the hat. Fortunately, though, oof, man, Geek Fam just could not deal with it. In this game in particular, there were so much sources of damage. And yeah, there's still one more game, guys. There's a chance this Fanny might show up here, surprise everybody yet again.
If the Fanny came out earlier, do you think it would have worked?
It would be the same story. If they would win early game and stop the backtrap from snowballing, they would win. But if the same thing happened, if Kabuki got ganked like that and they kept on snowballing after, I think it would be the same. Maybe even worse because you want to really pick Fanny against a Badang?
Oh, true.
A Badang Baksha Franco?
Yeah, exactly.
True.
You fly, you get bitten, you get stomped, or you get punched.
I guess you can at least, play the macro game, but even then,
You're a macro game.
even then. I'm a macro game? Well, this is a macro game that we had by Dewa here. You can see, this was the
Was it
time
macro though?
Hmm?
Was it macro?
There was some macro. They were playing a lot more patiently than usual.
It was some macro.
Yeah. I mean, all games are macro somewhat. But yeah, they did a great job here when it comes down to like deciding when to go in.
Lord.
And once again, your boy Kin
Bro, Kin is something else, man.
keeps you thinking.
What?
Keeps you thinking, Kin.
Oh my.
Man, that's pretty good, man. I said it yesterday, Rashi. I gave you props yesterday.
Yeah, Shevin was the one going like, no. I'm like,
That was pretty good.
Just like his team, he's out of sync.
ooh.
Sup, Shevin?
I'm not involved in this.
Nice 0-2 streak. Oh, nerd. Uh-huh.
Did VTR win today?
Yeah.
Oh,
against
yeah.
Geek. Against Geek, bro. Come on.
Lucky.
2-0, hey.
Miracle's lucky, I mean.
Oh.
No, not the team.
Oh.
Oh, but kind of lucky because...
Why? Oh, nah. That's skill. Total skill. 100%. That's my GOAT. BTR. Best team in the world. Worst team in the world. Sorry. I forgot. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I gotta curse this team. Worst team in the world. Never gonna win anything. Definitely not M7 or MPL Season 16.
Clip it.
Amen.
If it's clipped, it has more power.
Clip it.
Clip it, Zikil.
It's like a what was it called? Genki Dama? Like what?
What's that?
It's the thing where like in Dragon Ball he goes like, everyone give me your power, and the more
Spirit
people,
Ball.
well,
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Alright.
Rashi Genki Dama. But yeah, everyone like goes and then it just gets stronger. That's how the Merc Curse works. That's why when when it gets clipped, when it goes viral, that's where it's the most active.
Give us your energy.
So when you got clipped for that viral clip, what happened
Did
then?
nothing. I got claimed. It ruined my vacation. That's what happened. I was out of town, like, oh man, my phone's blowing up, dude.
Beat Onic, then talk.
Well, that's those are words, man. Those are big words.
Those are big words.
And then Onic never won an Emerald.
Well, Onic Philippines did, so maybe he was just ahead of his time.
Exactly.
That actually does make
y'all
sense.
judged too soon, man. You guys
That does make
judged
sense.
too soon.
Because he didn't did he specify Onic ID?
No, I didn't.
Oh, he did?
I'm not gonna say.
I actually didn't.
Why are you laughing?
Because the question there, the context of the question before he answered was about Onic ID and the competitiveness of MOBB.
Oh.
So technically, it was Onic
it
ID,
was implied. It was
but
implied, but it wasn't explicitly mentioned. So hey,
Context
in court,
doesn't matter,
In
guys.
court,
But that's the
there's
beauty of
argument
clips.
to be made.
Context doesn't matter.
Exactly. So it could be clipped
Could be an Onic PH.
out of context in your favor.
Which didn't happen. It was clipped in the
You're in the wrong
exact way around.
You're in the wrong reality, Arashi.
Exactly.
And one of the realities, you were Filipino, and the Onic you were hyping up was the Filipino Onic.
Yeah, in a different multiverse, dude. It's like, yeah, everything just works out.
Also, speaking about this, is anyone saying that I grew up in Cebu?
What?
What?
Because I keep getting DMs about me growing up in Cebu.
You?
Yeah.
Hey, Turner?
You're
I'm
Filipino?
confused.
Is
That's
that a
what the
question
Filipino
or-
casters
Is
are
it a
saying.
question or is it like a statement?
No, it's a question. Did any of you guys mention that?
No.
Okay.
Cebu.
You grew up in...
Sure.
So that's a fact.
What?
So is that a fact?
What?
That you grew up in Cebu?
No.
Okay.
But I'm getting a lot of DMs asking if I actually grew up in Cebu.
Okay, someone made that up.
Someone is talking.
I'm like, is it Leo?
I don't think it would be Leo. Leo doesn't do that, you know?
Who's from Cebu?
I don't know.
Right? I think it has to be someone from that region.
I
Theoretically.
think I know who it is.
Who is it?
It's another young man from the Philippines.
There's only one young man.
Everyone has
no
this
more.
There's
old...
only one young man from the Philippines.
Everyone else is ancient.
Everyone else is ancient, especially that wolf guy.
Aw. I'm so happy he's back.
I'm happy. Yeah, he's cool. He's my boy. Excited to work with you again, Wolf. This has turned into another podcast segment.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're down 1-1 now. We're awaiting game number 3 and the drafting phase. And it feels like in the previous game it was very like Lancelot versus YSS oriented, but in this it feels like the Valentina is a curse.
Yeah. You know what they say, man. The Valentina.
Your fun is all that
Don't take it.
matters.
Don't take it. Okay.
Leo hates Valentina.
Wait, Leo hates Valentina?
Yeah.
What? Leo, young man. Why? Why does he hate Valentina?
He hates blind picking Valentina.
Oh.
He's super against
Well, we
it.
haven't seen a blind pick Valentina, right? That Valentina was after a...
Baxia Granger Padang.
Oh, I was blind. That was as blind as Farsa. I like how you reacted like it's controversial. No, lore. Come on, lady.
Sir, what's your
It's
command?
not. All right, let's get into draft.
Because you know when you said like he hates blind, I'm like heroes. Oh, blind picking. Oh, okay. I was laughing to myself, and then Mirko just brought out the blind as Farsa.
Anyway.
Amazing.
Jazzy Face Game number 3 presented to you by the official smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. And yes, Granger first pick.
Granger wins games. All 2 games so far in this match has been about Granger. Daewoo could split it up by saying, no, it's not the Granger, it's the Kimmy, yo.
From the forge of creation.
Well, the answer is going to be the Gato with the Joshine.
So it's not the Kimmy.
So YSS, Lancelot, Badang, okay, Fanny's banned.
I think more... Dude. Daewoo have Jusin though. Like, that's really good for Yusun Shin.
Like against Yusun Shin?
I'm not the only one bound by this chain.
So they go neither.
Wow, 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 wow. Phobius and Farsa, they're expecting the Lance because the Farsa and Granger's picked up.
Right. But the options are just there still for Chin, I guess.
Yeah.
I feel like this is in favor of Daewoo, no?
If they pick a
What, if they
jungler
go
here.
Lance? Not really. I think it'll be in favor of them if they go Yisun Shin. Not even, because the Farsa and Grangers outranges the Yisun.
Exactly, so Lancelot is a lot safer, no? And then they have the Gato to cancel the Feather Airstrike.
Won't win neutral objective 1 if you go Lance here, because the Phobius should be able to hold you down. That's why they go for the Yisun Shin instead. So again, you want to go Lancelot into a Yisun Shin if there's no Phobius. If there's a Phobius, it gets kind of tough.
Oh.
Well, fun fact. In game number 1, Team Liquid ID got the Yisun Shin, the Gatot, and the Tsushin in the first 3 picks. So, kind of funny how that's playing out.
Yeah. That's why in game 1, Daewoo were the ones to pick up the Phobius before they pick up. Or they pick Phobius Lancelot, or they picked up Phobius and then Lancelot.
Yeah.
Phobius
Phobius
they
first.
set up for the Lance.
Yeah.
By picking Phobius.
Right. Mathilda. I think Team Liquid ID might play with the in and out combo. Mathilda Airlines.
Because I think technically they have the Phobius already, right? So they're denying that potential away from TLID. It's also a comfort, a usual pick for Weedy as well. For TL, makes sense. The ban comes through.
Blue gets banned, really good ban. Would be the best choice, I would say, right now to deal with the Phobius. Is the next ban going to be Badang from TL? And then they'll take away...
Oh,
yeah,
he's banned.
I think it should be Badang next. They're literally shutting Kin down.
Well, either that or if they want a good matchup, then the Hylos is in the picture, but you don't want Ken to be on like a pick like a Hylos.
Yeah.
So that's what they're kind of forcing
So
onto
passive.
them.
Well,
oh wow, never mind.
Okay, they were the ones to ban it out.
My bad, bro.
They think it's... I mean, it's really good, yeah. Looking at it again, they have a very good composition already. They just need a tank up top. Oh, man.
Okay.
So the Badang is open. The Badang can still come through, but will the Badang be picked up?
I think it's good, right?
Oh, Badang, yeah. I think it's solid. With the Gata Kacha, it's a crazy combo. Ooh. Oh, another good shout will probably be a Hilda XP against Farsa and Granger.
Oh, that can work.
Yeah, if they want
Like
to
there
go
is
for
synergy,
that,
yeah.
just go for a Mosque. Ah, man. Every time you pick Yisun Shin, puts the gold lane in a very weird spot.
That's true. You need some synergy there as well. I think the Hilda isn't really a bad call at all, considering the mobility. It's going to be a chasey type of game if they really want to go for the Hilda.
They go Harith because of the Yushin Shin.
Does TL go Lancelot
The
here?
Harith is really questionable against Farsa Granger, by the way, so it's already kind of tough. And yeah, Lance is up for grabs, so I'd go for Lance if I were TLID.
Yeah.
And then I'd go for just a tanky boy in Rome.
How tanky, Mirko?
That's why you got the Hylos.
Ooh, snatch the Hilda away. I don't think it's that good.
You want something with sustain? Oh, Hayabusa.
Huh. So what? They just go for mid-prio with Cho? It is a witty pick.
I feel that they kind of lack frontliners if they go for that option.
Yeah.
But who's left?
That's a good
Grok isn't meta, right?
Power of Pegasus!
Badang. Yeah, right. The choice that we thought Deo were going to go for, but they wanted to wait all the way to the end, so...
What is it? It show us.
Now it should just be the Hilda, really. I don't think the Uranus is good, because it's a farce. There's a lot of burst. Terizla, maybe?
Esmeralda?
I think Terizla might be the best choice here. You just dive into Farsa Granger, penalty zone, and then the god that follows up if they flicker.
Can work. We haven't seen it in a long time.
Edith? Is Edith an option?
I would go Terizla over Edith. Right? Yeah.
I think so. Just AoE, because the fights have
bigger engage compared to Edith. Edith
True.
versus Shatter, you can't get two. Terizla, you can. Terizla is also pretty good against Phoveus in lane.
End of one thing.
Esmeralda!
is the beginning of another.
I was thinking, it really duels well with the Phoveus. Kind of takes some... Is there any shielding for Team Liquid ID?
Badang, that's it. Badang and Phove. Not even Phove. Phove doesn't even get shield anymore.
Yeah, against the Phoveus, it's just the all-in sustain, you know, bully him in the lane type deal. Oh, wow, they did use this back when Sorizo was there, though. Now, it's Kin. We've seen him on the fast engagers. The Esmeralda can engage with the Falling Star Moon, but it's very telegraphed. It's a different playstyle. Let's see how he does.
That's a big question. How will he do? I mean, he's been playing different heroes very differently as well. So, I don't know. I could be seeing a version where Dewa will be able to get this one. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, all the way to the third game, pushing it to the third game. Can Dewa close this up as we enter the Land of Dawn for our final game of the day?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be Dewa or TLID? The pressure of being Indonesia's representative in the national team. Oh, there you go. Aran already winning out in the lane against Kin.
Well, it's a lot of damage. Level 1. You would think Esmeralda will have a bit of an advantage, but I think Esmeralda will do better level 2, if anything.
Yes.
You need the combo from skill 1 and 2. So around here,
Oh, this could be a kill. Witty will jump in. Kin has Flicker, and it will be burnt out. So a win for TLID early.
Yeah, going to be able to burn out that resource. But you can see that Kin is quite confident, right, with the way that he's been maneuvering around. Emblem check as well. This time, Jushin, I think very standard, right? Tenacity, movement speed as well.
But around the Concussive Blast, that's a bit surprising to me. More wave clear, more short trades. I guess if you're really not willing to trade for long durations, then it'll be fine to just kind of alleviate the wave clear. Definitely the less popular option, though, on the Phoveus so far. Aside from that, I guess Ray is just gonna go aggressive here, trying to get some more kills on a killing spree.
Alright, spell check as well. We have the Purify on Maybe, Kabuki, Flicker. So there is a world where the opportunities for Dewa are a lot larger as compared to TLID with the Flicker choiceage from TLID, but things are quite passive at this point, right? I think game number 2, we already saw early action. I think Dewa are looking to find that opportunity, but hasn't exactly found it just yet.
That's pretty good. Yeah, a steal on the XP Crabarashi. So he's going to get level 4 quick. Aran should follow next with Yeskiel steal there. Yep, he gets it just in time. Mueza, though, still 3. Octa gets 4 the normal way. Mueza trying to zone again. That's going to be Lancer player. Oh, Joe forced to use it. Oh, what a set by Witty! Joe even wins out Directory. An all-out win with first blood over to Aran. Now with the Phoveus Infernal pursue the Dark Wave landing on Ray. Forcing it back, Flicker forward by Aran! Diving deep, finding the kill, maybe gets a trade. but it's a win for the Cavalry.
Absolutely, right? That 1v1 trade-in for Ray is definitely worth it for the Iran trade as well. So things are looking up for TLID at this point, but yeah, Eskil gets brought back. Still gonna be able to get out with the wings by wings, so he's A-okay for now.
Man, the fact that that was a full-on all-in engage really favored Team Liquid ID there. It seemed kind of alright for Dewa in the beginning, but once the Feather Airstrike starts going down, that's where I think they themselves knew, like, oh dang, this is a bit too much than we can handle. Joe, whoa!
There you go, that's a shadow kill over to Octa. They're splitting it up, it might be a double! Ray, two-time for the two-time, respawns back in, and Joel is ready to eat him up.
Man, his performance on the Fanny and now his performance as well on the Hayabusa, it's looking quite clean. 1-0-1 so far. We're looking at maybe if he's going to be able to get a little bit more trades, maybe on the side lanes too. But 1,000 gold lead for TL in the first 3 minutes of the game.
Doing really good this time, and they're not really allowing Dewa to go and execute their game plan. And look at the mid pressure too. The fact that there's so much hill pressure now means that Yehezkiel can actually clear without being interrupted for too long, and that allows them to be a lot more active, even assisting with the invades earlier. And in turn, Joe has information on where the opposition team is, so he can kind of orchestrate where he wants to path to and go for some of those early kills.
And that's maybe why he has a level above of Ray up until this point. So neutral objective is going to spawn really, really soon. Looks like Joe will have an XP advantage, but that's a rotation coming in from Dewa.
Yeah, Aran caught against 3 members, lifted up and should be... Oh! It's a bit more shielding as he jumps back in. That's the AOG locking him down with the taunt as well though, Kin. Capitalizing on this, baby! Gets a solo kill up top as Yehezkiel falls. Witty thrown back under turret. All of a sudden, Dewa with a win around the map.
Wow, they traded that. They turned that around really well. Mueza's AOG was that opening opportunity for Dewa to pick those 3 members up, and then they're able to contribute it to the next neutral objective, which is the turtle. So all in all, the timings were perfect for Dewa.
It's interesting that Dewa went for a straightforward gank before turtle play, and Team Liquid ID just did not respond properly. They even tried to kind of salvage the situation, but that caught Yehezkiel picked up instead.
Yeah.
So they got to kind of iron out how they want to set up properly, because if you allow Dewa to get the setup here, they have been using it very, very well. And Team Liquid ID wants to be the one in position to zone Dewa United out with the chance of going for a full-on all-in with the Feather Airstrike.
Absolutely. So the fact that they were able to take Yehezkiel out early was so much value. Joe?
Shadow kill ready. Oh, another solo for Joe. To Kin. Flicker forward. Joe, no quad shadow. The AOG won't land, but the Lancer Flare will bring him back into the taunt, and it will be the kill on Kin. Now it's Witty, pinning him down with a fist crack. For the Airstrike! Whoa, what a combo with the Dark Wave! Now it's Kin still dancing around. Mueza's low, but he's able to escape. Yes, Yehezkiel flies around. Dark Wave landing, the pin down now in the stun. No outplay for Kin, not now.
He's so sticky, but luckily enough with Witty and Yehezkiel being able to pin him down in place, denying more regen coming in from Kin, they're going to be able to take him down. So it's a little bit of a similar story to what we saw earlier that was created by Dewa, but this time it was TLID that is able to kind of turn the page in their favor. But very unfortunate that Joe had to be taken down there, now 2-1-1.
It also shows again that in the skirmish, I don't think it's really possible to go up against Team Liquid ID unless it's a full-on 5v5, because that chain of crowd control, the bulk of it was AoE, by the way. So the stun from Yehezkiel, the knockout from Aran, right? The crack from Witty as well, all of them can land on multiple people. So if it's also only a 2v2, 3v3, Team Liquid ID are so much more dangerous.
This is free. Falling Star Moon lands on 3 though. Aran still able to go for the Dark Wave. The Shadow Kill comes around as well. Onto Kin. Bursts it down very low. Yehezkiel gets to put the Airstrike to come down. Now Baby pumps it in. Mueza's able to sustain his Witty. Flickers to the midst of the Zaman Force to get the rest of the team enough space to escape. Mueza with a taunt. Joel. Gets red out in the bush. Has the quad shadow and gets away just barely.
1-for-1 trade there, but the turret falls in favor of Dewa. Kabuki's going to be able to trade it down as well in the bottom side of the map, so it's not as bad for TL.
Oh, it's not just any turret though, it's the mid turret, and Yehezkiel is in a danger spot.
Mountain Shocker, Yehezkiel. Oh, Octa dodging away from the pin with the quad. Joel, Retrian, Shadow Kill. Is it going to be dispersed among them? Ray gets away. Joel. Oh, already used the quad shadow. Kin flickers forward, goes in for the damage. A pin down on the peel already, but Joel gets the conceal. Still not enough as Octa puts the lantern on him. Now Witty knocked up. Mueza gets the kill. 3-man Dark Wave, but Aran can't do much with it.
Massive skirmishes here, and Dewa are just getting full value from it. The fact that they can chase so far down is so good. They've identified that Joe is the one making these plays, going for these solo kills, and they've been in position to punish him every single time. The moment he goes for a quad shadow play, some punishment is always in order for him when he goes back.
It's been messy, right, for TLID, and I think that's something of a point that you mentioned. In a pure 5v5, the setup is proper, the setup is correct, it will favor TLID, but I mean, the fact of the matter is, because Joe has been looking for these solo picks, Dewa have been able to figure out and find opportunities to pick off TLID one by one. And eventually, it causes Dewa to find more opportunities on the map, look for more openings on the map, because of the way that their composition has been set.
Oh, man, there is, right?
Whoa. Octa, lethal ignition! He's... Regen, okay. I thought with the glowing wand and lethal ignition he was dead, but
he had a Crimson Beacon.
Yeah, it had a regen too. Luckily, without the regen, I think he would have been dead.
It's not in the fight any longer though. Whoa.
Yeah, that's why they go for it. King gonna be taken down by the Infernal Pursuiters. Kabuki does a lot of damage. Still Witty. Able to go for the fist crack now. Flickers back to safety. Aran still in the midst of it all. Jumping in the Infernal Pursuit will get taken low. And now the cleanup from Joe! Gets the shadow kill in. Quad shadows back. Witty in the bush. Feather airstrike in a really tough position. That's a flicker out. Yehezkiel thrown back. It's a killing spree for Octa. Joe picks up the turn, or the Lord rather, now as he gets the quad shadow and shuts Octa down.
Beautiful team fight from Team Liquid ID, man. Kiting in and out of the danger zone and still getting the Lord there. The fact that Yehezkiel, I think, had 2 feather airstrikes there really kind of helped them out. Initially, they were getting some momentum, but they really lost multiple members, and the team with more invulnerabilities and more burst damage can make the first play, the first move, a lot easier, a lot more reliably, and that's what Team Liquid ID did, is get the burst damage down and get out.
Yeah, it was already set up to their favor as well, right? With Octa having to recall because he was caught really low. That allowed TLID to look for that opportunity and be like, hey, okay, we have a man advantage, and this is kind of the way that our composition works, right? Our team fight is strong, our setup is proper, and that's how TLID gets the advantage. They have the Lord that is still marching in favor of them there in the bottom side. Maybe is going to be able to take control over it. I think TLID are looking for some other structures on the board, but unfortunately, they're not going to be able to get it, except for the structure in the top side of the map.
The color in the mid lane might also fall soon here. They did a great job mitigating the damage, doing damage control. See if they can actually find something else, like a trade back almost. The feather airstrike to try and zone Dewa away, but they will hang on to that final turret there. Small win, small victory. But all the map is opened up for surprise plays from Team Liquid ID. And already, even before the turrets fell, TLID are the ones with the assassinations from Joe, from Yehezkiel as well.
Here's the thing though, maybe he's at 203. He's always the spearhead to Dewa, and Holy Crystal has been bought out. There is an opportunity, right, for Dewa to look for a comeback?
Yeah, I think that there's a real case, but from the looks of it, it's just so volatile. They have to try and go for the right engage here, and maybe Kin has to kind of like hold back a little bit because he, again, isn't a full-on tank. He can't be the first person in because he gets nuked down before he can actually get the shields going, right? That happened in the previous fight.
Yeah. It will get really difficult. They would certainly have that comeback potential. They have a really good late game, but it really comes down to how they deal with TLID's layering. TLID have a lot of bursts, so they will want to try to play around that and try to look for like the longer fights, but the layering is so good from them. The way they utilize the feather airstrike into how Joe comes in late, they will lose like Aran sometimes and Witty in the fight early, but they'll be able to make up for it with the cleanup from Joe.
It'll be cool if Dewa can actually get a pick up onto Aran and then maybe back away. Kin! Oh!
Good reaction. Kin unable to make the play this time around with... Oh, wow! Johnson doesn't get the pin though. Joe pops in the shadow kill and it's Kabuki with the cleanup. The Executor again. That's another 2-4-0. Dude.
Again, opportunities like that. Weedy, the Wise, 2-0 down. It looks like Joe is going to be on the Lord, and the rest of the members can just look for this opportunity to use this time to zone out the members of Dewa and look for more structures even before the Lord is able to be taken down. That's Feather Airstrike, and that's damage over to Kin, forcing that recall.
I think the Eskill was relying on getting a stun there. It seemed like the first kill did land onto Kin. If he was stunned there, that could have very well been a kill. But it matters not. Right now, with the almost 4K gold advantage, Team Liquid ID waiting for the Lord, waiting for the next moment to explode. And so far, Witty has been the big problem that Dewa couldn't solve, dude. They're trying to play around Aran, play around Joe, but Witty keeps coming in with a 3-man fist crack. They gotta solve that first.
For sure they do. But how do they solve it when, again, they don't really have a front line that can stop him from fist cracking in, right? Like, the Esmeralda's there. If he walks up, he gets pinned and he gets bursted down by Kabuki and Farsa. Mueza, more of a follow-up type of deal. This isn't really the first one in, and even if he goes in, it's same problem. And the rest of the team, obviously. And it comes down to also Witty, how he's been able to utilize the Badang. He doesn't come in first. He's very late into the team fights. He conceals alone and finds flanks.
Feels like a Kin in game number 2.
A Kin Badang.
A Kin Badang.
Let's see. Lord already on the base turret now. Zaman Force used up by Maybe, but the Feather Airstrike through. Oh no! Aran has the flicker, gets away, but it's a big waste of flicker there. He was pulled by the Lantern Flare into the base, and TLID will only be able to get a few hits on the base turret.
It's fortunate that before that sequence of events, Aran actually completed the Athena shield. 1v1 though.
Uh-oh. Aran taken low, Kin. That's an AOG. Aran is as good as dead with a taunt landing. No Witty! There with a Feather Airstrike. Following it up, it's a kite back for Kabuki, and now Joe walks off. Witty gonna be taken out, but the Shadow Kill lands into the back. Over to Octa. Quad Shadow, back and forth. Witty ends up sacrificing his life so that Aran could live.
I think Aran was actually out there. Witty, they made the call before he realizes that Aran was out of danger already. Even if they were gonna take him out, they were gonna have to expend a couple more resources.
Yeah.
Team Liquid ID, when they get the chaotic fight like that without pre-planning, the layering didn't really come through. And your Heskill was kind of not given space to actually output maximum amounts of damage with that ultimate. So, hey, that's an angle that Dewa can exploit again. Gold lead down to only 2K.
AOG didn't land either, right? In that.
No.
In that push. So technically, we didn't have to do that. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. I think after it landed, unless Kin had the ultimate, then maybe. But even then, I feel like there were better ways of going about it. Conceal onto Witty and Joe, though. They won't risk anything with the Lord 14 seconds away.
As long as TLID are the ones to, you know, have it on their terms, usually we do see that team fights go according to their favor. But if Dewa are able to look for an angle of surprise that catches TLID off guard, I do see a way that TLID can come back from this, because technically, you know, Maybe's already with the Holy Crystal. He's on to his final item that is still on the way here in the 16th minute. And he's already dealing a lot of damage. So the pressure is definitely also on the shoulders of TLID, who have not been able to close this out despite their high ground control with Kabuki on Granger, with Yahaski on Farsa as well.
A bit of a dance going on here. The issue here is that Kin also isn't having a lot of gold. He's actually third from the bottom above the roamers. And on an Esmeralda, you need items to get the tankiness. It's not just the damage, man. The shielding requires you to have a decent amount of items too. That's why he's really not as efficient, and he's still top of the charts for damage when it comes to his team, actually.
Because I think he's focusing more on, what do you call it? Cooldown reduction at this point, right?
We just completed a Brute Force here, so Enchanted Talisman, Oracle, and Brute Force. Look at this, whoa.
Kin is pinned down. The Feather Airstrike is landing, forcing him to flicker out. He's gonna have to recall, or actually has enough regen to get back to a pretty good amount of HP.
So he can spam the abilities like we're seeing right now, but he doesn't have the ability to hold the damage from TLID. But as long as he's not pinned down like this, it should be okay for Kin.
Yeah, Arana's baited out. Saman Force already jumping onto Ray, doing a whole lot of damage. Oh, comes in the clutch and steals the Lord away from what looked to be a Dewa take.
Aran being the sacrifice there, but it's absolutely worth it. Despite Kin's best efforts there, he was able to get a huge amount of shielding by trading, by weaving in between himself and Witty. But afterwards, that was a great retrieve by Joe. 3k gold lead. And Team Liquid ID have a measure of control here. Once again, they were on the back foot, but with some items, this might get even closer and closer. So there's some urgency here for Team Liquid to end it before they will actually have a fighting chance.
So now what is the call for TL? Do they look for an opportunity here outside of the base? Do they wait for the Lord? Because it looks like Dewa are looking to rush this outside of the base, which is quite risky.
Maybe he's a monster already.
Joe?
Yeah, Joe has a good position, but there's no way he can burst anyone when they're grouped up like this, alone. Yeah. He needs friends, or he needs Dewa to split up. That's what Dewa have already changed in their game. They were split up a whole lot in the early game. Now they're just sticking together as much as possible. This should result in a base turret take. At least one.
Everything goes well. That sure should be the situation, but you mentioned it, Mirko. Maybe already at full items now, so there is damage. The only difference is in the frontline quality here, and Kin ain't really there yet to be the main frontline. That's one turret down. Team Liquid ID should be able to get one more, I assume, with all the ultimates still available.
They don't risk it.
Actually, they might be able to now that maybe it's actually cycled as a Mon Force. It's down. Still a whole fence though from Dewa. Falling star moving over to Aran. Oh, he's going to be hurt. So down Joel jumps into the back line, able to find a shadow kill. Octa flickering out in time, maybe dashing back and forth now, doing a whole lot of damage, but doesn't get the reset on the last chrono dash. That could have been a way to get an equal trade, but now it's Kin for nothing.
And they get an inhibitor turret.
Fortunately for Dewa, it's on the same side that the Lord is going to be at. Another move here from Team Liquid ID though, empowered wave on the bottom.
Feather airstrike doing a whole lot of damage. The Mountain Shocker lands on Yehezkiel. Maybe has the Mon Force back up. Now he's not going to miss on the Quad Shadow. Winter Crown used. Buys Immortality. Joel gets a turret up there. Kabuki buys the Rose Gold. Aran in time to get it. Joel has to back away, and Ray goes for the Traceless forward. 3 base turrets. TLID with a win.
Both gold laners are down, but I think Arashi mentioned it earlier on, right? They had the inhibitor turret on the top side of the maps, but now they also have the one at the bottom, which will allow TLID to have a little bit more of an advantage when it comes down to the next Lord take, which it looks like they're already setting up for. Yehezkiel already in position, opening up vision, giving information for the rest of the team to follow up, considering that Kabuki is also still down and not yet available to facilitate this next Lord take.
Well, without the main gold laners, this is where Dewa has a bit of an advantage. They have Ray as a secondary marksman, whereas for Team Liquid ID, now they lose out on the spammable poke. The only long-range option they have right now is Yehezkiel. But again, that play on the base was just so good from Team Liquid ID, because Joe was kind of deterring members of Dewa using the Quad Shadow, and then he kind of sneakily went for the bottom turret as well. Now it's back to a 5v5, but the wave is building up on the bottom. You're seeing Mueza maybe plot some kind of flank, some kind of engage here. They are the ones who have to do something dramatic here.
What's the call though? Everyone's in position. Oh, look at the Gatot Gacha. Mueza's in the back line.
Seal. Yehezkiel's getting read out. Wow, good reaction there. Witty able to go for the fist crack now with the Feather airstrike coming down. Ray still able to kite back in the back line. Zol with the shadow kill. Winter Crown used by Ray. Octa able to flicker out of safety as Alan's going to be taken very low. Maybe still there to pick up the kill.
Oh!
And it ends with a Dewa United teamfight win, 2-0.
But because of the lack of inhibitor turrets, those minions were crashing in favor of Dewa. So even now, this might be an opportunity for TLI to come back into the game. Ooh. Look for the objective. Only 3 members left.
Whoa. Flickers out of safety. The Feather airstrike baited out. Oh, that's a big resource. That should give maybe all the space necessary now.
That's GG. TLID can't contest.
The zoning certainly from Dewa won't make it any easier. The fact that they lost 2 members, I think the death timers are way too long for some kind of contest there. So unfortunately for TLID, they got kind of baited there because you need to look at the items. I think earlier Octa had a brute force breastplate and now he has an immortal.
Yeah.
Right? So there's items like this that makes the backline members quite deceptively tanky. Maybe has an oracle, by the way, so more shielding. Right? And Ray earlier had the Winter Crown too. So there's a lot of like minor items here that's kind of throwing off the calculations from TLID. And that is what they were able to actually use to get Octa and Ray out with a sliver of HP.
Maybe has to use the Mon Force to clear out the wave. That's how powerful the minions are getting.
23 minutes and already that kind of minion issues happening. For Dewa though, do they want to stick together with the Lord here and try to make something happen with the rotation? So far they're just setting up for the pushes to kind of collide at the same time. They're taking it slow. They're letting the waves build up as much as possible here.
Whoa, Brute Force Octa. Did he sell those boots for that? I think he did, yeah, so more tenacity.
Yeah, so he rebought the brute force essentially.
Wait, I think he sold something else because he still has boots.
Oh yeah, he does.
There was something else he just sold there.
What did he sell?
Because the Immortal is still in his inventory, so this is a full-on utility. He does not care about damage any longer. That's not his responsibility at all.
I don't think he had the last item in yet.
Hold up, base turret taken out already. The S-Kill still holding on to the Feather Airstrike now as Aran is the one holding the Lord to move on to the mid lane. And just like you saw from the real-time victory rate, despite the Evolved Lord, we're at 50-50.
Oh, there it is. The things are getting even more heated. If Dewa are able to look for opportunities like that, catch TLID off guard, that's the win con that we've been talking about from that mid game, right? Moeza looking for that flank. Despite the S-Skill being able to flicker out of that, that was already something that surprised them. And I think the rest of the members were very slow to kind of capitalize over that movement. And so they lost 2 members from that engage. I'm wondering if Dewa can look for something similar, if TLID will fall for the same thing once again.
I think the advantage Dewa have right here is the amount of disengage they have. Every single member on their team can kind of bail out of a fight. Whereas for TLID, once they're in, once they want to actually commit and start something, Aran and Weedy can't really escape, as well as Joey, Heske, and Kabuki. And it's no coincidence, those are the 2 members that got taken out in the previous small skirmish. Oh, Kin!
Able to bait out Aran into a tough spot, forcing the flicker out, but they dealt with maybe Zaman Force. They will have to wait for it to be back up before they can go for an all-out again.
There's a wave on the top side, so they will be okay with that. They see Joe on the map. They might force something out here. Kin has his ultimate back up already, and there's a choke point right there.
Oh man, the wave is going to be crashing into the base. TLID want to go for the gamble. They have to go for it now. Zaman Force used up, maybe going to go for the commitment. There's Witty, won't be able to get it there in time. Joe unable to get close. 25 minutes in, that's a big Lord.
Yeah, he was too late. He was too late to get that retribution down, unfortunately. So this is yet another Dewa push. The minion in the top side finally has been dealt with. Earlier on, what he sold was the Winter Crown for Octa, by the way. That's what he traded. So he had the Brute Force, sold it for the Immortality, still had the Winter Crown, sold it for another, what's it called? Brute Force Breastplate, there you go.
Oh man, swaps are happening across the board here. Everyone's gearing up for this final decisive fight. They don't want to draw this any longer than they need to. Dewa though, they gotta manage the waves properly here. The Lord is already kind of left alone on the top side, but Team Liquid ID have no time to really take advantage of this spacing.
Look at the clear from TLID. Still really solid because they also have super minions spawning everywhere. So for Dewa, they're going to have to manage the mid and bot really well for them to crack open a base turret. Because TLID can always just hold the Lord, pull it to the base turrets remaining. Feather Airstrike already baited out, and look at the timing. The Lord is going to be marching into the base, and they're not able to hold it in time. AOG coming down, Octa decided to go for it. That's going to be Kin, jumping with falling Star Moon. Kabuki caught in a tough spot. The base wide open for the taking. And Dewa, they do it with an Evolved Lord.
KB was onto something.
every single time today, I forgot the first match, but the team with only one caster voting for them has won. For 2 matches, which is not impossible, but it is pretty interesting.
What was our vote for second match? Do you remember? Did we go Evos?
For Evos.
I think we all voted for Evos.
Yeah.
So I've been wrong the entire day.
The minority.
Hey, what's new?
I got everything wrong except BTR. So.
I like it though. There it is. Dewa. Wow. I'm so impressed by Kin. Because I think at the start of the day, we were talking about how impressed we were from the first debut of Kin here in MPL ID and questioning whether or not he could remain consistent. And the fact that he played the games the way that he did today, there's magic to this kid.
I think it's definitely a big factor because I mentioned in the mid game there that he was actually really far below in gold, right? He was funneling it to everyone else.
Yeah.
In the late game, he seemed that much more difficult to deal with. That's because he had full items, right? And he was just soaking a lot of damage.
Soaking, thinking. Kin, well played, my friend. Another win after the debut, and that pushes Dewa up the standings, pushes TL to 0 and 2 now.
Are they bottom?
Bottom in the standings.
Wow. That's kind of surprising, considering the context.
What a yapper.
Who? Who's the yapper?
He's a yapper.
They're
early.
The big teams won today. The others.
What do you mean?
But I did put TL under, like, was it D tier in our predictions?
I put him all the way down. So right now, I'm standing correct actually. I'm from BTR mid too, so.
I think I need to recheck the
BCAM 2, Onyx 1, RQ 3. So far so good.
Hey, again, it's only week number 2.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Exactly. Oh boy, but that's very impressive from Dewa. I mean, of course, Kin was crazy. There's magic to his gameplay, like you mentioned, Eterna. But overall, the item decisions, right? The back and forth there from Maybe and Ray as well. Again, there were some moments, there were a lot of moments, especially in the early to mid game that's shaky for Dewa. But in the late game there, I was really impressed that nobody lost patience. Nobody just went out and did like a play that seems kind of YOLO-ish, you know? Towards the end there, everything is just set up so well.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes, I agree. 100%. Why did this come out? Is this a normal item for Yushin?
Clock of Destiny?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I mean,
do we usually see Clock of Destiny for Yushin?
I actually don't think so. I don't think we see a lot of it. So it's like a unique take.
Really?
I've seen some, but like usually I don't see Clock being an essential item.
Especially now. I mean, I think earlier on, when the Jushin came out, we saw Clocks of Destiny, but the build changed into like the Sky Piercer or more utility, so they go for Glowing Wand first.
Yeah.
And then they go for Wishing Lantern. And then this was a mid to late game buy, and I was quite surprised. Why Clock of Destiny?
I think he did a swap for that as well, by the way. I think somewhere in the middle he swapped that out for something and then swapped back to it. I think he wanted to get that extra bit of regeneration and mana in the midst of a fight, because I forgot how the passive works. Like if you have low mana, then you just gain more mana and HP for the fight. It's hard to kind of put it into words. Yeah. But in the game like this, where the margins matter, how many times did you see Octa survive with a sliver of HP? That will matter, right? When you're playing games with margins this thin. So I think that's why he went for it. And along with that, again, the Immortal, the Brute Force, the Blood Wings. Yeah. At this point, again, he did not care about damage. Damage, not
full utility.
None of his business. He was there to be a distraction, to lift people up.
And that's a fresh take on the Jushin.
It is. I think for the longest time, Jushin has to be just the utility. Ever since MSC, we did see a few Sky Piercers here and there when you need to get Sky Piercer. But for the most part, especially in this game, when you have enough damage with the Yisun Shin, Harith already doing a lot, Esmeralda late game too, you gotta take a step back and say, hey, I don't need to be the main character every time. He was the main character with all the Sky Piercer sacks in game number 2 with Kimmy. True. So he's like, you know what, guys? I had my fair share of kills. I'm going to give the kills over to y'all. I'm just going to be here shining my light.
I don't want to be a spa.
Funny you would say that, Miko, because if you look at the composition and how it's supposed to operate, it's kind of similar to game number 2 in a sense that there's 3 semi-tanky or very tanky frontliners, and then there's 2 in the back that's kind of, doing their own thing, kind of. Now for Dewa, with Octa transitioning to more of a bruiser type of look here, it kind of allows just like for the tankier members to kind of take away all the focus, right? And it operates similarly to game number 2 there. So that might just be a strategy that they really know how to handle really, really well.
Which is good. I mean, at this rate, I do think that Dewa can make it to playoffs.
I think at this point, it really depends on the rest of the teams. Na'Vi look like they can make it to playoffs, but then Doryu and Ukir have yet to make their debut.
You're right. Oof.
So, with this win from Dewa, is it Dewa stepping up or are TL faltering? Because that's the big question that has got to be asked, because this is a new lineup for TL.
I think Dewa have improved significantly after Kin and Ray coming back to the lineup, or appearing in the lineup. TLID, I've always rated them at like here. So right now I feel like they're kind of here.
Kind of mid?
Maybe not even mid. I think Bigatron are mid.
Okay.
Right now, yeah. It's like low.
Kind of lowish.
What do you think? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I think it has to be a bit of both, because if you look at it, it's not like Team Liquid ID were playing abysmally. They were great moments from Team Liquid ID as well. And it's not like they forgotten, the macro games and all that. They were managing waves. They were playing for their own win conditions as well. But yeah, I guess with the combination of Ray and Kin, they're just raking in those wins.
Thinking.
Go down.
Thinking, and then what was it? Soaking.
Soakin's
raking up the kills. I just hope they don't start choking.
Oh, dude.
That's
wasn't
good,
ready for that one.
Right?
That was good.
I hope they don't. Right?
Wasn't expecting that one.
You gotta,
good stuff.
You gotta figure out a pun with Kin, all right? A Kin pun.
Come on.
We're putting you right now on the spot. We're not doing anything until you make a Kin pun. I have one, but it's inappropriate.
I know exactly.
What?
I think everyone at home also knows what we're thinking about that. No. We cannot. We cannot say that.
Soakin was him.
Oh, you did Soakin.
Yeah, because he's soaking a ton of damage.
You got Rakin, Soakin, and
I'm thinking.
I got
What's the dirty?
Chokin. All right.
What's the inappropriate one?
Dude, not like what?
Oh, right.
We're on broadcast.
Walk in.
But okay, yeah, but like put it in a sentence.
Yeah, put it
Oh.
in a sentence in context.
Yeah.
This is gonna take a while.
I mean, with the way they're playing here, I think they're gonna be making it to playoffs. I'm stealing away some options here, so it's narrowing down.
This is so hard, guys.
You never know, Arashi. They might be faking.
Oh!
We're taking things away now.
What else?
I'm trying so hard. Because suddenly I'm thinking about like Joker, and then I wanted to say like something with Joaquin Phoenix.
No, you could literally just take the easy route and say
What's the easy one?
Kin.
Huh?
Maybe he's just Jokin.
Oh, I'm overthinking.
She went to Jokin.
I'm overthinking. But it sounds like. Oh,
don't worry, I'll be doing the interview.
Are they ready
I'm ready.
for the interview?
I'm ready.
Kin?
What?
What's the plan?
What plan? There's no plan.
What's going on?
We're gonna get into the interview.
To the interview with Bude Clara Mongstar and Dewa.
Dan game yang begitu mendebarkan telah kita saksikan di mana Dewa United berhasil menumbangkan tim Liquid ID. Dan di sini Bude akan langsung ngobrol secara online bersama dengan kedua player dari Dewa United. Langsung saja, halo tim Dewa.
Halo Bude. Oh, I'm not doing the interview. Sorry. I'm supposed to translate the interview, right? Okay.
Minggu ini kalian tutup dengan kemenangan di 2 match kalian. Bude penasaran, untuk match kali ini melawan TLID, apa nih kunci kemenangan kalian?
kunci kemenangannya apa ya? Main as a team.
Okay.
As a team.
Ray mentioned the keys to success for their win today is playing as a team
Kekompakan ya.
and their chemistry together.
Game ketiga begitu panjang. Tarik ulur, maju mundur. Tapi pada akhirnya kalian tuh yang pegang game ketiga. Momen apa yang membuat kalian bisa memegang kendali dan memegang kemenangan juga?
Yang dapat Lord terakhir. Jadinya ya Lord krusial kan itu. Ya. Pakai ini ya, pakai menang ya. Ya kalau Evo. Lordnya soalnya udah Lord gede, jadi ya pas kita secure kita udah tahu kita harus menang.
Tapi gimana cara kalian tuh ngedapetin kemenangan pada saat di arah Lord, memegang kendali permainan juga?
Essentially, Bude Claramonster was asking what was the main turnaround, how were they able to win game number 3, and then they were talking about the final Lord and how they were able to execute it there.
Bibi, kamu hari ini beradu melawan sang veteran dari tim TLID. Musim lalu, kamu ngelawannya player Youngblood juga, player anyar. Tapi gimana sih Maybe kamu berhadapan langsung dengan sang veteran Kabuki di season ini?
Ya menurutku sama sih kayak lawan yang Golden lainnya. Sama aja sih.
Oh, okay. Bude asked maybe how does it feel to go against the veteran in TLID Kabuki, and he said same thing. Even compared to last time that they met, which was against Youngbloods Kyo, Aaron Shiki, he thinks it's the same, no difference.
Mainannya dari week 1 dan bahkan week kedua. Dan dengan datangnya satu player anyar yaitu Kin, Bude ngeliat kalian bermainnya juga udah sangat kompak. Apakah kalian memang dari segi chemistry, dari segala macam bersama dengan Kin sudah lancar?
Bude is asking about the chemistry with Kin because he's new to the team.
Sudah lumayan. Tapi kedatangan baru nggak
And maybe says it's good, it's good.
Udah dapetin pelatih impor juga dan ini adalah pelatih impor kedua yang kalian miliki. Bude penasaran impact apa sih yang didapatkan dengan coach import ini?
Bude is asking about the new coach, the new import coach for Dewa and what the impact has been for the team.
Kayak bantu improvisasi dalam game lah, sama anak-anak juga mau dengar, jadinya ya kita bisa lebih improve lah dari bisa kali.
Oh, jadi dari Coach Wright pun membawa hal angin segar juga, gameplay juga yang menarik.
Okay.
Dan dari Dewa United
So
sendiri,
new gameplay, they've been taught to improvise in the game as well. That's one of the impacts that Coach Wright has been able to have in the game on Dewa United's team.
40% sih harusnya. Ya, 40%.
Oh.
Malah kita main sebagus di scrim lah. Masih banyak yang harus diimprove.
Apa tuh? Apa aja tuh? Mungkin ada yang bisa disebutkan sesuatu yang mungkin bisa diimprove?
Ray still thinks that there's still a lot that they need to improve on.
Rahasia dapur.
They're at 60% is I think what he mentioned.
Terus menerus, dan kalau hari ini Ray, kamu berhadapan dengan jungler anyar juga nih dari tim Liquid ID. Ray bisa dong kasih tahu Bude. Kayaknya ini TLID kan selalu menghadirkan jungler yang berpotensi. Ray ngeliatnya gimana nih tentang Joe?
What does Ray think about Joe?
Ya harusnya Indonesia bisa juara di PSN. Bisa. Ya bisa kan? Bisa.
Well, kalau gitu kita juga aminkan bersama.
So Ray thinks that he's good and he hopes that Indonesia will be able to win at ISF.
Soalnya jago dia jago banget.
Ray thinks Joe is really good.
Dia jago banget.
Ya.
Very good.
Oke. Tapi di sini kalian yang membuktikan bahwa kalian berhasil ngedapetin kemenangan dengan 2-1. Reverse sweep game pertama. Terlihat kalian bisa ngebalikin di game kedua dan game ketiga. Tapi kemenangan ini mungkin ada yang kalian ingin sampaikan untuk menutup perbincangan kita, Ray dan juga Maybe.
Is there anything else that Ray and Maybe want to convey maybe after this win, the reverse sweep?
Walaupun online, ya kita tetap maksimalin lah gameplay kita di offline. Ya makasih buat anak Dewa yang udah dukung.
Essentially saying thank you to all the supporters back at home. Thank you to KB for the vote. I'm just kidding, he didn't say that. But essentially it's just saying thank you to the audience and of course the fan base.
Bahwa perjuangan mereka ternyata membuahkan hasil yang baik.
You're welcome for the interview. Translation, guys. Did that whole thing. Look, I just told Mr. Baum that I was gonna do it. That was not my plan. It was like, yo, Mr. Baum, I'm gonna do the interview.
Yeah.
And I did it. Yeah, the whole thing. You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Baum.
So that was the plan. I was already so suspicious, so sus. So sus, Arashi. Were you part of this plan?
No,
Yes,
I had
he was.
no idea.
He was the one who planted this idea.
Oh, he did?
Planted,
Did he?
planted this idea.
Okay.
This is slander.
I guess
Me
we have
and
a
Bob.
new sideline reporter next week.
Arashi?
Arashi.
You're a
Me?
reporter
In a
next
dress.
week? In a dress?
In a dress.
In a dress?
Rash in a dress.
I don't think we do that here.
Rash in a drash.
I mean, Gideon did it.
Gideon did. That was for losing a prediction.
Prediction.
He's built different though.
That's true.
He did the. He actually tore the dress by flexing.
That was a good translation though, Eternal.
Yeah, you should do this all the time. You're so good at it.
Anyways. Flashbacks to that game, Arashi. Is there anything else that we need to break down?
I mean, that game lasted for so long. We had a lot of time to really break things down. But again, I think Dewa did a great job understanding that we don't have to fully commit, and you have to. And in this situation, you know, we can bait. Kin!
So
Player
happy
of the match.
for this kid, yeah. Player of the match. Kin, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7.
He's just so freaking good.
Look, man, every single time, especially towards the in early game, he was tanking and soaking up damage, right? We've already mentioned that. That was very, very obvious. But in the mid game, when he wasn't tanky enough to really absorb all that damage, he did a good job, like moving around, just trying to be, you know, relevant, doing some damage and soaking us up some damage. Even though in theory he isn't able to, like you see here, when he gets locked down and he's forced to accept all of that damage, absorb it, he just gets taken out immediately. But afterwards, I think he understood that was going to happen. So he kind of adjusted and he started flanking around the sides just to ensure that, you know, at least he's going to keep the roster of Team Liquid ID guessing here and there where he's going to come from. And I think in the mid game, it really seemed like it's a matter of time before Team Liquid ID really just get that victory, right? Snowball out of control. Joe is going to delete the backline. But I think after the first few base defenses, that's where you really get that feeling like, hang on a second, TLID are kind of struggling to really crack open the base. And here, I think this was still kind of on the favor of Team Liquid ID. Unfortunately, again, after losing 2, right? After losing 2, they didn't really commit. So they were like, hey, you know, we got 2 members, that's fine, let's back away. Because they can't really finish the Lord anyhow without. And afterwards, they tried to make some movements here to go for the 50-50, to go for the team fight. But in the end, it's only a matter of time. Everyone at this point, I think, saw the chance to go with the Lord. They know they can't siege the base turrets down, hit the crystal, man. Once they cracked it open, that was GG.
You definitely know he's Filipino by the way he plays, right? I mean, outside of the game, probably really good at basketball. Inside of the game in the Lanadon, Duncan on his opponents.
Yeah, he's milking it.
We are milking it. I don't think he
joke a bit too.
is milking it. That's a nice one, though.
Yeah, I tried. I
Hey,
tried.
that's one. That
was great.
I was waiting for like half an hour.
So that's why during the whole highlight, you were like, I gotta keep it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need That was a good one. Respect it, Turna. Yes. But respect to Kin as well, dude. This guy, it seems like, you know, some of the things that made the rest of the players good, like maybe, like Mueza, we've known before. But it just seems like with the addition of Kin, it all works and flows so much better, man. And if you look at the objectives, that's crazy. You wouldn't think that this is a Dewa United game. But it is, man. 5 Lords. And the one that mattered was the one that ended the game.
For some reason, I feel like Mueza plays a lot better with Kin as well.
Yeah, well, when your EXP lane is taking so much focus away, right, on the roam position, you can kind of do more.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's similar to what RRQ has going with like Dairon and Edok, right? When Dairon is having so much pressure, right, Edok can just hide around and vice versa. So
they both, like, when one engages, the other can wait and they just keep on tricking their opponents.
Why couldn't you hold it in?
Because Arashi was trying so hard not to laugh. He's like trying to act. Yeah.
With that loss for Team Liquid, we're gonna take a look at the updated standings or something. Whatever. Presented to you by the official service smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7.
Dude.
It's whatever, guys.
0 and 2 can't be me. Not anymore.
RRQ on the red.
Whoa, Dewa and Alter Ego.
The Dewa being up there is kind of crazy, dude.
Wow, the power akin.
This was like their one.
No more.
Right?
Yeah.
Are you looking for another one?
No, well, I think Arashi was
no.
Arashi was expecting me to do something, and I'm like, no, I'm just saying, they're kin, you know. Now it's always gonna be linked. Link in. Okay, that's enough. King Fam and Evos. Now we're gonna keep on linking kin.
Oh. All right. But this is tomorrow's schedule, ladies and gentlemen.
Fun stuff.
Match 1, Navi Alter Ego. Match 2, RRQ TL. Oh, it's okay. Redemption. Redemption match TLID. Match number 3 to close things out. BTR versus Evo.
Oh, that's nice.
Hot matches tomorrow. We do want to remind you though that it will all be held online.
Yeah.
So even the casters are going to be casting
online.
Yeah.
So you'll be seeing. Who's the rotation tomorrow? Me, Realize, Gani, is it?
I think Chef?
Might be. It ain't me.
Is it Chef and Chef?
Me, Chef, and Gani will be casting online. So get ready for that, boys. BTR versus Evos, TLID versus RRQ, and Alter Ego versus a possible Endoryu Ukir debut now.
Ooh, we've been waiting for that. I think a lot of the audience back at home, all the chats are like, where are Endoryu and Ukir? Where are
I
they?
was like, where's Endoryu and Ukir?
They were so angry.
Yeah.
They were hangry in the chat.
They were expecting, it's like when someone tells you that there's food, right? You go out and there ain't food. Like, dude, come on. That's one of the worst feelings, man.
Yeah.
Like false hope, Can't do that.
Well, she's thinking about one. She's thinking.
Or like if they say that there's like more snacks. Oh, that's not what he said.
What? What? Wait, what?
With all the snacks here, we're snacking. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, like.
I'm trying to say that if people don't show up to see the potential debut of Navi, the new members, they'll be flaking.
Well, they could also just not watch the stream and be slacking.
Alright, I think the audience has no idea what we're talking about.
Well, at this point, we're really just trying to keep on faking. I've been really liking MPL season.
I can't think of one. I was.
Brain fart.
What's going on?
She can't even finish a sentence.
I thought of Markin.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know how that would relate to our day.
I'm marking my calendar down for tomorrow's match because RRQ is playing.
Yeah.
You guys are so good at this.
Yeah.
Sir.
Kin's so good, you can never spell the RRQ fan base without him.
You guys are actually so good. You should be rappers.
I can't wait for Halloween, dude.
No.
Sorry.
Rappers. Lyrics.
Dude, are you guys ready for Halloween?
Why?
There's gonna be pumpkins.
Oh my god.
Hey man, I don't have anyone to spend with during Halloween. I'll be kind of sad. You can say I'm sulking.
Oh, I know what the inappropriate one is.
Now, after all this time.
But it looks like it marks the end of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget, we do still have more MLBB action tomorrow. So we'll see you then. Have a nice rest. Goodbye. We love you.
Hari ini 3 match telah kita saksikan bersama. Hasil pun telah didapatkan. Tim-tim yang mendapatkan kemenangan tentu menjadi modal bagi mereka untuk bisa melangkah lebih hebat lagi. Namun pelajaran pun telah didapatkan dan itu bisa menjadi bekal bagi tim yang harus berjuang lebih keras lagi. Dan di sini kita juga melihat bahwa suara dari semua super fans yang terus mereka gaungkan di kolom komentar tentu mengubah adanya super fans pick. Tim-tim, 9 tim yang ada di MPL Indonesia, mereka semua berjuang untuk M7 World Championship nantinya. Dan inilah dia, Super Fans Pick untuk hari ini, hari yang kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Hasil pun telah didapatkan dan, EVOS menggeser tim Onyx dengan 26%. Onyx memang masih berada di top 2, namun ini adalah angin segar atau ada dukungan yang besar dari EVOS fans. Mengikuti belakangnya ada Alter Ego, RRQ, Bigetron, dan kita juga lihat Geek Fam, Dewa United, Tim Liquid ID dan juga Navi. Navi tergeser ke samping. Dan yang lebih mengejutkan adalah di mana komentar kalian selalu dihitung di channel, di semuanya, semua platform. Jadi komentar sebanyak-banyaknya tentang tim yang kalian dukung. Dan inilah dia hasil sementara. Tim-tim pun harus menggunakan ini sebagai batu acuan bagi mereka. Kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana mereka akan berjuang terus-menerus di 9 minggu regular season. Pada akhirnya nanti ke babak playoff. Tapi regular season ini tentunya begitu meriah karena ada dukungan para sponsor dan partner. MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Day. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Skirt, dan juga Imaginary. Imaginary pun banyak sekali. Tim-tim banyak juga super fans yang mengharapkan hasil baik untuk mereka. Ini baru hari yang kedua di minggu yang kedua. Dan Budi juga mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 untuk hari esok akan digelar secara online. Bagi super fans yang telah membeli tiket, semuanya akan di-refund untuk hari ini dan juga esok. Jadi jangan lupa untuk cek email dan juga WhatsApp kalian. Tiket akan di-refund. Hari ini perjumpaan kita harus usai. Bude ingatkan sekali lagi untuk semua super fans dan juga semua penduduk Indonesia stay safe. Dan Bude harapkan dari MPL Indonesia juga kita mendoakan yang terbaik dan semoga segalanya menjadi lebih baik. Hari ini kita harus berpisah, sampai jumpa di hari esok, hari yang ketiga, minggu yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 16, we own this.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti.
menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the beat. Unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.